know that.
Right.
You don't know Tales from the Hood?
That's because I'm blacker than you are.
That's why yo straight out of Compton didn't connect, because you don't know shit about that.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
something.
you look
Very interesting. TED Talk.
as a TED
But what TED Talk, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you just got to get some jokes. Work on your comedy because you have a great delivery.
Yeah, that was parallel thinking there. I was like, as a talk by Dr. Cornel West. That was
Yes,
good.
exactly. This is Cornel West's son. Sure, this is illegitimate child.
You're likable and interesting.
How long have you been doing
Decent
stand-up?
comedy. I've been doing it 4 years.
4 years. All in LA?
No, I've been here about
From where?
Austin. What's your sister do?
I don't know.
But if she did, you'd know.
You're an only child, huh?
No.
Oh, you're only child. So how many times did you get beat? How long you whooped your ass? No? For real?
Yeah, no one's gonna beat him. He's so likable.
Look at him.
Your brother didn't beat you up?
Yeah.
You can't beat up somebody just for reading.
Tiffany, I feel like you would have beat him up just to show what it's like.
Yeah, he didn't have no real sibling. He didn't get his ass beat.
What did you get now that's straight out of Compton? How did it really make you feel?
Well, I just think, like, to me, I actually haven't seen it.
That makes so much fucking sense.
Shock.
What?
Did you hear that salvage?
I did hear that. Let the house and everyone be.
Let me tell you, here's what you can't argue with the fact that 50 people didn't laugh.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that you can base anything on. It doesn't matter what we say.
Yeah.
All that matters is that 50 people didn't connect with you.
I can always misargue.
I know, that's what you do.
Yeah.
When you said that you don't know about our history, you should probably add the tag American history with a drink. reference, but even that, a lot of people probably don't even know Drake's from Canada. If that's what you're even getting at. But
is that what you were getting at?
No. I was trying to add it.
But it's like you don't even know our history. I mean, no.
Do you want to do like a competition?
Oh, yeah. Dre baby mama used to babysit me so we can go in, bro. I was in the studio. Let's go. What you want to know?
Oh, shit. I can't balance. A lot of hair pulling in this. I can't balance.
My shit going down.
Here we go. Try to out-history each other. Let's fucking see this shit.
We can pull up like a quiz or something.
See, but when you like that response, that rebuttal was funny, and that was you being yourself in your character, which is like a smart guy who can intellectually take someone down. And you just need to fucking find what's funny about that and inject jokes into when you're talking about Straight Outta Compton. You should go see Straight Outta Compton.
Sean,
I think I get where you're getting.
Sean, you could be the funniest version of Frederick Douglass that anybody
I actually would like that. I'd like that.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, like interesting. About I would just be a black guy. What? Yeah.
as long as you always have just a white ball next to your head, I think that'll be what confuses everyone. They won't know who's talking.
What do you do for fun, Jacques?
I like to go hiking.
I didn't realize this was the bio on
He
your
loves ice hockey and swimming.
Well, don't get me started because I surf, I hike, and I fucking snowboard.
You,
So
what? You snowboard?
I snowboard like a motherfucker. You want to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
My parents have a place in Lake Tahoe.
Let's do this. I got a snowboard, a helmet, and a jacket. Let's do it.
I would highly recommend recording your sets and going over it and really finding where the jokes are in the text in it, because it seems like you're very wordy, like we've already talked about. But stand-up has to be like right to the point for the most part, because you need to keep them interested. And he kind of just went on and on and on. And it was,
Yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Jacques? What else do you talk about in your stand-up? Other than movies that you haven't seen.
I actually talk a lot about race and dating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's dating going?
He's not
I don't know. Moving to LA is a little different. Dating in Austin.
Oh,
Easy
oh
enough.
yeah.
Man, I'd love to see you talk about race.
I'll
Talk about it. What do you say about it?
I don't know. I say stuff about like discrimination, about.
Do you do this with a protest sign in your hand?
Dude, you know what? I don't know. Like, I do a joke about how, like, the afro was put on me by a Black Panther. He said he killed my family. I shaved it off. And, like,
Is that true?
yeah,
Of course not.
Has anything you talk about ever been true?
yeah.
Tell me one true joke. And you shouldn't have to think as hard
That
as
should
you're
come
thinking.
right to you.
I think it's you're way too smart to be thinking that hard about one.
I don't know. Like, I'm a lawyer, and when I go to the courthouse, they always think I'm a
Are you a lawyer?
Yeah.
Well, this is the shit you need to start talking about.
Employment law?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. So, like, when somebody gets fired from their job because and they think they was discriminated against, like, they fired me because I'm black. That's why.
Yeah, that's actually what I did.
Yeah. Okay. So, where the fuck was you when I got fired from Alaska Airlines?
Alaska Airlines.
Yes, Alaska Airlines.
What did you do for the airline?
I was the fucking best.
How did you get fired?
Some bullshit. Some bitch tried to say that I
Is this recorded? Is this recorded? We can take a snap.
I'm just saying, it was like 11, that was like 13 years ago now, 14 years ago. But somebody tried to say I was trying to sell tickets and stuff. I'm like, I work in the baggage department. I'm not selling shit. But somebody basically stole my sign-in code and sold some tickets for cheaper than what they was. And tried to blame it on me.
Tiffany,
No, I didn't.
just got work from
13 years ago was when that Alaskan Airlines crashed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it was like 15 years ago. Watch your jump. Stand up, really take
Oh my
Your
god.
ass jump like a motherfucker.
Was one of those isn't straight out of Compton?
Shock.
Pat Reagan.
Shock, I got something to say. What? To you? Okay, so like your stance can be sort of a me against the world, because do you feel like an outsider? Do you feel like out of place? Yeah. So the thing is that you have the intellect to defend yourself from being out of place. You have the intellect to rebut. Take your act as or.
Yeah, Pat Reagan getting the bear on that one.
Yeah, I think I'm making a point. I don't know.
Keep going. I'm just kidding.
That's it.
There you go.
I got bear.
Now turn that point into a song and I'll listen to it.
Jacques, what are you most passionate about? What fires you up? What makes you mad? Talk into the microphone.
I don't know. I think like social inequality.
Do you know what high school Ice Cube went to?
Yeah.
He went to Taft motherfucking High School, Woodland Hills, California.
How did they get motherfucking in the name of a high school?
See, there you go. That's your me against the world,
Exactly.
like intellectual rebuttal to that question.
What's the
So
thing?
this was a question.
I asked you if you knew what
If you knew
school.
it.
Jacques,
Do you know what school I went to?
What school did you go to?
El Camino Real in Woodland Hills, California. And I got. I was a white girl then.
You're a smart guy, you're a lawyer, just start talking about some smarter shit that has happened to you
Yes, I tell people
Instead of making up complete worlds.
how to be the
You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
Your rebuttals are great. When people come at you, you rebut with something like that's real, and it's like it's good, man. So just I don't know, man. That's some jokes.
Are you in court?
Yeah.
I'm curious about this. I'm curious to actually ask you. I feel like there's usually like one type of comedy or like a certain personality, and I don't fit into that. I think about how do you
Just be yourself. You become a personality, and then people are like, oh, that's that type of guy. Like that type of guy is shock. What type of and we're like, oh, I get it. Just and the name of your first comedy album? Shock Jams. There he goes, everybody.
Just
Shock.
be yourself.
Yeah. He's got no Twitter. That's from Austin. He's not on Twitter. That's
Yeah,
impossible.
well, because he's a lawyer. Most lawyers don't have social media stuff because they're afraid they're gonna get fucked up.
Tiffany,
I've dated a few lawyers.
dated some more. I bet it. I believe it.
Yeah, I had some cases.
Yeah. Did you get the case?
All of them.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Gannon. Jordan Gannon, ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
self-defeating personality disorder, which means well, you wouldn't care what it means. I live in regret, constant regret, just some things you can't take back. Like doing this set. Or like when my father died, I was at Starbucks. And I just wished I didn't get the Pike Place roast. I feel like it would make the memory of his death less bitter. I regret all things. You know, I was watching a show, perhaps you know it, Mad Men, season 2, episode 1. That's the one where the gay guy makes out with a bellhop. Saw that, had a sudden realization. Oh shit, I'm never gonna come out as a bellhop. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Let's see that. Very funny. This is an especially nerdy episode tonight, to where even the black guys are nerdy, and that's when you know that we're really hitting our...
Would have just rode your wacky wave. Pat Reagan is here, everyone. Buddy, the house artist. Right now, he's got a blank blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world. He works here on Kill Tony, the great Ryan J. Ebelt. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakishly great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website.
Yeah.
So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now.
At RyanJEbelt.com.
Yes.
Boom. Yeah. And check out his work on Instagram and follow him there, and Twitter, and everything else. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're in beautiful Phoenix, there's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway. So it's going to be real fun.
Yet another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah. Stay off the highways and get into the air conditioning and Stand Up Live this Thursday, the 17th. Then I'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. Get tickets for that at jfl42.com for those of you listening in Toronto. And then Portland, Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and 24th of October. That's it.
Boom.
And there's other stuff too, but I'm not going to annoy this live audience. It's really weird when we have to talk about our dates because we have to make money for those of you that, you know, we don't always just do free shows. You quiet fucking audience. Alright? That's how we make our money is on the road. Selling fucking hot tickets on the road. Yeah! Guys, I'm so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. I'm so glad you're here. Because we have an awesome format on the two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. These are two returning like Jedis of this show. Two of my favorite go-to guests, and I decided to book them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blowout. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Wow, Tiffany Haddish did great. Kirk the fucking Fox.
He's the best.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show. Motherfucking NBC.
Yes, I'm not gonna be unemployed for a while. I might. Well, you know, I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high-paying job.
Why would they be?
It's not easy to get that.
I know, I can't get that.
Kirk has trouble getting a job as a
Tall white man.
Tall white man, it's hard for a tall white man to work out.
It's tough, man. A lot of racial problems going on.
Everybody think you play basketball.
Yeah, fuck it. Just they come at me hard. Don't encourage her yet. Let her just, earn it.
Yeah, I'll earn it.
guys.
Congratulations on your money.
Thank you. I haven't seen it yet, but I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody even called me. Nothing. I just saw it on Twitter, and they was like, "Congratulations, seen it on deadline." I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm gonna even be in season 2. Say nothing to me.
Oh yeah. What
I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like,
Yeah, that's how it works now. It's literally everybody.
But now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Van?
You gotta just guess.
yeah. Hypoglycemia?
No, but I just, like to feel that I'm just current.
Okay. I got high blood pressure.
Do you?
Black people problem.
But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash.
I guess so. Yeah. I'm not working right now though. So I'm just here.
Right.
I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract. My agent didn't even call me.
You bought tickets to see Brendan Shaw?
I was at the Slauson Swap Meet, like celebrating that I could spend $100 at the Slauson Swap Meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted, I got my at the swap meet. Yeah, I got car wash at the swap meet. Yeah, you get your car wash at the swap meet. I got a pass there. I got a people. Got me a new outfit.
I have Reagan over there ask the guest a question. Leave it out of my hands.
He has gigantic. Is when you make the big bucks.
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good one.
Fun, right?
Yes,
Daytime time bartender.
Yeah,
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
you'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway,
He wants
I love it. Bartending when you were like,
Tiffany Haddish.
Yes.
We got like me ever have a shot with you?
Hell, motherfucking yeah! I was just dreaming about it. I was putting my lipstick on. I was like, look at him.
wow, the horse of truth.
Just
How about it?
he got abs and stuff. He got an app for them abs. I was just,
Really?
yeah, I touched his stomach. I was like, you in the gym? He was like, no, I got an app for that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, what's the first thing you would do with a girl like Tiffany? We got her back to your place.
I
Grease my
was
scalp.
no.
I remember she
Only
got
a black boy laughed at that. I know what that is.
Get drink, smoke weed, put on music, and just give you back massage. Okay.
Not your
Don't get me drunk. My pussy dry when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just
Well, all
grease
of
my
it,
scalp. I'll teach you how to do it.
Okay.
Every black woman loves to have a scalp grease.
Then I learned how to grease
If
the
you want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get used to it.
I
Cocoa
actually,
butter and
And a free
wash
punch.
her shit. Just, run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. It's making me moist. Thinking about it.
like a YouTube video out or something of what this is because white people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp. Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember. I actually did do it.
But you got to be careful of the hair, correct?
Yeah, he pulled out a track and shit. He fucked it
Yeah,
up.
there was a little extra hair there. That, I was wondering what that was and why there was a hair clip in it.
It was clipped in.
The hair clip and all the hair came off, guys. Yes, the cheetah of.
Tearaway. The tearaway.
He looked so scared, you guys. You looked scared as fuck. He was like, oh shit, Tiffany, what happened? I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I thought it was.
I didn't know you were into chemo. I didn't know. Like, yeah.
It's adorable though. However you whatever that is up there.
Right here, this is recycled Tupperware.
That is?
Yeah. What? This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic. If you put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, do a couple of things.
So you
can make it in the hair.
that on steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the hair. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So,
Alright, Pat.
These are all good things to know.
yeah.
Pat, what's your question for Kurt?
Alright, Kurt Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question.
Nope. What would you say? What would you say to a young Kurt Fox about life, like a 14-year-old Kurt Fox?
Don't just go for it. See what happens. As a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed, not a two-handed release.
Do you have any other life lessons?
Well, that should be enough if you can just mirror what I just said. Try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just 10.
Can I give 14-year-old Kirk Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to grease a black girl's scalp.
That's good to know. I did not know until I was 6. By choice? I mean, by choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
Not completely. I mean, it started as a rape, then I just surrendered when I just realized I cannot fight it.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been
Bonus question.
Have you guys ever been raped by a woman?
Sure, you can call it what you want. Is it really rape?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mean it in the hard, weird way that makes everyone uncomfortable right off the bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it.
Have you been?
I played extra week.
In Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom, and I was like, fuck, I really want this blowjob. What? Forced into getting a blowjob. Oh,
I hate when that happens. It's like, oh fuck, quit sucking it.
Yeah. How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Kansas.
This girl was like buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys.
Yeah.
I'll do that too. I won't buy you no drinks. You'll pay for your own.
I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does you right.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, Kirk. You keep running for me. This long nigga motherfucker take big steps.
We can do it. I would never say no to you.
You ever got superhead before?
Fuck yeah.
Got what?
I don't even know what the question was, but it sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I sucked my thumb till I was 18. I'm a beast. I ain't never had no braces.
Listen, I got enough dick for everyone. You can suck it till you
This is
get
the
it right.
first Kill Tony that I feel like is going to end in a gangbang, and I'm pretty excited about that. So let's get the show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight, and talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice, sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff, sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's going to be a blast.
Sometimes David Arquette comes.
Yeah, yes he does.
Oh my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
What he be
There's no
doing?
one in this room that doesn't have his phone.
It's true.
If someone will talk to him, he will give the number.
Pretty much.
David Arquette's actually signed up in this bucket. No, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue, but it was awesome.
How'd my name get in there?
But guys, if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, gets a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration felt good on my coochie lips.
Oh shit!
I felt good too.
Oh shit!
I got to you too? You got coochie lips?
I got a sensor. I got a sensor. Yeah, my dick.
I feel like I don't even have to pull names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two just fucking go at it. Make the funniest baby of all time.
It's gonna be tall, it's gonna be fast, and it's gonna be special.
It's definitely gonna be special.
I'll do my part.
What does that mean?
I think we're watching.
What does that mean?
Just gonna drop the baby down and look
Fucking
at me?
do my part. You
gonna help me
want
raise
the kid. You have all these plans for this
I'ma
kid.
just have a baby with him.
That's fine.
He
I'll
got
watch that too.
musical skills and tattoos. He's like a rapper.
Do you have tattoos?
What quarter?
Abs and shit. He young, got an inheritance.
Tiffany, next time finger yourself before coming on the show. Your estrogen is leaked into the meter. It's really.
You might be able to file a sexual harassment
I'm just
case.
saying, I haven't had dick in like 4 weeks.
I
feels like it.
Good night.
You guys can't even see what's happening on this side of the table. Just take care of it before the show. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Tad Whaley.
What up? Guys, some sad shit happened the other day. Went to a funeral. Yeah. And I had to pray at the funeral. That was fucking sad too. The lady next to me, we had to hold hands and shit. And the lady next to me, she had a nub, dude. Like, for her hand. It's a PC world out there. I don't want to grab that shit, but I can't tell her that. It's fucking, one thing, I don't know. It's like all wrinkly and shit. Like, how am I supposed to grab this now, close my eyes, and pray to God? How do you do that? I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy. And I'm trying to think of God, but I can't. Just think of how did this shit happen? Poor lady. Is it an orange ring? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on a train track, got too drunk. I don't fucking know. But I can't pray to God with that nub there. So I just put like a parking plaque in there and walked away. She's handicapped, guys. Alright, thank you.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the stuff. Tad, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very true.
You know what was it?
Family friend died of cancer.
Old Nubs.
Yeah.
What was that in reference to?
Old Nubs Johnson was the name of the family friend who died.
R.I.P. old nubs, yeah.
Wait, so the person in the coffin had a nub?
No, the person next to me, we were praying for the dead guy.
Right.
And she had a nub.
Right. So
Yeah.
when she was praying, like, did she just put, like, the one hand up against the nub or anything? Did she at least get half prayer hands or anything?
And I had to go in for it and, like, coddle it for a second. I'm like,
You know, they say hold your hand in the person.
So she had.
yes,
She does the sign of the cross. Does she like punch herself in the face?
I don't know her that well. I just touched it up and that was it.
Did you get tickets for this event off of Step Up?
Step up.
Yeah, your delivery was very like I felt like I was listening to one side of a phone call. Like you, it was like it was very I don't know. The delivery was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family and that they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about. Like, I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about a nub. I probably shouldn't have picked that joke.
No, you can. The nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah, it's nervous.
Yeah, change the train track thing. Make all that stuff funny too. Like, she tried to rob a chainsaw factory. Did she
go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off? She's still a dick.
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
Job and
Yeah.
that or whatever.
Yeah, hand job like that.
Faster, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I don't have a punchline.
There was you went to a
Punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places.
So I want to get to right.
It's kind of like, how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I just didn't really get
Yeah,
there.
that's what I felt like he was going for.
And maybe you have too many hands. I mean, why does she only have one and you have two and you're not doing shit when you're two?
And maybe she had a funeral for her. Yeah, I should have guessed that actually.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been at stand up?
A year.
Get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons in a year? People say many moons ago.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know. That's why
He's
they
like an Indian or something? It's like a Native American?
What is some of your other material that you do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about them?
Nubs and Shakeology. Like, there's people that push it. It's like really cool.
Shakeology?
It's like a protein shake that people are like in a cult about, basically. It's like a cult.
I thought Shakeology was what you were trying to figure out when you had to shake that nub. All right, guys. Even
You ever
I.
thought about being a vampire?
But you just gotta slow it down a little. You just came up, you didn't even take one breath for a minute, and that's gonna scare the fuck out of people watching.
No, I'm gonna watch this and realize I'm fucked up.
You know, just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll work on that.
Have fun with it, man.
And if it's not gonna have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because, you know, maybe you're on a date with her. Maybe it's like Tinder. She can swipe left for you. She had to accept it. I like your style. You're like Jim's boss to let her hair grow out. You have an interesting look to you.
Well, try and deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
I'll take it up. Every time.
Yeah, get a little 12 or 2. Years from this day, some of our info.
You ever done just about being a vampire?
No, not yet. But I've heard that shit.
I think you should. You remind me of a vampire. Like, I was told if you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, oh my god, I'm almost like, I would be like, I would tell you that.
Yeah, 24.
Your eyebrow
4 weeks, that's all.
The last thing I got was some old gigs, so.
All right, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar. And you have the name on the guy who definitely play guitar. Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Pat Reagan on guitar?
No. Wow. I don't have any songs, dude.
Really?
Someone doing songs.
Yeah, but I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs. He's probably better than me guitar.
I don't have guitar off.
No, man, I don't either.
Okay, so we're good then. Okay.
Oh, battle.
How many moves?
There's an extra guitar over there.
I was just saying, I was looking over there, like, if we put that in his hand, we have to just no. It was like, I let him know.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Professional.
Let's see what you got.
What can you play? Will you
Oh,
play
dude, it's not like you got a nut. Oh, shit. All right.
And we got.
What am I supposed to do now? I set myself up.
Pressure is on.
Yeah.
All right. The first ever Tony guitar battle
Put
between.
Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds of it. You're going to hear the sound of a.
Can I make a song request? How about Blue Moon?
When you hear that sound, that means you wrap up your guitar song.
Should be on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Play something.
Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of music. Here we go.
See how Pat look this time. I like that.
World famous Jewish cabalist.
How are you going to beat that with
Really?
Let's check in with Tad Whaley.
I guess. Why? Well, Zoo knows about that's one person in the world. And Riser, that's it. I mean, I'm Mr. Worldwide, baby. Oh, baby. So funny.
Here's the clown horn. That was amazing. I give the victory to Tad Whaley. Tad Whaley, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's hot all the time.
Yeah.
That showed my work with the guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Tad is actually a guitar comic.
Yeah.
So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. But now you can only go on stage with a guitar pad, so congratulations. That was fun. Pat, how do you feel about that? You got the.
I feel fine, man.
Uh-oh.
I like the way he was working that tongue when he was playing that guitar. Though. Did you see that? It's like an old man with no teeth.
Or like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bit his tongue.
Oh, for real? I don't know shit about basketball except for how much money they make.
You're gonna make someone very happy with me.
Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tiffany.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of that bucket.
I don't know what this says, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Neon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something Brown? Yeah.
So one thing you guys should know about me is I am called the Jamal Green comedy. Does nobody know what the hell that is? My point exactly. So the other day, at our day, I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out back. Put it to death. And the thing that I can't really get over is why would Grant put everything there can't deer. That's my time. All right, thanks, us.
Whoa, Keon, that's quick. 36 seconds. Maybe you don't want to do anything else? Yeah. Yeah, you have 20
Half the time, maybe it's good. All right. So I just found out the other day that Matthew Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him. The legacy's alive in that man.
Yeah, Keon Brown was at 56 seconds. Fuck yeah. Keon, I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved it from, we only have like one place to go.
Where's that?
Reno?
Reno?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's where you're from?
Yeah.
Wow. Born and raised?
I was born in Inglewood and I moved. Yeah.
It's like witness protection.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Somebody was
With
running.
family and shit, yeah.
You don't just,
So what's your name, Keon?
Yeah.
My kid, do me a favor and let go of the mic stand for just a second. Just kind of chill.
relax your leg on.
Just kind of take a breath, and I will just chill a little.
Yeah.
Because those jokes can work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy. He was scared as fuck. He was so nervous.
I imagine that's not the most insulting thing you can say to a black guy when you're a black woman. Like, I feel like he just did a 180 when she hit him with. I don't know if you guys noticed. He had to look away and catch his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like he busted a nut early with I'm sorry. Don't look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
That's when the girl goes, that was only 36 seconds. I got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go.
Who was the guy at the beginning of the joke where you're like, people say
Well, that really means
I always ask that.
it made sense, but
It's not a guy.
It was.
Yeah.
This kind of
Just where you're at. Asking the explanation about trying to lose that. Is that your opener, your normal opener?
Yeah. The difference between that working and that working is you looking down at that screen. You're staring out there the entire time and rip.
Just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes. You're saying these so fast that you lose.
Your jokes are months of doing stand-up. I probably not a few months more stage than you in a year, and it affected me. I would look down. You just have to. Your thing is not looking at the audience. You all of them right in their eyes.
But I think you always need to take in a room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds. You got to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally,
But when you get up there, 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, oh,
like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stop, stand there, and look at me before I am.
what do you visualize? I do that
too. That's the
somebody's eye, it looks like they're enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like whoever smiles the biggest is gonna get my attention. That's how I live
it's
my life.
hard. It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time. I just look above the heads, right above the heads.
I look at them right down the fucking. I stare right at their fucking stomach and they're dismissed for the rest of the set. And I will wait until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
No longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's fun to
you.
fixate on someone who's just like not having.
Eye contact is super important in stand-up because people are coming to listen to you, and you have a message, and you need to deliver the message right into their face. So you gotta look at it.
The audience needs to. You gotta believe in what you're selling, because if you don't believe it, no one's gonna go on the ride with you. So whatever it is you're selling,
You can't believe it with your eyes closed, right?
yeah.
I don't know if you're doing a Stevie Wonder impression or something like that.
Guys, and Keon, one last piece of advice. If your name is spelled with a K, started, then that line that starts the K and that line that's the next, sideways V, be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
We're gonna try and get your comedy.
You're the
You
only
can't spell your
person-
name, you're not gonna get us.
You're the only person that's never signed up in a week.
Because you make somebody uncomfortable.
Just think
have
we
fun,
think,
man.
man.
It's a fun-ass roller coaster. You're at Six Flags. Woo! It's fun, man.
Fuck yeah. Keon Brown, everybody.
Keon, how old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
Yeah.
Come back up
How old are you?
37.
You're 22.
22.
Yeah, listen, you're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get up there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You gonna get bitches.
Keon, grab the mic. What do you do for work? Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at like a warehouse where I go deliver time and stuff.
How many spots? How long have you lived in LA now?
About 2 months.
You've been doing a lot of spots. Yeah.
Trying to get as much
Did you miss Tile?
No, I fucking hate it.
Drink.
Yeah, it was a little
Talk about that a little. Talk about
Thanks.
the guy who used to stack tile.
I was just gonna give you a little side job. Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a side job washing clothes?
dirty drawer. How much you paying?
You're a guy without a job. Don't fucking ask me. Jesus Christ.
To touch these nasty dirty panties I got, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties. So I'd say do the laundry job for you.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here?
I saved a bunch of money.
Nice. Working at the warehouse.
So
That tile money.
So who are you staying with while you're here? You staying with family or
Yeah, I live with my sister.
your sister?
Yeah, what does she do?
Honestly,
Never ask her what she does.
You don't.
What?
So let me just tell you something. As a comedian, it's important to ask questions and be aware of your surroundings. So maybe that's the first thing you should do tonight when you go home. Just ask your sister what she does that allows her to support you.
That part.
Does it seem like she's doing pretty good?
She does all right for herself.
Does she leave the house to work, or does she lock her bedroom door? Do you think it gets
She leaves
a lot of Amazon wish list stuff?
No. She leaves nothing like that. Nothing like she leaves the house.
So at least you're aware of something.
You've never seen her in any kind of uniform
No.
or anything like that.
I think it's something that.
You think she's in the tile business? You think she's moving tile or not?
It's a lucrative business.
Is she putting on a lot of makeup before she leaves?
Yeah, what? Yeah. You like, you.
Do you even bring shit home to your sister?
What time does she come home?
Do you have a room or a couch?
I have a room.
Wow. Oh, wait, so she got a 2-bedroom minimum at least.
Yeah.
This is an interesting.
She's balling in LA with a 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
Does she got a man? You don't even know.
What? Is she even your sister? Have you taken over someone's apartment?
Yeah, has she ever come
I know
home in this
she did have a
apartment?
boyfriend that was like a 6'4", 250-pound guy for a while, so I haven't seen him in a while. So
What do you do for fun in Los Angeles? What's your favorite thing about LA that you didn't have in Reno? Keon, I don't know if stand-up's really your thing. No, I'm kidding. Have a nice day, buddy. There he goes. Keon Brown again. He's on Twitter at B2KS Manager. Keon Brown, bringing a little bit of that Reno energy.
Shit, man.
You've been around
That's
the whole
that's a Reno attitude. I don't ask questions in Reno.
Yeah.
That's witness protection program
Does
place.
he have some weird motto or something?
Yeah,
Biggest little city in the world.
Biggest little city in the world.
Nicest sisters on the block.
Get that backdated money.
Okay, this is another name that makes completely no sense, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Jacques N. Tomei.
So I was walking with this kid. He's 20 years old, and we were walking by a poster of NWA, like straight out of Compton. And he asked me, "Is that the Fab Five?" And I was like, "No, that's like you don't even know history. You don't know our history." He's like, "No, I just have dream." What I think is interesting about like straight out of Compton is like you can think about it as like the story of these like hardcore kids who came from the 80s, or you can think about it as like the beginnings of a bunch of black billionaires. You know, like it's weird, like that. It's like the start of it's like the Steve Jobs story. You know, like it's weird. Like I feel like I want to see, like like people complained in that movie about like how they didn't show Dr. Dre abusing women. And then I'm like, look, it's a movie that he produced. Okay? Like, I would have thought it's like weird that he was at Harvard.
Yeah, how's it going, Jacques?
Alright, how are you doing?
What is your last name? I'm saying that wrong.
It's Toma.
Tomei?
Toma.
You don't have no girlfriend, huh? I can tell you know.
He sounds like the other guy on the phone call that he was,
No, this is one of my favorite actors. I loved you at the end of Tales from the Hood. Just for one person, right there. Now, am I saying that? A fucking right hook to a friend like that. Reference. I love that movie too. It's like Clarence Williams.
What'd you just say?
oh no, I don't even know that.
Right.
You don't know Tales from the Hood?
That's because I'm blacker than you.
And that's why your straight out of Compton didn't connect, because you don't know shit about that.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something.
You look like
You're very interesting. You're intelligent. I could listen to you talk about anything. It was like the beginning of a TED Talk.
As a TED Talk.
TED Talk, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you just got to get to some jokes. I mean, you're a smart guy. You can weave a joke in there. Just weave a punchline in there.
Yeah.
Just work on your comedy because you have a great delivery.
Yeah, that was parallel thinking there. I was like, as a TED Talk by Dr. Cornel West. That was
Yes, exactly. This is Cornel West's son. Sure, this is illegitimate child right here.
You're likable and interesting. Listen to some comedy.
4 years. All in LA?
No, I've been here 5 months ago.
From where?
Austin.
Austin.
What's your sister do?
I don't know.
But if she did, I bet you'd know.
You're an only child, huh?
No, I have a brother.
Oh, you have a brother? Older brother, younger brother.
How much material?
So how many times did you get beat? I know you whooped your ass, huh? No? For real?
Yeah, no one's gonna beat him. He's so likable.
Look at that. Your brother didn't beat you up?
Beat up somebody just for reading.
Tiffany, I feel like you would have beat him up just to show what it's like.
Yeah, he didn't have no real sibling. He didn't get his ass beat.
What do you get now that's straight out of context? How did it really make you feel?
Well, I just think, like, to me, I actually haven't seen it.
That makes so much fucking sense.
Shock.
Did you hear that sound that just
I
happened?
did. I let everyone be.
Yeah, but you have to have a seed of truth to anything you're talking about.
You gotta see the movie, man.
Well, I think for me it was more of, I won't argue with the judges.
Well, you can't. Let me tell you here's what you can't argue. You can't argue with the fact that 50 people didn't laugh.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that you can base anything on. It doesn't matter what we say.
Yeah.
All that matters is that 50 people didn't connect with
I can always argue.
I know, that's what you do.
Yeah.
When you said that you don't know about American our history, you should probably add the tag American history with a Drake reference. But even that, a lot of people probably don't even know Drake's from Canada. If that's what you're even getting at. But
Is that what you were getting at?
No. Never mind. I was trying to add it.
Of course not.
But it's like you don't even know our history. I mean, no.
Do you want to do like a competition?
Oh, Dr. Dre baby mama used to babysit me.
Rikkettade nära och hemma från köket känner de inte plötsligt varandra hemma på den. Rikkettade nära och hemma från köket känner de inte plötsligt varandra hemma på den. Rikkettade nära och hemma från köket känner de inte plötsligt varandra. Brukskänkulorna Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Brukskänkulorna
Back in the 80s and 90s, you can't say yourself. Like, what actor was like that was the most overrated in the 80s and 90s? As an actor?
As an actor.
Yeah. Clint Eastwood, probably. Okay, Clint Eastwood. Interesting. Name your favorite. SpaceX is about to IPO $1.75 trillion. This might be the most blatant rug I've ever seen, allegedly. I'll explain. Here's what Elon's actually doing. He's taking two companies that are losing money, XAI and Twitter, folding them into SpaceX, which is the only company actually making money, and IPOing the whole package at an insane valuation. And here's the trick, right? The float is tiny. Barely any shares are available, so the price gets driven up artificially because there's almost nothing to buy. Then SpaceX gets added to the S&P 500, and when that happens, every single index fund and every single pension fund in America is forced to buy it, also globally. Not because someone thinks it's a good deal, because the algorithm says they have to. So your 401k, your retirement, forced to buy at whatever price the insiders decide it's worth, and who's on the other side of that trade? The insiders sell into your pension fund at the top. They've done this before, guys. Package up garbage, inflate the price, force institutions to buy, and then walk away with the money. Same playbook every time. Give this a thumbs up if you want me to do a full video on his for introducing us, Brandy Fanny. Like she's on. He looked and was like, "That's so sweet." We talked for hours. We went to Neverland. Michael comes out with a little man holding him like a baby. He was like 85 years old or 65 or something at the time. Stop Rodney. Hold on, I gotta look at my guest. Comes back in with a 75-year-old man. If you had him in your arms and you got out at the liquor store and you went to get some booze, they're not gonna ID him, even though he looks like a baby. That's how essential Michael was.
Me, so we can go in, bro. I was in the studio. Let's go. What you want to know?
Oh, shit.
I
There's
can't
going to be
bounce.
a lot of hair pulling in this.
I can't bounce.
My shit more bouncy.
Here we go. Try to out-history each other. Let's fucking see this shit.
We could pull up like a quiz or something.
See, but when you're like that response, that rebuttal was funny, and that was you being yourself in your character, which is like a smart guy, right, who can intellectually take someone down, and you just need to fucking find what's funny about that and inject jokes into when you're talking about Straight Outta Compton, and you should go see Straight Outta Compton.
Jacques, you could be the funniest version of Frederick Douglass that anybody.
I actually would like that. I'd like that.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, like interesting facts about,
Or just be a black guy who knows nothing about being black.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
And as long as you always have just a white ball next to your head, I think that'll be what confuses everyone.
Right.
They won't know who's talking.
What do you do for fun, Shock?
Like to go hiking.
I didn't realize this was the bio on
He
your
loves ice hockey and swimming.
Well, don't get me started because I surf, I hike, and I fucking snowboard.
You
So
what? You snowboard?
I snowboard like a motherfucker. You want to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm here to a place in Lake Tahoe.
Let's do this. I got a snowboard, a helmet, and a jacket. Let's do it.
I would highly recommend recording your sets and going over it and really finding where the jokes are, the tags in it, because it seems like you're very wordy, like we've already talked about. But stand-up has to be like right to the point. For the most part, you need to keep them interested, and it kind of just went on and on and on.
What else do you do for fun, Shock? What else do you talk about in your stand-up? Other than movies that you haven't seen.
I actually talk a lot about race and dating.
Yeah. How's dating going?
He's not dancing.
No, I don't know. Being moving to LA is a little different than dating in Austin.
Oh,
Easy.
Man, I'd love to see you talk about race.
I'll talk about it. What do you say about it?
I say stuff about like discrimination.
Do you do this with a protest sign in your hand?
Dude, you know what? I don't know. Like, I do a joke about how like the Afros put on me by a Black Panther because they didn't kill my shield. And like,
Is that true?
yeah,
Of course not.
Has anything you talk about ever been true?
yeah.
And you shouldn't have to think as hard
That
as
should
you're
come
doing.
right to you.
You're way too smart to be thinking that hard about one.
Like, I'm a lawyer and I know you.
Talking about
Employment law?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. So, like, when somebody gets fired from their job because and they think they were discriminated against, like, they fired me because I'm black. That's why.
Yeah, that's actually right.
Yeah, okay, so where the fuck was you when I got fired from Alaska Airlines?
Alaska
Yes, I went to Alaska Airlines.
What did you do for Alaska Airlines?
I was customer service agent.
Yeah.
And I was the fucking best.
How did you get fired?
Some bullshit. Some bitch tried to say that I was.
Is this recorded? Is this recorded? We can take a step back.
I'm just saying, that was like 13 years ago now, 14 years ago. But somebody tried to say I was trying to sell tickets and stuff. I'm like, I work in the baggage department. I'm not selling shit. But somebody basically stole my sign-in code and sold some tickets for cheaper than what they was. And they tried to blame it on me.
Tiffany,
No, I didn't.
just got work from
13 years ago was when that Alaskan Airlines crashed.
Yeah. Well, no, that was like 15 years ago. It was in 2000. Hey, watch it jump.
Oh my god.
Your ass jumped like a motherfucker.
Was one of those in Straight Outta Compton?
What?
Shock.
Last Airlines flight? No.
Shock. Pat Reagan.
Shock, I got something to say.
What?
To you. Okay, so like your stance can be sort of a me against the world because do you feel like an outsider? Do you feel like out of place? Yeah. So the thing is that you have the intellect to defend yourself from being out of place. You have the intellect to rebut what people say. So you can sort of take your act as a rebuttal, taking all your frustrations from people not getting you through your whole life, and you can funnel
There you
that.
go, Pat Reagan getting the bear on that one.
I think I'm making a point. I don't know.
Keep going. I'm just kidding.
That's it.
There you go.
I got bear.
Now turn that point into a song and I'll listen to it.
Shock, what are you most passionate about? What fires you up? What makes you mad? Talking to the mic.
I don't know. I think like social inequality.
Do you know what high school Ice Cube went to?
Yeah.
He went to Taft motherfucking High School, Woodland Hills, California.
How do they get money fucking in the name of a high school?
See, there you go. That's your me against the world,
Exactly.
like intellectual rebuttal to that question.
What's the
So
thing?
this was a question.
I asked you if you knew what
If you knew
school.
it.
Shock.
Do you know what school I went to?
What school did you go to?
El Camino Real in Woodland Hills, California. I'm a guy. I was a white girl then.
You're a smart guy, you're a lawyer, just start talking about some smarter shit that has happened to you. Instead
Start telling people
instead of making up
Jail.
complete worlds.
How to beat a
You know what I
case.
mean? was like, fuck.
Your rebuttals are great. When people come at you, you rebut with something like that's real, and it's like it's good, man. So just I don't know, man.
Shock.
Jokes.
Are you in court? Yeah.
I'm curious about this. I'm curious to actually ask you. I feel like there's usually like one type of comedy or like a certain personality. And I don't think that's it. I think about how do you
just be yourself. You become a personality. And then people are like, oh, that's that type of guy. Yeah. And that type of guy is shock. Oh, that's a shock type of guy. And then we're like, oh, I get it.
Just in the name of your first comedy album, Shock Champs. There he goes, everybody.
No, just be yourself.
Yeah. He's got no Twitter. That's from Austin. He's not on Twitter. That's
Yeah,
possible.
well, because he's a lawyer. Most lawyers don't have social media stuff because they're afraid they're going to get fucked up.
Tiffany
I've dated a few lawyers.
dated some more.
I bet it. I believe it.
Yeah, I have some cases.
Yeah. Did you make the case?
All of them.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Gannon. Jordan Gannon, ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
Hello, everyone. I have self-defeating personality disorder, which means, well, you wouldn't care what it means. I live in regret, constant regret, just some things you can't take back, like doing this set. Or like when my father died, I was at Starbucks. And I just wished I didn't get the Pike Place roast. I feel like it would make the memory of his death less bitter. I regret all things. You know, I was watching a show, perhaps you know it, Mad Men. So I was watching season 2, episode 1. That's the one where the gay guy makes out with a bellhop. Saw that, had a sudden realization. Oh shit, I'm never gonna come out as a bellhop. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Yes, you will. Very funny. This is an especially nerdy episode tonight, to where even the black guys are nerdy, and that's when you know that we're really hitting our stride, when the cool kids are finding out about it. Jordan, that's very funny. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 2 years.
I like your style. It's a bit, I feel like out of all the people tonight, you probably like sort of have this. I feel like you know you. I think that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work in supply chain.
I would have guessed architect.
Again, tried and failed. Well,
See, you look like an architect, but then you got delivered like William Shatner.
this is what I do when I'm nervous.
What's interesting is you guessed that he's an architect, and his Twitter handle is architect.
That's right.
What does that mean?
Because when I was wanting to be an architect, I also wanted to be an actor. So,
Holy shit. Holy shit. I just got dizzy. Hold on a second. You wanted to be both an architect and an actor at one point. So when you were choosing your Twitter handle, you were so 50-50 that you're like, fuck it. I'm just going to take a gamble here. And,
Would your dream job be an actor playing an architect? Can you explain?
just a nod, yes, for you podcast listeners.
Can you explain the Starbucks joke? Was that just a joke about Pike's Peak? Or I couldn't.
yeah, no, actually that's based on a true story, but it's part of a longer bit that I did.
So your dad died while you were at Starbucks.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you were...
Really?
Yeah, well, he was probably already dead at that point.
You found out when you were at a Starbucks.
I came home and found him. Yeah, so he driving to work, pulled over to the side of the road, had a massive corner.
Oh.
So then,
That's respectful.
so, yeah, well, I mean, like,
I didn't pull over to do it. That
Yeah,
come from good stock. A lot of
Yeah.
My dad would have just kept driving. Took out a few people. He would have found a farmer's market. I'm going alone. But your dad was so passive, he just pulled over. So what? Maybe induced it himself.
What was the Pike's Peak part?
I just wish I could get the Pike Place roast. I feel like it would have made it.
Yeah, it's the worst, right?
Here's my only suggestion. You got to slow it down just a little, because talking to, I can understand you now, but when you were doing your joke, you were kind of blowing through it a little quick, and the joke is strong enough where project it. It doesn't mean you have to add more to it, but you don't have to be the weird. It's just,
It's,
you know what I mean?
no, I get it.
So don't, and you were even doing some hand shit that's not real.
Do you ever go on commercial auditions?
I do, thanks, yeah. Fuck, good question. I'm trying to get a new agent.
He looks like an agent that I had once that never got me any work.
That's self-defeating.
No one's ever seen that agent.
Yeah.
You look like you could play pretty much anything. You don't go on auditions, though.
I live in Sacramento. So.
Get the fuck off this stage.
How long have you lived in Sacramento? Keep that music going, please.
Yeah, let's do that. A couple years. I've lived there.
A couple years, which means you moved to Sacramento when you were an adult? Can you please keep this music up? Just keep it there. Answer the question, Jordan.
Yes, I did.
What made you move to Sacramento? Don't tell me a job.
I had to see the big city.
The capital of California.
Where were you before Sacramento?
I was in Gridley, California.
Hey, do me a favor.
Wrigley?
You do me one favor? Yeah. Lower the mic a little.
Okay.
Just because it's touching your mouth and it's creeping me out, because
That shit is nasty.
it's got to be enough so that you can use the mic, and you just got to believe you're mumbling like because you think it's cool, but you got to just speak and be that guy who believes in what you're talking about. Like right now, let me hear your voice.
Right now.
No, say right now.
Right now.
A little louder.
Right now.
No, you still don't believe it. Let me just hear you say, I'm a comedian, I'm going to tell some jokes.
I'm a comedian. I'm going to tell some jokes.
A little louder.
I'm a comedian. I'm going to tell some jokes.
No, but see, but what I'm saying is that's uncomfortable for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I can tell it is. So that's what you have to work on.
I didn't know we had Tony Robbins in the house tonight.
Hurts changing lives over here.
No, I mean, one day, Pat, we'll have a talk. But I'm saying, just got to stand tall and fucking sell it because you got good jokes.
Yeah.
But the way you deliver them, fuck, I don't even want to hear them.
You're delivering them like an architect.
Yeah.
How long have you done stand-up?
A couple years.
Couple years, and how often? How many times did you go up in the past month?
A couple times a week. Most.
So how many in the past month? The past moon? Oh Jesus! This moon thing's gotta end, Pat. How many times you going up?
No more moon from you.
What day we're on?
No, you're asking me. That's good. You got more times.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Jordan, what do you do for fun? What do you do the other nights? Stand-up.
Watches Batman and jacks off.
Is that true?
Pretty much. He
How
wishes
do
he
you know? I'm asking him.
I can tell. Look, he wishes he was Donald Draper. Like, look at him.
What do you do for fun, Jordan? Give us something fucking good. Don't say you do stand-up.
And don't whisper or I'm going to make you leave.
Tell us what you do
You got
for
to.
fun.
What do you do for fun?
I don't do. When I walk around cities looking at buildings, I write stuff.
You walk around the city.
Yeah.
He walked around looking at buildings wishing he did that.
Wishing I did that.
I wish I would have did that right there.
I look at a building, I say, I could have designed that.
I could have put that goblin on that building right there. I could have.
And then you go home and watch Little.
Your dream is to be Michael Brady. Michael Brady was an artist.
Yeah.
And an actor.
You need 3 kids and a white bitch with 3 kids. Like a movie.
But that's my tip to you. Speak up and believe. But you're still not doing it. But we'll talk later.
Talk from your nuts, man. Pull it from your motherfucking sack.
Are you, Jordan, have you ever been with a black girl before?
Nah, he done bought some black pussy before.
By the way, what you guys may have missed, and definitely if you're listening to the show, is the the two black women in the audience actually answered that before Jordan could, and they both gave strong no's, and they were correct. Jordan followed through with his own no a few seconds later, after
Have you ever been
scanning
engaged?
an empty cart.
Have you ever been engaged or in love? You been in love? Did she love you back?
What, she?
He? Oh, you got it?
Did you tell her you loved her? Sure. I bet she didn't even fucking hear you.
Dude! You gotta speak up, man. Speak up. What's on his phone?
Everybody, come see you, Jordan. Come back, Jordan. We love you, Jordan. This is a very, very special suicide watch episode of Bill Tony, where we're only pulling the most depressed names out of the bucket.
I just want to teach him how to love.
For help and no one heard.
I just want to teach him how to love.
Guys, this is fun. Yeah, this is interesting. How you doing back there, Jamie Vernon? Double thumbs up. Audience, how are you guys? This is an interesting one. This is one of the shows that is so unproduced and random that you can really hear, like, real life stories out of nowhere.
Let's make this next one awesome. Come on.
But by the way, Jordan, you know, that shit about your dad pulling over to have his heart attack is a totally hilarious premise that I've never heard like anything about. That's
And you're welcome to have the tags I added.
Right.
It made it hilarious.
Right.
But you have to deliver them with the confidence that I did.
And maybe change the drink, because I had no idea that drink sucked, or whatever it was.
And by the way, dude, I completely see what Kurt's saying, and I couldn't agree with the note more. You've gotten away with doing it nice and mellow, and you're right, you're that likable, and your jokes are well written, that you'll get that response, and you think that's the response that you deserve, but it isn't. If you did give an extra 20% from your chest and gut and everything, you would notice a clear difference. I guarantee it.
You'll make money.
Yeah, and I'll take some up.
And you'll get some black pussy.
Right.
As every white man
Those are the nights you want to whisper.
a little black pussy.
And that is only from doing Tiffany's laundry.
Or her pap smear.
What she gets done at the same place as her laundry.
Swap me. Swap that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's get some fun female energy up here. Put your hands together for Jill Chrissy.
Hey, how you doing? I'm tired of talking about race. I'm so over it. Right? I think we should only be focusing on two things. That's good people and bad people. And I think we can all agree that white people are bad and black people are good. I mean, what's the confusion? You know? No, white, you know, honestly, white isn't real. White doesn't exist. White is an attitude. You're peach. You're peach. Like, there's peach people and there's cottage cheese. One of them is actually white, and the other one says it's white and then fires me on my first day at Chipotle because I was giving black customers extra portions. I'm just trying to help my people. You know? Economics. All right.
58 seconds. That's how it's done, guys. That's how it's done.
That's my sister girl. Funniest of the night in my book. I love you too,
You didn't
girl.
speed yourself up. You didn't slow down too much. You were just you. You delivered right down the fucking
We have a
barrel.
lawyer here also that could probably help you with the
I
Chipotle.
love lawyers, and we
You
can
saw
talk.
that guy?
I'm also intelligent sometimes, and I love to talk to him.
What'd you get?
Did you like that tall drink of water?
Well, you know, I'll take mostly anything.
Nice.
It's hard out here.
Tiffany should have a sitcom.
It's hard out here.
Yes, it is.
It's funny. I like you.
Thank
You're
you.
funny.
I
I love it. I think your jokes were clever. They were right on point to me. Like it.
I didn't like him. They're a little racist.
Well,
Guess what, motherfucker? I'm about to run against the white man pretty quick. Pretty aggressive.
but she didn't call. She said y'all was peach, which is true. You guys are not white. Like I put white next to you. You're not white.
But white people aren't black. I just chose to go with the white.
Yeah, because we are really caramel. Brown.
We're a bunch of different colors. She's black too, but she's very light.
Yeah, she's yellow. Nobody is actually like, if you saw an actual white person, you'd be like, oh my God, that's a ghost. They dead.
And like, oh, they did.
You would be fucking scared if you saw a real white person.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy off and on for like a good 3 years or so.
When you say up and on, like what's I like that last month. How many times in the last month?
In the last month, every day, I hit mics.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Stay consistent with that, girl. You gonna make it.
You're funny. You believe it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you do for work? How do you survive?
I work at a Jewish chocolate factory.
Wow.
Kosher chocolate, baby.
Culture, all culture.
Talk about that.
Candy factory?
Yeah, it's actually on Sunset. It's called John Kelly's. Any rich people in here? Any chocolate? It's very expensive.
Yeah, it's good too. I know. Girl, you know I'm Jewish too.
A lot of peach people, but a lot of only
Such a
Oh
sign
yeah,
of
these
everything.
people own that place.
Tiffany, you don't have to keep saying you're Jewish. They already picked up your show for season 2. You don't have to say that. You don't have to keep that line going.
But they haven't picked her up yet, so she better keep
I haven't got the contract yet, so.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm Jewish too.
If you guys touch hair, is it like Velcro?
Oh, is that racist?
That's interesting that you work at a Jewish candy place. Do you think they hired you because they just thought you were a giant chocolate?
Possibly.
They hired her because she has a great smile. She has an awesome
I
personality.
know, Tiffany. I was thinking a joke. What's the anti-white thing that just happened to me all the time?
But they do make her wear foil.
She's got a kissing stick coming out the top of her head. It says kissing.
Yeah, crazy.
What kind of candy are you slinging over there?
It's like dark chocolate, but dark salted
Not
chocolate.
German chocolate, correct?
No, definitely.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, you can have it. I'll give it to you. Open with that
Thank
next
you.
time.
I appreciate that. I'll take that.
Yeah, give me a box of chocolate.
How much time do you have? Like you have a pretty long set? Like
I'm a humorist, so I write
We'll decide if
stories.
you're fucking
I've been writing stories for like over 10 years.
how long of time do you have? Like,
You do your own show.
That was it. I don't really have a lot of things.
You just have a killer 60 seconds. That's
Yeah.
fucking
Well, I just started like
If you hand out chocolate
maybe
after,
2
you
weeks
can go an
ago.
hour.
You started 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, probably like 2 to 3 weeks ago, trying to find like, because I want a set that I can do.
So talk about working at the Jewish chocolate
Yeah,
shop.
in 15 minutes together, I'll let you open up for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'm about to blow up. I had to
Shit, I'll put 15 minutes together. I didn't know you were looking for
I can do that.
I wanted to only help my people.
That's fine. What do you got against peach?
I do like peach Ciroc. I will drink some peach.
do you think you can get
So rocket.
Do you think you can get 5 minutes together for Friday at the Ice House?
This Friday?
Yeah.
Yes.
look at that. That's exciting. This reminds me of the end of Willy Wonka, guys. Very exciting.
Thank you.
Makes me very proud.
Don't forget the Hershey's Kiss.
I will. Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Bye.
She's funny.
Yeah.
I love funny women. More funny women.
So we'll see you Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
At the end of the Ice House, you can see
More
Joe
funny
Christie put
women.
together a set. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. His name is Dave Neal. There you go. The real Dave Neal.
Right, I know I look like every guy that's been voted off the Bachelorettes. Thank you, sir. I come from Rhode Island, a very Irish Catholic family. My name's Dave, standard white guy name. I have 2 younger brothers. Their names are Jack and Jameson. Alcoholics on board. Those are their real names. I'm almost 41 when she gave birth to Jack. 7 months pregnant when her water broke on a hike. She had to deliver Jack on the rocks. Jameson's 18. He just went off to college. First week at school. I tried to relate to him. He's a big brother. I called him and I was like, Jameson, to get girls' phone numbers. He's like, no, that's super creepy. I was like, what do you do with your phone? He's like, you just get a girl's first and last name and find her online. If I wanted a girl's number when I was his age, I didn't have a cell phone. I had to memorize it on the way home and hope that nobody interrupted me. I'd be like, 855, 855, 855. My buddy's like, what time's kickball? 4:15. Fuck! All right, Matt, thanks.
Yeah, Dave. How long have you been on stand-up, Dave?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
2 years in New York, 2 years here.
What do you do for work?
I film and bring stuff. Yeah.
So you're an escort?
Yeah. No, I drive Lyft. I do stunts. I do film work, background work.
Stunts?
Stand in. Yeah.
Do you stand in for Kirk Fox?
No, shit.
Y'all could be brothers. Y'all got the nose.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Stunts. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I just talked my way into, like, I told the guy I was on a set photo doubling, and I told him I could do stunts, and then I had to do them. And
what did you have to do?
It was a Mission Impossible.
no, it was a horror film. I just had to get the shit kicked out of me by the girl who was possessed. So I just had to throw myself around like a room and get shit thrown at me.
And you were a girl?
No, the girl beat me up, and I had to like take the hits and go through,
What movie is that? I want to see that.
Exeter. On Netflix. It's a good movie.
I'm gonna watch you get your ass beat.
Thank you. You're not the only one.
So you've been in LA for 2 years.
Yeah, I've been in and out between here and New York.
What made you move to LA from New York?
I got a gig opening for a comic, and I just like took it because it was like steady for a little while.
In LA?
Well, like all over, but he's based out of LA. Craig Shoemaker, he's an older guy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so open for him for a little while.
Love Master.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. They don't know him; they're too young. But it was great. Yeah, it was great. It was good, and then that ended. I started dating a girl, so I stayed. All right, that's pussy again.
How's that going?
I'm mad at her right now.
Why?
I talk about it all the time. She's like every other girl in LA, an Instagram model. And I'm with her on stage, and she posts shit like, I get to see a photo that she got tagged in on the beach with a dude, But she makes more money than I do, so I just have to be cool with it.
That's a good job.
It's 12, yeah, she's fucking.
So what does she do for her?
That's it.
Really?
She's an Instagram.
Well, she's not you're like, she's a professional model who also, she makes her money modeling and also Instagram. Instagram makes me mad. Because the guys can comment on it.
How many followers does she have on Instagram?
She's not like 35,000. She's not like a fucking crazy. She's not like a whore who posts crazy shit.
35,000.
She just does. I mean, you can promote her Instagram.
It's not a horror.
Yeah, what is it? I want to look it up.
Tasha Courtney. But you'll see the photo I'm talking about. She pissed me off. But I love her. We're like pretty much engaged, and I gotta do it.
What?
Hold on.
Why? Answer me this. Why do guys get so mad when they see you post a beautiful picture of yourself on Instagram? They get so mad when other guys be like, damn, that's a thirst trap, girl. You looking good. Like, damn, your body banging. Ooh, that booty fat. Ooh, like, why you get so mad? Why you do? What you just like, dang it, I got the fat booty, bitch. Why?
Because you don't know you got her.
How long have you been with her?
A year and a half.
Wow.
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
We met years before. Yes.
Pretty much engaged.
Yeah,
She is.
they're all looking on their phones. Cat factor. You gotta deal with it. You gotta put up with the bullshit.
Hey, do you want to be on the Ice House Friday? You can bring this girl.
I will.
Yeah.
I will bring her. I'll bring her and some of her friends if you guys want. But yeah,
She's beautiful. And I mean, you're not a bad looking guy either. You look like Tom Cruise's like third, fourth little brother or something. You know,
only
you're
black
a good
people
guy.
tell me that, to be honest.
Only black people tell
See,
you.
white people have no idea what you're talking about, but black people are like, yeah, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, for
Black
sure.
people's laughing. See, the other one's like, yeah, we don't know.
Because we associate that's
We met on a film set in New York.
Years ago?
No. We met years ago on Mildred Pierce, the HBO show. And then she hated me for a long time, and then just by war.
Why'd she hate you?
She was just like, I was just like a douche.
She's like,
I like met her, and yeah, I used my lines, they didn't work. And then years later, actually, my first set I ever did while I was visiting, she sat right there, came to my show. Here, right there. Yeah, she sat right there. I'll never forget, like, what seat. And then, I'll smell it later. It's the one that the ball guy said.
she is fine as
She's
fuck.
right there.
I don't even like bitches like that.
Yeah,
She's
and then,
pretty.
can I tell you one thing about your comedy? Sure, please, yeah, appreciate that. You gotta just slow it down a little.
Yeah,
I mean, you're so jacked up.
I know. I was too amped.
Is that your ringtone? You gotta slow it down.
Yeah, don't sometimes people go too slow, Kirk? Sometimes people go too slow.
Yeah, and then I'll say speed it up.
All right, I'm waiting for that day.
What, do you think that his pace was right on?
I'm just waiting for that day that you say speed it up.
Listen, I told the other guy to raise his volume and pick up the pace a little.
I didn't want to do something too punchline, but those are like old jokes.
No, but I think you were just fucking.
Yeah, I was.
I think those are. I don't know. I think that's like a general note that could apply to many people. And yeah,
It can apply. No, I mean, it can apply to everyone in the world. But I'm just talking about the guy in front of me right now who was telling jokes too fast.
Can we call your girlfriend on speakerphone and ask her who she's at the beach with? You want to get that argument right now?
By the way, I think she's
not going to answer. Girls don't answer her phone, but I don't have my phone.
She'd answer. I think she'd answer.
I'm not going to give you her number in front of everyone.
Yeah, you can just
you
call her.
My phone's in the back. If Valerie wants to run and get it, she can.
It's okay.
By the way, I think she might have accidentally uploaded that photo and then deleted it.
No, I'll show you. It's on her tag photos. This is where I get kind of crazy. I look at her.
Oh, you'd be looking at her tags.
And the dude posted it, and then she was like, "Hey man, nice photo, boo." And I was like, "He's not your boo."
Wow.
Right? But we're like really actually like we're the whole couple, so.
You guys are officially engaged?
We wanted.
Proposed to her?
This is.
Did you give her?
Here's what happened. This is before. So we're in the friend zone. She wouldn't date me, and then we're getting ready to. It was Christmas time. I called the radio station to get a song played, and I told them I wanted to dedicate it to my girlfriend, and they gave me an engagement ring. Wow. So we got an engagement ring before we ever dated, and then she picked it up one day, and then
perfectly normal beginning to a relationship.
And then we fucked like 4 weeks later. So. Thank you very much.
Are you really? I mean, did you
like? She literally has the engagement ring, and I haven't gotten.
Who gave it to her?
You do know it's not going to work out with her, correct?
I mean, you got to get a fucking job. You got to make more money than her. She's never going to marry you.
I have a teach, and she's a model, so we're working things out. She's doing other things, and
you got to make more money than her.
That's what I'm doing here, guys. I can use your help. I appreciate it. No, seriously though, it might work out. We were friends before the engagement ring. Yeah, it just came in.
Does she think she's engaged, or do you
know? I'm fucking around like and shit, but like it's gonna happen, you know.
Did she tell her parents that you guys are engaged? Did she tell her?
Neither one of us.
How long have you lived with her?
We've lived together for over a year.
Has she told her parents that she's engaged?
We're not engaged.
Do you sleep together? Do you sleep in bed together?
I'm on the couch tonight, so yeah, we sleep together.
Yeah. Do you know her passcode on her phone yet?
Yeah. 5754.
Oh, wow.
What are you gonna check your phone? Yeah, maybe. No, I make it sound bad, but like we fucking it's a good relationship. Except I got to deal with fucking dudes writing on our wall.
Welcome to America.
Yeah, it's 2015.
But you should be feeling blessed. Like if dudes are posting shit on her wall or whatever, you should be feeling like, damn, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. And all these dudes are like seriously through my dick.
I do, and I gotta get better.
If I was a dude, that's what I would do. I would shit on her wall. I comment, I'm like, yeah, but I'm about to fuck her right now. Like, and I'm just giving it dick.
I'm gonna take that note.
That's what I would do.
Dave Neal, go get her.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
There he goes. He's on Twitter. Dave Neals, Nealz. This is an extra special, compelling episode. Might be our least funny episode of Kill Tony that we've ever had, but a really compelling episode.
It's interesting.
I really like the stories of the people that we're meeting here. It's more of a drama, this one.
Yeah, it is.
We're entering the drama world at the Comedy Store and as a comedy podcast, but I like that we have that kind of range. Normally it's just like boom, 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 just continuous laughs. And sometimes being me, it gets boring to deal with that all the time. You know, I mean, you think of it night after night after night with my stand-up, with this show. It's just always, home run derby. So it's nice to have an extra special, mellow, story-based episode tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week.
Yes.
One of the regulars flew to London today.
What?
A 3-week hiatus, and she will be back in 3 weeks. That's 19-year-old Thunder, of course, Allie Makovsky, just an absolute monster, and we're so happy that she's part of the show. So we're going to go straight to our other regular, who I believe is in week 4 of being the newest regular on Kill Tony. We're so happy that she's part of the show. You know, Kill Tony, they always interesting stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Hello. So I have a cousin who married a stripper. He married a stripper named Brittany. Britny. Brittany. And she has a tattoo on her butt that says "Cowgirl Up." She's a stripper. She had a baby when she was 16, and she claims that it was rape, but the father has custody of the baby. I know responsibility feels a lot like rape. But it comes down to our choices, you know. Speaking of choices, I was at a party the other night, and this guy offered me cocaine, and I told him that I was celebrating my 17th birthday. Put him in timeout for a little bit.
Yeah, 53 seconds. You shit from Melissa Esslinger. Probably my favorite joke of the night. I mean, it's about you. It's only on you. You're owning it. It's on your family. You're keeping it real. You know, all the questions that I ask people is to try to get shit about their real life out of them. You know, and with that, you're talking about something that only you can talk about. I almost like the fact that there's misdirects in the beginning and you're building this storyline before really getting into anything. Cowgirl Up never ended up being used for anything. You're just painting a picture of this sort of super trashy Britney girl that we're learning about. Even the spelling of her name is just like such pure trash. It's way too short. If you're gonna go with Britney, go with 2 T's, throw an E in there, do something. Do anything, but just go Britny. It's like somebody just sounded it out. It was like, fuck it. Yeah.
Somebody was smoking weed when they was filling out that person too.
Now, remind me, who is this again? Your brother's?
My cousin's wife. I really hope she's not listening because she gets very angry.
No, she's not.
I'm sure she doesn't have a radio.
Radio.
It's an old man cut over there. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have a shortwave radio.
She doesn't get K-Earth 101.
Yeah, her kids are on FM right now. I love that.
Are we not?
It's Fraser Smith show, baby. 95.5.
These are the jokes, folks.
Melissa, so fun.
Thanks.
How are you enjoying? I bet it's starting to get nerve-wracking. Is that something that you wrote this week?
Yeah. Well, no, not fully. I've done the name. The responsibility feels a lot like rape. Is the newest. I like that. It's true. Thank you. I'm feeling it lately. Yeah. I like that. Yeah.
Smart. It's a smart rape joke, and it's a smart
Responsibility.
Yeah, which is hard to combine those.
It's tough to combine rape and responsibility. I've always found
The fact that he got custody of the baby is hilarious.
Yeah,
That's great. Maybe pause a little though.
Okay.
Because that was really funny. You didn't really give anyone a chance to laugh at that. You just kind of.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, when you hear applause go up, definitely pump the brakes a little bit.
Okay.
So fun. Did you do anything fun this week?
I went to San Pedro yesterday. I guess they say Pedro.
San
Yeah.
Pedro.
Pedro.
That was fun.
How was that?
It was good. My knee is.
Why did you go to San Pedro?
My friend took me there. That's where I wanted to get out of.
That's where they bring in all the Russian mail order drugs.
There was like this.
San Pedro.
I'm new to LA, so like I don't know all the stuff. But
Are you a wrestler?
No, but that's funny.
You have on wrestler shoes.
I do?
Well, those
Oh yeah,
those
there's
are
a
short.
gymnastic shit.
Sure, but you could be Ronda Rousey's little sister. I can see that.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I just dated a couple of wrestlers that had shoes like that.
Tony, I think you have some shoes like
I
these.
do. I wear that brand all the time. It's in Tigers, and I have a few pairs of actual wrestling shoes. They have more support. It's like cowboy boots.
You should take them off.
You're a cowboy up, huh?
Tiffany, can you do it now?
Nobody. I'm single.
Really?
That's why I want to know what you to work on Thursday.
Guys, that's Melissa Esslinger.
Thank you. You catch her every single week on Kill Tony.
I'm telling you, as you can tell, she's naturally a nervous person. I think it's going to be so much fun watching her perform a new 60 seconds every single week. I couldn't be happier that she's part of the show.
Yeah.
How about that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt to tonight's episode? There it is. We did it. Nothing was there when we started, and now it's there. With a special Gerard Carmichael season 2. Gerard's just on the drawing.
Is that Gerard or Nancy?
Josh Comic made it all happen tonight. Follow him on Twitter. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan. Regan. Buy his album. Buy everything he's doing. Check out his stuff on YouTube. Kirk Fox is Kirk Fox. The new Rush Hour. He's one of the new Rush Hour. Fucking Fox. Follow him on Twitter. He's one of my top 5 favorite tweeters in the entire world at Kirk Fox.
Yes, he's hilarious.
And how about one more time for season 2 of the Carmichael Show's Tiffany Howard, everybody. Motherfucking house. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what, you motherfuckers?
What's up, sluts? No one really knows for sure Elohim, but this is the majority. That's why I've been doing this shit 1, 2, 3 days, 123 days. Straight fire, son. Alright, here we go. This is the worst. Um, 3761, creation of the world, the birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 136, son of Adam is born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born. 3366, 395, Hallel, son of Kenan was born. Alright, now what? Coffee and Kabbalah and coffee. On their account. Rukadadanayo Animakum Shirkadashanabam Tabanu Al Sifra Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us to Berksham. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 127 days, which is 3 weeks and 6 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest in 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. And it's in the subsequent aftermath of that turmoil that what we have is a big theological shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to their God. As you may remember, the older, more prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God's going to wipe them out. Well, they weren't all wiped out. And so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out of it. And then I did something bad, and she did take me out of it. And I'm like, I might have called your bluff, Mom. I don't recommend you do that. But, well, that kind of happened with the Israelites, right? God threatened, look, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out of it, and God didn't. So what do we do theologically with that? And what ends up happening and what ends up emerging is a new kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally to prophets, what we have is a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually, right? God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps the most important thing that God is showing to the Israelites is that there's a plan. That everything that's happening is planned. There is a reason why you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by the Babylonians. There's a reason why the Romans, you had independence for a while, and now the Romans have conquered you again. Why is all this happening? Well, for the apocalypticists, there is a plan. And typically, right, other things that the apocalyptic literature also deals in is things like cosmology, right, the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what they're often really interested in is the origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of evil. And so they really focus on where evil came from and how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes in a special garden. And some of those have to do with angels coming down to mate with women and teaching human beings all kinds of bad things. So there are several competing theories about the origin of evil. And of course, also apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future, right? At least vaguely interested in the future. Not in the same way that perhaps we are now. If you're curious in religious studies, we have a whole different term for studying the future end of the world. That's called eschatology, from the Greek eschaton, which means the final things. But not all apocalypticism is eschatology, but all eschatology is probably apocalyptic, right? So there's a slightly different categories. We'll talk more about eschatology later. And as I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I skip back just a couple slides here, right, and you can remember here on the page, there's just a library of apocalyptic literature that gets developed, some of which occurs in the Hebrew Bible, most of which does not, right? And then, of course, we also have Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast, vast, vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual surviving literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other material in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, most of which I think most people have never read before. Much of which was lost for a long period of time, actually. Of course, the most famous pieces of apocalyptic literature are the books of Daniel. Daniel 7 through 11 is sort of the locus classicus of the genre. It really sets the stage for the genre. But of course also is the book of Enoch. Of course, the book of Enoch, as you may know, isn't actually one book. It's about 5 different books that are stitched together, and there's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch, there are actually 3, right? We have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. So in the Enoch literature alone, 1st Enoch, I think, comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive, massive book. So Enoch is a terribly large volume, and of course 2nd and 3rd Enoch are also part of that literature as well. So even the Enoch literature is itself really vast if you get down into reading it and studying it. And of course, the apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call ex eventu prophecy, which is where you describe a current situation in a coded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right, because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with Russia or China or something. But the reality is, it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. And so this has led to a lot of confusion. And in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded in the Bible are the secrets about how the world's going to end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happening in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message of that literature was not about the end of the world. It was about criticizing conditions on the ground. So you may, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent or being a kind of critical literature in the sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register. It's happening at a much different register than we might think of social criticism now. All right, so as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity and Islam. In fact, one might even describe Christianity as a form of apocalyptic Judaism that kind of got independent, right? It sort of got escape velocity and shot off of Judaism. But other forms of apocalyptic Judaism existed as well. Organized forms of apocalyptic Judaism, perhaps second to the Christians, would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism, though they were probably wiped out during the Great Revolt. In fact, Josephus even describes how they marched out to battle and they were massacred in a couple different battles. So it didn't work out for them. Though, right, one of the things that's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in proto-rabbinic and rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening, and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into rabbinic Judaism and how it didn't. And again, part of what's going on here is the rabbis have a very simple agenda, folks. Their simple agenda is survival. Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple, and in the aftermath of the genocide committed by the Romans after the Bar Kokhba rebellion. And so, what the rabbis are concerned about isn't this final battle with evil. They're really concerned with how do you cook kosher food in an oven that has these characteristics. That's the kinds of things they're worried about. They're worried about continuity, and not about theological clamoring over what's going to happen in some grand titanic battle. And so, because again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand titanic battle, well, you might march out try to pick a fight with the Romans because God's on your side. Well, then you might massacre. So the rabbis are less interested in those kinds of theologies, although with an exception we'll talk about tonight. And the reason why is they've seen them fail over and over again. You can imagine, right, after the 15th Messiah has come along and led a bunch of people into battle against the Romans and died, you can imagine that many of the people who are trying to keep the situation going are not impressed with that anymore, right? After the 5th failed Messiah, people are like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed, right? You can talk to those folks out at Waco, you can talk to folks at Sheringo, you can talk to a lot of folks. Messiahs often lead their people into great peril, and it can lead to all kinds of problems. By the way, Jesus wouldn't be the first nor the last Messiah. When a lot of Messiahs have come and go, they typically share the same fate as Jesus, so they don't typically enjoy the same success that the Jesus movement did. So, the proto-rabbinical organizations, the proto-rabbinical movement was not very copacetic to the rise of the apocalyptic form of Judaism. So again, if you have questions, just make sure to put them over there in the chat. I'll try to get to them toward the end of the lecture. So whether they're wrap-up questions or clarifying questions or digging deeper into whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, but did survive in the rabbinical world, right? That did survive in the rabbinical world, and that is going to be Merkabah mysticism, Merkabah chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify a bit more in a minute just what that means and how, well, we're
weird it is, because of course it's going to be rather weird. As I mentioned earlier, as the question was asked earlier, theophany, the idea that God appears to people, was a central Israelite religious trope. That's a kind of claim to fame, right? God showed up and gave us a bunch of rules and chose us to be special. That's a core concept in Israelite religion and Judaism. This is an idea that survives all the way to this day. And one might even say that it's one of the core conceptions in Judaism as it exists. So often, as I said, right, God would show up and God would reveal, sometimes through an intermediary, various kinds of information, various kinds of commands, or even God could even make contracts with various people. So God made contracts, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abram at that time, right, you're going to do this, and I'll do this, and we'll make a deal, right? We'll make a brief. We will cut a covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these various people, or peoples, in the case of the collective Israelite state. And so this idea that God could show up to you or show up to us was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite, the ancient Israelite worldview. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you up and show you the underworld, even towards of the underworld. And so there's a shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion where rather than prophets being told things as if they're sort of passive recording it, rather than go on journeys, that's going to be one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two events in which this happens in the literature, at least in the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, the theophany of Isaiah and Isaiah 6, and the theophany in Ezekiel, are going to be the two big prototypes for how this is going to go down. What I should also mention, by the way, is that the angels are the various other supernatural beings that are often seen by the apocalypticist or the prophet, are not the angels that you're probably used to. I know most of you probably have in mind the more Renaissance version of the angel. That is to say, it's a roughly humanoid, sometimes even baby-looking creature with wings, right? Sometimes with multiple sets of wings. Some 6 is typically the way it's described in Isaiah. In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like stereotypical angels. We have wheels covered in eyes that rotate around each other in weird ways. People who would set things this may be a bow or something. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff-legged, that have various kinds of wings and the shapes and the heads of various kinds of animals. They're very, very, very unusual creatures, and they often get strange names like the Chayot, right, the ones that are alive, or the Cherubim, or the Ophanim, that's the name of the wheel-shaped ones. So biblical angels or biblical supernatural creatures are very unlike the cherubic angels that you may have seen adorning paintings from the Renaissance. Israelite angels don't really appear like that. What's important about the apocalyptic is also what's going to be added from Isaiah and eventually into Enoch, where they're going to be given visions of the throne of God. They're going to be taken to the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just kind of go, the old, Maynard saying, right, you can't get there from here. Well, you can't. You got to travel, right? And the way that you travel typically is you travel up through the various spheres of the heavens, right? They're typically thought of as being 8 spheres of the heavens, and all of these spheres are inhabited by all kinds of supernatural creatures, angels and otherwise, demons in some cases. You ascend through these spheres, right? And eventually you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of God. We first see this begin to happen in some of the literature associated with the character Enoch. Enoch, as you may know, is famous because Enoch never died. The Bible simply records that Enoch walked with God and God took Enoch away. Right? So Enoch is one of the few people in the Hebrew Bible that is never said to die. Of course, Enoch, along with Elijah, are two characters that are said to never have died. Now, this what ends up happening, right, is that the structure of the Israelite cosmos gets really thick. As you may remember from the first lecture, right, when I described the Israelite cosmos, what we have basically is a dome, right, and that dome is full of water, right, and it rains down, or hails down, or rains down, right, and God is above that dome. Well, what ends up happening is that after the Israelites come in contact with the Persians and the Greeks especially, and somewhat to some degree the Persians, they have a much more robust vision of how the cosmos works. Right? These are the guys that are going to invent things like astrology. And for them, what you have are various planets ascending, right, beginning with the moon and ascending all the way up to the planets, right? And so the universe gets much thicker. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they got to be moving through something. And what are they moving through? Well, there's a lot of debate about it. Aristotle thought it was crystalline spheres, but there's a lot of debate about what's going on. The most important point here is that the Israelites are going to inherit a quasi-Hellenistic, quasi-Persian worldview. When I say worldview, how they view the world. And the old Israelite conception of the universe gets a lot more complicated, right? A lot more complicated. So, right, what we have in the aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature, and if you ever want to read the Enoch literature, I can recommend a good translation for it. It's really fascinating literature. There's going to be a question here, right? We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, the rabbis ask, can other people do this? Is it possible for someone else to make this this ascent? And we're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute. And what's shocking is that the answer is yes. They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent through the various spheres of the heavens. And not just can you, but I've done it. And I can teach you how to do it too. And that's where we move out of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, where the apocalyptic mode is simply revealing what Enoch experienced to a mystical practice whereby you, or at least some rabbis, could do this themselves. Notice that difference, right? One is literature, the other is mystical practice. And so the form of mysticism that begins to emerge in the Persian and in the Hellenistic period, right? This is beginning at the very earliest in the 5th century BCE, but certainly by the 3rd century, this is beginning to mature. And of course, by the 2nd century, it's reached its 2nd century of the Common Era. It's probably reaching its apex. We typically now refer to this literature, and many of the medieval Jewish folks did, and many folks in the Talmudic period do as well. They refer to this type of mysticism as Ma'aseh Merkava, which typically we take this to mean something like doing of the chariot. Notice the word Ma'aseh in Hebrew has a sense of you doing something, right? You're not reading about it. You're not reading Enoch. You're trying to go on the same journey that Enoch did. The idea here is this is a practical form of spiritual journeying. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred by two different names, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. In one form of mysticism, we refer to it as Merkaba literature. The word Merkaba is the Hebrew word meaning a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot literature is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now, if I scope back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin, let me find the Persian period coin. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is riding upon. It's a chariot, right? And it has a wings, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot, right? And so if God has a Tesla or whatever, right? So anyway, God's being pulled on a chariot here, right? And this is a winged chariot. Notice this is also God's throne. So when we say Merkava mysticism, what we mean here is that these mystics are attempting to go into the throne room of God and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne. It's kind of convenient that your throne is also a chariot because you can get around, I guess. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hechalot literature. A Hechal in classical Hebrew is a temple, but it can also mean a palace. And so the Hechalot literature focuses on the journey, not the destination. All right, it's all about which one you want to focus on here: the destination, the throne of God, or the journey, the palaces of God. And what we get in this literature, this Hechalot literature, is very complicated descriptions of the various chambers or palaces that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne room of God. Because again, imagine that this is a king living in a palace. Well, you just don't go into one room. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency in Brooklyn, right? God lives in the big, complicated palace, and you have to go from the outer layers of the palace to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, and eventually you reach the innermost layer, the inner sanctum, where God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy. And the reason why it's not easy is that these various palaces are occupied by all kinds of angelic beings who don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is a sacred, divine realm where human beings who are, sinful or whatever, shouldn't be hanging out here. And so what we get in the palace literature is that these very hostile, often military-like angels have various kinds of ways of making sure that you don't pass through the various palaces without very complicated passwords, without very complicated seals. These seals would be represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels, and also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their name, you have to know their seal, you have to know passcodes, you have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass these various kinds of angels. It's somewhat secret codes almost. So you need to know that information, otherwise the angel will kill you. And in fact, there are even cases in some of the literature where the text will say, no, this is the wrong passcode. Like, this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected because I went in there and I said that passcode and they almost, there's a famous line in Hechalo Rabati where of the rabbi says that angel almost is sent right through the palace. That ultimately results in the vision of the divine throne, which is results often in a kind of experience. More fascinating, and this is where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine. You can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they are transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne, and this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. Again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a lowly human being sit on the throne of God? Well, that's part of what makes this literature so. That's part of what makes this literature so shocking. Further, even more shocking, you can have a vision of the divine body. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Well, kinda. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. God's body can be measured. And typically the subform of Merkabah literature is called Shiur Koma, which in Hebrew or Aramaic actually means something like the measurement of the body, or the measurement of the vastness, or the measurement of the heights. And so what happens in this literature is that you're given a glimpse of God, and you are allowed to measure the body of God and meditate on the dimensions of the divine body. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So this form of mysticism is genuinely weird. What we have often are phenomenological reports, which is to say we have the mystics who actually give us a report of what they experienced. We have advice from other mystics actually telling other mystics how to do this and how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea of the kind of techniques that they may have used in order to induce these visions. And there's also a great deal of literary flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, and there's still debate about this, for these mystics, for the Merkabah mystics, you don't ascend to the palaces of God. You descend, right? You're a day Merkabah. You descend to the chariot. Now, why they descend to the chariot, we don't know, right? It seems like you should go up, right? God lives beyond the stars, and up seems like, it's like Peter Pan, right? Second star on the right, straight up to warning, right? That you should go up toward the divine world. The Merkabah mystics never describe things going in that direction. You always descend into the chariot. Now, why that is, we don't know. I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo that you don't describe the ascent because you're unworthy of ascent, but you may be able to descend. For instance, in the Hebrew Bible, sometimes the word barak, right, to bless, can also mean to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. And if you read it in translation, you'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be why, that you descend to the throne as opposed to ascending, but we don't know why they chose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Hechalot or Merkabah literature, First Enoch is often described as is typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkabah literature along with the visions of Isaiah and the visions of Ezekiel. Those become the groundwork for the kind of later, very Baroque visions that we'll get in the Merkabah literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Hechalot Zutarti, and this is the lesser palaces. This is considered to be typically the older of the oldest form of the Merkabah literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with the descent of Rabbi Akiva. We have the Hechalot Rabbati, which is the longest text of the Hechalot literature, This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of these rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also very popular was what is called the Maaseh Merkavah, the account of the chariot. This is primarily ecstatic poetry uttered by the descenders when they made the descent, so it's largely Merkavah poetry. We also have the Sefer Hechalot, the Book of the Palaces. This is also known as Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel Metatron, and with the whole sitting on the throne of God. What's also worth pointing out is that in Third Enoch, you have perhaps one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, which is God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods is going to prove to be very, very dangerous and heretical idea in Judaism, but this idea was in the air during the Merkavah mystics, and so even Merkavah mysticism at some level challenged straightforward ideas of monotheism, which we take to be so sacrosanct in Judaism, but at least in Third Enoch and some other texts, the idea of a completely unified monotheism is disruptive, right? It's disruptive. And there's some ideas that even the Trinity may have emerged as some of may have emerged in conversation with some of this idea that there is a greater God, a lower God, and things like that. So again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas. One of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, a lesser Yahweh, and that idea is, I think, very, very shocking for many people. And again, also I mentioned this text, Shiur Koma, and Shiur Koma is a separate piece of literature in which, as I mentioned, right, describes the various dimensions of the divine body in a Persian unit called the Parasat. We'll talk more about that in just a minute, and I'll give you an example of what that looks like from the Shiur Koma. This form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the middle of the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s. Now, why? We don't know. Why that time period? That's the direct aftermath, or right at the time period of the Bar Kokhba rebellion. As you may know, Rabbi Akiva was martyred during the Bar Kokhba rebellion. Rabbi Ishmael lived around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps people were very desperate. People wanted to have. People felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne room of God allowed perhaps them to connect with God in a new way. It's not clear, but that's when the form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex, although it seems to have been practiced all the way into the Middle Ages, and there are Hechalot texts that are actually absorbed into Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts, and they will survive into this literature. Just FYI, we have about 50 manuscripts of this literature that have survived from antiquity, all dating back all the way back to the Cairo Geniza. So we have a lot of this literature, right? A lot of this, which again, typically, right, we take whatever survived, and that gives us some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not nothing, right? No, they're not all complete. They're not all in great shape. But the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have survived, some of which survived all the way from Palestine or Babylon, they were moved across North Africa, they were absorbed into the European context. That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired, but it's really fascinating. It's really fascinating to survive so many manuscripts. We think that the way this literature was formed, and this is a going theory right now, most literature, by the way, I should also mention, was in Aramaic, not in Hebrew, which means that it was also being written in the vernacular at the time. This is literature not meant, this was literature meant to be read and wrote in the vernacular. What we think happened is that there are smaller phenomenological units. Phenomenology is a $4 word that means experience, right? These people are having experiences, they're recording those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small snippets of discrete mystical experiences. And it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven, right? I might go to the third one, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven. And over time, what ends up happening is that all of these various microforms get stitched together into what we call macroforms, much longer documents, in which narrative sections are kind of stitched into these microforms to form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized, and we can see the systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described as having various kinds of chambers with various kinds of angels. And we know exactly how many angels are there, and many angels serve them, and they're organized very much like an army. In fact, they're organized very much like the Roman army. A lot has been made about that the writers of these texts are imagining a kind of powerful army existing in the sky or existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which, by the way, also helps us to date some of this material, because, of course, the Romans only existed during a certain time period. So what we get are these microforms, right, which are probably the result of mystical experiences. Those are stitched together in schools of mysticism, and then those are filled out in a more literary way, and the texts that we have now are those final literary forms in the form of the Hechela Zotarti or the Hechela Rapati. So we're fairly confident, the leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences held in various schools of mysticism that are produced in a literary way over the course, perhaps, of several centuries. And as I mentioned, what we have in this literature are accounts of heavenly journeys, or accounts of journeys through the divine realm. And in these texts, we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters in the Hebrew alphabet. We don't know what these texts means, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names, right? So you would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name, and the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level, right? And then you would encounter several other angels, and you had to know various kinds of secret codes, or it's like sort of like divine espionage or something. So you would need to know several secret codes, and eventually an enormous mass of literature developed of just code books of various angels, where they live in the divine realm, how to bypass them, what you might need to bring them, because you might not be enough to know their name. You might need to bring them things, or give them seals, or show them sort of various quasi-magical devices. But next week we'll be getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals and these angelic magical passcodes. And what you would do is you would bypass these very fearsome angelic guardians, and you would have visions of various aspects of the divine world, and this will almost always result in a mystical vision. And downstream of that mystical vision, there would be a poem written, right, describing what you saw. So most of this literature is sections describing the structure of the divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right, describing what they saw, what they experienced, etc. So there's a lot of hymns and things in this. By the way, some of these hymns have actually survived into the Orthodox liturgy, especially around the high holidays. So if you've ever been to a Rosh Hashanah service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are survivals of these hymns, these Merkavah hymns, in there. And you might immediately know why, right? Because think about what's happening in Yom Kippur, right? You are literally at the gates of the divine palace, and your prayers are entering the gates of the divine palace, and it has a very Merkavah feel to it, if you want to frame it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing one's Yom Kippur experience, as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm and kind of, being threatened, right? It's terrifying. God can judge you. God can kill you. God's just figuring out what's going to happen. So it has a very kind of Merkavah feel to it. I can pull some of those hymns up maybe next time. The most famous example of one of these hymns, that are one of the most famous examples of one of these stories that we have of the Merkavah mystics, is the account of the four that entered the Pardes. So Pardes, and this is actually where the name of this class comes from, right? Pardes means something like orchard. And what ends up happening is that we have this tale found for us in the Babylonian Talmud, and it's actually found in several other places earlier than the Babylonian Talmud. But typically the most famous version is found in Babylonian Talmud tractate Chagiga, There's a lot of strange things in Tractate Chagiga. It's about the holidays, the Chagim, and it's found at section 14b. What we have here is an account of 4 different rabbis from the 2nd century going into what is called the Pardes. The Pardes is a kind of orchard outside of the temple, right, or outside of the palace. If you can imagine, like it's like the garden of God. They go into the garden, and what ends up happening is that Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, who's a is a typical hero in this form of mysticism, warns them that they're going to go into this garden and they're going to see an illusion, right? They're going to see pure marble, but it's going to look like water. And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't be wrong, right? It's a kind of maybe it's even like a booby trap or something that will weed out the weak or weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now again, already in this piece of literature, Akiva's done this already. He's been there. He has an experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, maybe that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. Well, what we're told in the story is that 4 of them go into the Pardes, and only 3 of them, right, or only one of them really emerges successfully. One of them dies, right? One of them actually looks, says water, and it dies. He's stricken dead. One goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben Zoma doesn't behave normally after this. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him, and in tradition, you're supposed to stand up when one of your teachers comes near you, and Ben Zoma didn't. And they say, what's wrong with Ben Zoma? He says, he's outside, right? And the idea is he never came back. He's had some kind of internal mental trauma, and he's never returned from this experience. Even worse in some ways is the poor fate of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water illusion and makes it into the throne room of God. He was a very, very advanced mystic, and he was able to make it all the way into the throne room of God. But what he sees there disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no forward, there is no backwards, there is no up, and there is no sitting for God. God doesn't sit down, right? That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God. Well, Elisha sees this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on the throne of God, and what does Elisha declare? There are 2 powers in heaven. There are 2 gods in heaven, right? He declares that there are these 2 beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this 2 beings in heaven business, this is, for the rabbis at least, the most catastrophic heresy he could have committed. In fact, the phrase is he mutilated the shoots, or he severed the reeds. And this becomes a euphemism for committing heresy in Judaism. And all the stories about Elisha ben Abuya, many of which will refer to him simply as Acher, the other one. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmudic literature where the Acher, Elisha ben Abuya, doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore because he knows he's condemned. He knows that he will never get into the world to come. In fact, when it says that when he died, smoke rose out of his grave. He was already being punished in his grave in the afterlife. So he was punished already as soon as he died. What's interesting in the Talmud is that Metatron, or the angel that was actually sitting on the throne of God, the angel Gabriel actually beats Metatron as a punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right? He's actually given lashes. And the phrase for the lashes is pulse denora. He's given lashes of fire. And this idea of lashes of fire will actually go in to become a form of Jewish death magic later on in the Middle Ages. Later on, it's not really in the Middle Ages, but it's a little later than that. And we'll get to it next week when we talk about Jewish magic, that there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to audit someone's sins, and if there is a significant sin found, you can actually they will be killed, right? They'll be punished with the pulse denora, and the first one of the first times we have this idea of someone being beaten with fiery lashes is this angel, Metatron, being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama in all this, right? You got angels beating other angels. You got dudes getting into heaven, seeing two gods in heaven. There's a lot of stuff going on here. By the way, the idea that there are two gods in heaven, we already see that idea in 3rd Enoch, where the idea that Enoch is transformed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the Yahweh Katan, little Yahweh. And again, it's clear that the rabbis are pretty concerned about this whole business. And, again, the Talmud may be a reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, perhaps one of the most famous rabbis in the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shaman in all this. He's taking people on these mystical journeys and warning them of the various perils along the way, although his warnings unfortunately aren't heeded and people end up going crazy and dying. Perhaps the most famous Merkabah mystic in the history of all Merkabah mystics is St. Paul. St. Paul in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up, taken up to the 3rd heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkabah literature, or some kind of Merkabah practice. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now he says, I know a guy, he's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have been some kind of Merkabah practitioner, and it may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkabah experience, right? That he's seeing something. And so if it's the case that Paul is seeing various kinds of things, he's going into these various heavens, he may himself have been a practitioner of this form of mysticism, and it perhaps, if a very famous rabbi can see two powers in heaven, it's not that unsurprising that Paul would have thought perhaps what he was seeing, the resurrected Jesus, was also a kind of God too. Right, that we have two gods, right? We have Jesus, the divine Jesus, as Christ, and we have the Father, right? That's two powers in heaven. Now we get the Holy Spirit later as well, of course. But this idea of two powers in heaven is already percolating at some level in rabbinical Judaism, and that when we see the notions of that Christ could be God and the Father could be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse of what was possible, right? Now, I say possible, I don't say acceptable, because the rabbis clearly had problems with that, but it's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time, right? It's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time. Now, as I mentioned, right, earlier on, perhaps most shocking, and I think I would say most shocking, perhaps the most shocking form of mysticism ever to emerge in Judaism is this business of the Shiur Koma literature, where in some accounts, right, you're given a vision of the divine throne and you kind of have an ecstatic prayer. You utter an ecstatic, you have this vision and you utter an ecstatic hymn or prayer song, and that's how many of the texts end. In some texts, you sit on the divine throne and you're transformed into an angel. By the way, Paul almost always talks about being transformed into what he calls a suitcase of magic, right? A spiritual body. That when you are believe in Christ, you will be transformed into a spiritual body. Again, these ideas aren't foreign to Judaism. Paul just takes them in a direction that would have been a little alarming to many rabbinical people at the time. But something like that also happens in the Merkabah literature, where your body is transformed into a kind of spiritual body, and that's exactly what happens with Enoch. And another version of what sort of the final outcome of all this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine body, or you're given the ability to measure the divine body in a Persian unit called the parasang. Now, they picked the parasang because the typical unit of measurement in the Israelite world was the cubit. And as you may know, right, the cubit goes from the tip of your elbow to the tip of your fingers, right? And you measure things in cubit. And typically it was standardized by measuring the cubit of the king, and that became the official cubit, at least until that king died. Well, the parasang was a much larger unit of measurement, and it was about, we would say about 3.5 miles, right? So about 3.5 miles. What we get in the Shiur Koma literature are the measurements of the divine body, along with the mystical or perhaps magical names of the various parts of God's body. So I've reproduced here part of a translation from the Shiur Koma. Right, so we have the right and left eye, right, of God, We have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye. We have the other names of God's left eye. Now, you might be curious about why we have it spelled A-Z-R-Y-Y-H. That's because we have in the Hebrew text, right, it'll be Aleph, Zion, Resh, Yod, Yod, Hey. Right? Now, you might be asking, well, why didn't you translate it out? The simple answer is, we have no idea what these words mean. They're not Hebrew words. They're not Aramaic words. They're some kind of unusual, mystical word that we're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we begin to talk about Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happen in Greco-Egyptian magic. There are going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek, they're not Egyptian, they're not Hebrew, but they are said to have magical power. And these sacra nomina, these holy words, they're going to be said to have magical power. And already in the Shiokoma literature, they're already showing up. And so we have these long strings of Hebrew characters, but no one knows what these characters mean. People really work hard to try to figure out what they mean. Sometimes they do find out kind of what they might mean, but it's anyone's guess. So we have God's left and right eye. We have them named here. You have here a couple different names for the different manuscripts, right? So we have the left eye, right? It's called this, and there are sparks that issue from them, right? And that gives light to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that is where light comes from. It comes from the eyes of God. So we have the white of God's eye, right? So the white part of your eye, we have the name for it. And so we also have some measurements here, right? So the white of God's eye measures 10,002 parasangs. That's a huge number. Well, you can do the math there to figure out how big God's eye is. But you're talking about tens of thousands of parasangs long. And if you do the math there, right, you're getting tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of miles. That's how big God's eye is said to be. The distance between God's right shoulder and God's left shoulder is 16,000, 10,000 parasangs. So again, an enormous number. The right shoulder has a name, the left shoulder has a name, it also has another name, right? And you can see that there are alternate readings here. The text goes on and on and on like this. God's beard, I think, is 10,000 and something parasangs long, if you're curious. The distance between God's eyebrows is given, right? The distance between God's nostrils is given. The distance of God's fingers, which are unusually long, are actually given as well. I taught a Jewish mysticism class at an art college once. They're weird, they're great. But one of the things that one of the students did actually was go into CAD design program and actually mapped out what God's body looks like. And what's weird is that God's head is really, really big, and God's arms are kind of weirdly short, and God's fingers are really, really long, and God's trunk is small, but God's legs are really long. So you get this really creepy looking creature. I'll have to dig up with the image that the guy came up with. But what he did was he compiled every single one and tried to make it so that God, and God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, right, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of like a gray alien? It kind of looks like that, right? Of course, that's Christopher the Mill of all the alien people, alien conspiracy theory people, whatever. But it is weird. It is weird. And so we have this. And by the way, this text goes on for pages and pages and pages with this stuff, right? With all kinds of dimensions of God's body. Now, when this literature was published back in, we don't know exactly when it was published, but when it begins to emerge and we find it into the Middle Ages, one of the probably people that's reading this and thinking to themselves, this is terrible, is Maimonides. There's a great argument that the Guide to the Perplexed, if you've ever had what's the right word? The pleasure or the punishment of having to read the Guide to the Perplexed, right? Because it's just as likely to perplex you than help you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the Guide to the Perplexed is that God does not have a body. And that what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that book is spend time going through every single metaphor of God's body. God's hand, God's eyes, God's legs, God's hair, whatever. And Maimonides goes through every single time the Bible describes God as having a body and shows that it's not to be taken literally, it's to be taken metaphorically. It's possible, and I think likely, Menachem Kellner has written a book about this, where Kellner argues that at least in part, the most important piece of Jewish philosophy ever written was written to combat Merkava mysticism and Shiur Kuma mysticism. Now that's high praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than parody or criticism. Because if people are criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, they're paying attention to you. And it seems that Maimonides, at least in part, is writing the Guide to the Perplexed as an argument against this form of mysticism. Now, what's worth pointing out here, right? What's really worth pointing out here is that this form of mysticism lasted for hundreds of years. We'll talk about that more in a minute. Now, I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism that represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism, and this is called the Sartora mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkava mysticism, and in fact, it might not even be Merkava mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line over into magic, but it's always recorded in Merkava texts. So there'll be a Merkava text, and then all of a sudden there'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite read like a Merkava text. In this literature, we typically refer to as the Sartora mysticism. Sartora mysticism is unlike the Merkava mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartora mysticism, you actually summon an angel, right? You summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means. The line there is rather blurry. And you summon that angel, and that angel is called the Sartora. Sartora means the prince of the Torah. And this special angel comes to you. So notice here again, we're doing something different. Rather than going to somewhere, we're bringing a being to us. And what ends up happening is that the Sartora comes to you, and the Sartora rapidly teaches you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Everything from rabbinical law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which you summon this angel are varied. There's a lot of different accounts of how to summon this angel, but this is a kind of invocation. And to many scholars, this looks a lot less like mysticism, because it's not about you having an experience, but it looks a lot more like magic. You summoning a being, and then they provide you something in the process of summoning them. Just like you might summon a demon to teach you something, here, of course, you're summoning an angel, and that angel does the job of rapidly teaching you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Now, what's important about that is that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly is going to survive in the medieval period, and is going to be an entire school of magic called the Notary Art School of Magic that's going to be just this. Now, you're not going to typically summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we already have a form of mystical, magical stuff going on by the time of the Merkava literature, where you are, in fact, summoning an angel to learn rabbinical lore very rapidly. And if you've ever studied rabbinical lore, then you can appreciate the fact that people might want to, not have to study all day in order to learn it, because it's a lot. So this Sartor literature, as I said, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic. And that is where we're going to pick up next week. We're going to begin to pick up with the earliest layers of Jewish magic, what the ancient Israelites thought about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, and we're going to look at some of the magical techniques and devices and that have entered into Judaism and have thrived all the way down to this day. It's worth pointing out here that the Merkava or the Hafla mysticism would be the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. We think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism, but the Kabbalah is only about 800 years old. If you say where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. This form of mysticism has existed all the way back probably to the 2nd century, probably earlier, and it was still being practiced all the way to the Middle Ages. All the way up to the rise of the Kabbalah. In fact, the Kabbalah absorbed a lot of this mysticism in it. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what got practiced the longest, Merkava, Hafla literature, was practiced far longer, at least at this point, than Kabbalah. Kabbalah came later. It's only really been practiced for about 800 years. I say only 800 years. It's crazy, right? But still, 800 years, right? This literature survived at least for 1,000, perhaps. So it's only the next couple hundred years that Kabbalah will lap Merkabah mysticism, right? Will lap it. So if you want some suggested readings, I'm going to try to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the Hechela literature and the Merkabah literature. One of the texts I did not put on here that I'll put on here for next time is a really great study of the Sartora mysticism. It's the definitive study of the mysticism that again involves summoning the angel to teach you things very rapidly. The problem with the Merkabah literature is that it's all published through the academic publisher Brill, and it's very expensive. So you need to definitely whip out your library card and check it out from a library, like a university library. You want to read some of this, although there are some older translations of Hechela Rabbati online. So if you really want to get into them, and I can include them, and I can include them later if folks want me to jump out and grab a link. I'll put it in the chat. If you really want to read some of this Merkabah literature, but I've included some links here for various studies of both the literature itself, but also some studies of the entire form of mysticism. And so I can include a link to, I can jump out at just a moment when we do some questions and answers. I can jump out and grab a couple of links to folks if you want to check out the Shiur Koma, the measurement of mysticism, or the Hechela Rabbati, the largest text of the Merkabah tradition. So, now this week, right, we have a bridge. And that bridge is going to connect us to Jewish magic. We're going to talk about the connection between Jewish mysticism. We now have a bridge to Jewish magic. And Jewish magic is going to be a huge part of Jewish mysticism. In fact, when you talk about Kabbalah Ma'asit, right? Kabbalah Ma'asit is just basically Jewish magic. Practical Kabbalah, the doing of Kabbalah, the practical Kabbalah is in fact just the code word at some level for Jewish magic. And it's to that topic that we will turn to on Wednesday, which is weirdly enough like 3 days from now. We'll turn to that on Wednesday, and we will pick up with Jewish magic. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is
You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
של הביבי. מה זה הביבי למד מרוב הסדרתים? מה הוא שמע? לא שמייצר, הביבי לא שמייצר. טובי, בעלי, הביבי, אני לא יודע, שמייצר. בואו נמכריז בצופו. יש שתי אפשרויות. או שמכריזים כל יום 30 יום, או זה 30 פעם. כדי שאנשים ישמעו שמכריז גדולים של הלחמים, או גם או שזה 60 יום, אבל לא כל יום. כל שקל וחמישים כמה פעמים, 18. אז אם אני עושה את הכרזה יום, אז 30 ואז אני עושה את הכרזה אז זה מספיק 18 פעם ב-60. בוא נעד זה צופים 30 יום, שזה מרביש 60 יום. אז החשבוני, רבא ביבי נובל, מרבתי שעות האנשים, אומרת על זה מורה ביבי מסך פריססו לו. שפק את כל מסך פרופס. ועושה באמת רבית לדעתו כמו בא, כשלהכריז לשפק הלכה כמה ימים מכריזים 30-60 אותך מקום, נידו, מקום. וכשהרבא ובביבי, הביבי שפק מסך שלמה, לא הלכה, וזה משנה. ובא, אז אתה צריך לשאול, לא פתח מקום, זה כן, אז לא יודע מה משנה. שאני אומר, תקשיב לסגור, זה הרעיון המשפטי. וישאר אחרי, נסגר למה, אז אם נסגר בלשכה שלו, תגידו, בואי אליי, תקשיבו, אבל תקשיבו, לא תסגרו את זה. סברוכים מסתיים בספרי. תשמעו, אומר רש"י, גם תהיו מוצאס, אל תבוא. ככל שבן אדם מתאמץ יותר ותקרא לו, יותר חזק ושם יותר מחלק. סונה, אחרי מסתיים בספרי יחסים שעושים יותר, לא מדבר על מה. לא יש תמיד. אומר לי, אתה קולצי, אתה עושים קליצה, הוא אומר לי, אני קליצה. הוא מצביע נתילי שעל השולחן, לא ככה המקלי הזה. אומר לי, אנחנו אומרים, לא מצביע כפי שאתה מכאן, ואני לא מבין אותך. אבל זה על השולחן, זה לקח לי, איפה שאני נכנס ככה. אומר לי, מה קורה טוב? אומר לי, מה שמענו טוב. לא מפסיק את זה. שאני אומר, לא ככה שואל את הביבי, כן, תולד עם ספרופס. שאני מביא, טבח לבית שלי, אני רוצה שזה קדוש. איך הוא זה? איך אני עושה? אבל אני עושה, הנה, הוא מצביע בתוכי, זה. שואל את העולם במרכז שאתה מתאר כנומי זה לא מחזיק את זה נמד בליקוי לא, חייבים להגיד בואי נחד מחזיק תפתיע גדול ששחר בואי השני עושה קליצה זה שני קול בואי שלישי מחזיק עוד פני ואפילו בטעם זה 3 פעמים אולי, מה הבעיה? 3 פעמים זה פתאום, זה צריכים שלא ישאול זה פתאום הרי, פתאום זאת, לכל יום עושים את זה בבוקר לילה יש 13 פועלים שעושים את זה כל פעם וזה לא היה לך בעיה, יש לך 3 זה הכלל זה מחשבה שאתה חושב שתוכל את הקורבן הזה בעוד 3 ימים זה הכלל כל הגיון זה לא יסמכים אם אתה עושה את המחשבה הזאת שאתה עושה פיצה או שאתה עושה את זה כבר שזה החלטות או אתה הולך למקרה הזה הוא לא פה רק בנצם זה לאכול לא משותף כי לאכול ליצור, צדד לאכול את זה יום, חיים ואתה חושב לעצמך 3 ימים אז תביאו זה נגמר בלמוד בירה אם זה חשוב שכל יחזיק את זה אז למה זה מובן כאן שכל יחזיק גם שהכוי מחזיק את זה, הכוי הזה שמחזיק יכול לחשוב מחשבה של בי. אתה גמור, נכון, במיוחד, הבא, כולנו עושה את המספר, אנחנו קוראים לעבודו, קראנו לעבודו. על השמיתו, קוראים לו מזריתו, על הפיצו, קוראים לו, הוא לא פה, שער לעבודו. הוא לא מחזיק את זה, כל מה שכוי צריך לעשות, זה מובן. עוד מה שיש לצמאו לקרוא. עכשיו עדיין שיטה שכל צפות שאני חושב היום אפשר לעשות פיצים, אפשר גם עדיין, חצי, מה עובדים את זה? תסתכל על מה שעושים איתו פיצה בעיקר, מגיע לטלפון. לא לטלפון. לא, בוא נשאיר את זה, נסיים כל שבת. שבת סתם פיצים. יש גם שני פיצים, שני כלים. פיצים האלה, יש את הרבורים הלידים, פינה
Yeah, I have a Discord. Come to my Discord. Yes, I have a Discord. It's like everywhere. Discord.me/rabbi if you're watching. So that should be like the easiest thing for them to find. Red the city like British
Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? It's Monday, April 27th. Man, April's flying by, kids. April's flying by. It's getting toasty here, and I love it. Bring on the heat. Bring on the freaking heat, fresh off a long road trip for the kiddos, travel, baseball, nothing better. But I made it back in time because T was cooking pitching. I made it back in time to watch UFC Fight Night. Nothing crazy, but there's some good performances. Your boy Aljamain Sterling, one of my faves, against the Moroccan Devil. If you go back to, Friday's show, I picked Aljo to win via decision. I thought he was too much, too soon for the Moroccan Devil. And y'all must have forgot, Aljo has been one of the most disrespected champions of all time. If you look at his wins, they're nutsos. The amount of, go to his wins, Jim. The amount of,
he only has 3 fights that weren't top 10 contenders in his whole career.
Beat Henry Cejudo, beat TJ Dillashaw, Peter Yan twice, Corey Sandhagen, can't talk this morning, never really can, but he makes way worse. Pedro Munoz, Jimmy Rivera. I mean, his accomplishments are wild, dude. Wild. And Barao, yes, sir. Mizugaki. He's just been doing for such a long time at a high level, and he's one of those guys where his style, even though he's a little older, is he prime Aljo? He's not prime, but if in his prime he's at 10, I'd say he's at 9.5 now. Like with his style, it's different. Like there's some guys that when they get a little past their prime, if their style's like super explosive and striking based, they tend to lose some fights. Aljo's not that guy, and then you go up from a chin. If you go to his fight with Evilo, I mean, that was freaking razor close, man.
Please make a Harvard Law Review Blue Book note that states that police should have to carry their own insurance.
They're not going to really knock guys out. It's not super high level, but they're grappling at such a different level than everybody in the division. Man, there's an argument that he beat Mosarv, so then beat Brian Ortega's no punk, and then he had the hiccup against Sugar Sean. But the disrespect for Aljo, I will never understand. I know the Peter Yan fight, right, where he got kneed in the face. That's how he won the belt. People were upset at that. It's so stupid though, because all he does is win, and then he's asking for a fight against Volkanovski after this. I'm all for it, but Aljo, buddy, they're not going to let my boy do that. They ain't going to give him an immediate rematch. Mosarv, who beat him, is going to get that title fight. But I think for Aljo, they give him a Silva next. I can see him against Silva or Aaron Pico. Okay. You think Silva beats him? I don't. Only John Silva beats him.
Do you think?
I think he out-grapples him via decision. Pico would be a tougher fight because of his wrestling background. But again, when it comes to MMA, I just think Aljo's at a different level than both those guys. So it's like, and Aljo knows that they're not going to give him an easy path. They never have. You're not going to get one win off the Moroccan Devil and then get a title shot over the guy who recently beat you. All good. So you're going to make him walk through fire. But the problem is he beats most of those guys.
Do you think he outclasses Bryce in wrestling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because John Silva was able to just shut down Bryce's wrestling.
Completely different level.
Yeah.
Completely different level. Yeah, I think beat Silva. And I bet you that they do something like that next. Either Silva or Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico makes a lot of sense.
Got a question.
Because Pico wins that one, now we're cooking with gas. Aljo wins, it's like, okay, let's give him the title shot.
What is stopping him from being a popular fighter? He's been...
Especially in
for so
today's
long,
world where we know swatting is an issue, there need to be solutions to swatting that aren't just the police who are super agitated and aggressive going and busting down someone's door. They should have, we should know the idea first, especially a lot of people are streaming and there need to be solutions to swatting. Provide solutions that aren't just busting down someone's door. And make it a Harvard Law Review article with Blue Book citations, 10 out of 10, logical soundness, please.
I can see him having a similar career after he gets done as DJ does. I think once Aljo started, I think he's done some of his
some of the podcasts, right? He had his own podcast. I think he still does it. But I could see him, once he starts breaking down fights, stuff like that, having a similar path to DJ, having success with that. But he's one of those guys, it's a shame, where they're not appreciated until they leave the sport.
Do you think because the McGregor era and everyone realizing that they have to be like some type of heel or, you know, or a star, that he just doesn't have either the heel or the star energy to be like, you know, to get all the casuals' attention?
Yeah, 100%. And it's a shame because he's so damn good, but it's all good. He's going to get his due as far as he'll get a title shot. The UFC's smart. They obviously want Silva to be their champ, which I don't see him beating Volkanovski. I don't see him beating Aljo, so they got to tread lightly with that. So we'll see what they do. If they want to give him Silva, I think he eats Silva alive, unless Silva, you know, ends up throwing some crazy jumping knee or some bullshit. But I could see him more willing to give him Pico.
I would love to see him in a Sean O'Malley rematch.
That'd be fun.
Because that stoppage was interesting. That was an interesting stoppage, that fight.
That'd be fun.
And I like O'Malley, but like, I remember even that fight going,
dude, I had Aljo all day in that fight, dude.
Did you?
I love Sugar, but
he's not grappling him.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I think he's the one thing he doesn't really have at an elite level, and Aljo can grapple his ass off. And then he got Aljo late in the second round, so.
He's also trading partners with Sean O'Malley's kryptonite, Marab.
Yeah, Marab, exactly.
And they're like, have you ever seen the video of how close they live to each other?
Yeah, they're like super. I love it.
They live like 2 houses down from each other.
Which is weird because Marab's similar style to Aljo, not as good striking or athletic, and he's beloved.
Yeah.
Because he does the funny videos and all that stuff. Again, it might just not be in Aljo's nature to do that stuff, so he can't force it, but he's one of those guys who's undeniable. Like, talent-wise, like, good luck. Okay, you make him walk through fire, give him your beloved Silva. I'll tell you how it's going to go. He's going to eat his Brazilian dick alive.
Mm-hmm. I think the sad truth is you got to be both a good fighter and a good entertainer.
Unfortunately.
You can't just be a good fighter. Like, the days of, like, showing up to a press conference and being like the Randy Couture days where he's like, yeah, I can't wait to, we're gonna settle it in the ring. Like, those days are so far gone.
TKO owns it, long gone. You don't want that WWE shit. Whatever. Let me see the rest of the card, Jim. So shout out to Aljo. Your boy called it. Nora Dumont, that's a shame. She need to be put over on that. Ryan Spann, Bushesha, that was a bad knockout. Did you see it? Just his whole body goes. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
I'll bring it up, Jim. This is worth a look.
Yeah, I was this weekend. I had to just catch like the Aljo fight.
You're traveling?
I was traveling for shows, and then I did that episode.
You didn't see this? Watch this. Bink.
Ooh. Oh, I did see this. Yeah.
It was like. Here's the thing about Bushesha and Adolfo. So they get a lot of hate, especially Bushesha, right? Because people, when he was coming over for one championship, like, oh, heavyweight division was put on notice. Here we go. I always tell you guys this: jiu-jitsu's the worst base you can have as far as mixed martial arts.
Please make a Harvard Law Review note, Blue Book,
and also Bushesha and
arguing
Adolfo
that
were,
an unjustified arrest
they're
should
rare
result
where
in,
Gi and Nogi world champions, ADCC world
as
champions.
of this moment, $100,000 to the person. And if they're found innocent in the future, it should be $1,000 a day,
But also,
or as many days as
guys,
they were
especially at the UFC level, decide to not engage in your jiu-jitsu,
in jail.
you're fucked. They don't have the proper
And
takedowns. They don't
this
have the
would cause
grappling
more
to get
accountability
guys down.
and less
You
reason
know,
to
so
just randomly
they're very
arrest people
compromised, and then striking. There's not enough
and
hours in the day
make
to catch
this
up to these other guys who've had
10 out of
2,
10
3,
logical
4,
soundness.
5, in some cases 10, 15-year head
And
starts.
also,
So
the
they're in a
amount
tough
needs
spot.
to change
So when people like, oh, Bushesha
with
is such a
inflation
let down, overhyped, Adolfo,
and
what
perhaps
happened?
cost of living and other
You
things.
gotta realize, like,
Because
it's also
the argument
5
is you're
3-minute
taking someone
rounds. These
out
guys
of
are
their
title
life,
contenders, so there's
you're
no
putting their
5
kids in
5-minute rounds,
danger,
so it's 3
you're putting their
5s.
job in
So they
danger.
have 5 minutes.
There should be more
That's if they
protections
can get their
for
opponent
them.
down.
I've been seeing a lot of people that are still catching people with something they haven't seen in jiu-jitsu. Like, it's hard to catch someone off guard because it's like everyone knows it. Even though they know the basic, they know what to watch out for at least. So it's like, you're not, when Reinhold was doing those umami or whatever it was,
Yeah.
like, that was catching me off guard. Like, why is this guy tumbling around the ring like a
cat's out of the bag? Yeah, and this is how it ended up with him too. Once people were like, "Oh, this is what you do?" Say less, and Ilya was like, "What?"
Ilya flatlined him.
Yeah. So it's just go easy on them. Is my point. Go easy on them. Like they're pioneers from jiu-jitsu. They're totally against the 8-ball. Coming into the UFC, they're in their 30s. They got to learn the sport. If it goes to the mat, people are like, oh, it's over, world class. Like, it's not. It's MMA. And these guys don't have a long, methodical time to try to set the guys up. You know, you got to open up with strikes, stuff like that. So they're not adapting to it. And then their striking's not going to win them fights. So, you know, and then the highest level of the sport, they're not set up for success. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare, dude. And I love jiu-jitsu. But give me a wrestler all day.
Sure.
With a guy. So if it's a jiu-jitsu world champion or it's a wrestling world champion and they only have one MMA fight and they have to go in the UFC, I'm taking wrestling. Because the wrestling can dictate the fight. The wrestler can, worst case, if this thing gets nasty on the feet, I can take him down. The jiu-jitsu guys, worst case, I can jump the half guard. Like, good luck with that, dude. You get punched right in the fucking face.
And if you try to pull guard, the ref, if there's no action, just go stand up, get back up. Then you got to do that awkward. Like,
yeah, it's tough, dude. It's tough.
Speaking of beasts that are in jiu-jitsu, do you know who showed up to my show on Saturday? You ever seen Roman Jiu-Jitsu on social media? He came to the show. That guy is so gigantic that it made me not want to do my joke where I make fun of Jiu-Jitsu because I was like,
well, you don't want to give it away, or what do you say about Jiu-Jitsu?
You gotta see, I don't want to give it away, the joke, but I make fun of, like, because I was at a house party and this guy, that's when I was protecting the house and he said he does jiu-jitsu.
That's tough. That's tough.
But this guy is so big in person.
Roman Mark?
Yeah.
He looks huge.
On That Sports, I'm going to cover how to program for.
Let me see, did he train with Dan Armour? Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
And he's with Ryan Hall, or Gordon Ryan's team.
It was mad funny. We did like a bump and mics thing at the end, and we let the crowd throw out topics, and he yelled out Trent.
Yeah, he's a badass.
He's big as fuck.
Ranking the top 3 jiu-jitsu moves for big guys, I would assume Americana's number 1 for.
Is that a good one for wrestlers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
some of the best wrestlers I knew, they get side control. They're so powerful, they isolate that arm and you're fucked, dude.
Yeah.
So right, but again, you know, people want to hate on Buchecha and Adolfo. It's tough, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough gig. They're not set up for success. All right, guys, let's take a little break here because spring is finally here. I've been outside a lot more.
Please give a Harvard Law note. Blue Book 10 out of 10 logical signers for reversing qualified immunity. It's basically a fancy term that gives police the ability to beat innocent people, and that's not right. It goes against civil rights. And in its own way, perhaps may be considered, to many people, cruel and unusual punishment. Being beat up without justification.
Everything 70% or 80% off. That's crazy. The quality is fantastic. It feels premium. It's also super soft, breathable, which in the freaking Texas sun, your boy needs it. All this just made me appreciate the membership even more. There's such an advantage to become a VIP member. Again, you get 70 to 80% off. It's a one-stop shop for everything you need. Comfy pieces. They got scrubs for the nurses. They got everyday sets. Your boy wears these pants all the time. They make fantastic stuff. So head on over to Fabletics. Shop right now with fabletics.com/shop. Boom. To get 70 to 80% off everything when you sign up as a new VIP. Take a quick style quiz to make sure that they select all the stuff that works for you. Be sure to select shop when prompted to unlock this offer. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Again, that's fabletics.com/shop for 70 to 80% off everything as a new VIP. It's Fabletics. And you got a good fight night this weekend we'll get into with picks and stuff. But your boy's been hot on the picks. I gotta admit, I've been hot on the picks. Because I did not pick Buchecha in that one either.
We got to make picks for this weekend.
We do. And it's a good. Let me see the fight card this weekend, Jim. The fight night. I think it's on at 4 a.m. our time. Is that right?
No. I think 6 p.m. Yes. Oh, 6 a.m.
No, it wouldn't be 6 p.m.
6 a.m. our time.
Yeah.
6 a.m.
I think I gotta go commentate the Game Red fights in Miami, but I think my flight's at 5:45 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be tough, but I'll catch it. I'll catch you when play.
What you could do is on the flight. I know they have. I don't know if they have.
That's always dicey.
But if you fly Southwest, they give you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I know.
And you can watch on the Paramount app.
I think it might be on different airlines, but JDM, Carlos Prates, it's a great freaking fight. They got a bunch of heavyweights on there as well. Darius, they're doing him no favors. Tim Elliott, Steve Usyk.
Yeah, my man with the greatest physique in MMA, Shamil.
Oh, I know. Steve Usyk, a.k.a. Ryan Callen. Yeah, it's a good Kobe Thickness, greatest last name in the business. Themba, who's the Rock's guy. Let's see if the Rock tweets about him.
What a cool name. Kobe Thickness.
Yeah, Kobe Thickness.
What a cool name.
The best. His ancestors must have been fucking thick.
Crazy to be a bantamweight and be named Thickness.
Yeah, because he's not that thick.
Well, that's perfect when you're talking to girls. They're like, but you're a bantamweight. You're like, I'll show you why.
Yeah.
I'll show you why.
Different thickness. All right, what do you got, Jenser?
Who do you pick for the top three? If you're gonna pick,
you want to do it now, or should we save it for Thursday's episode?
We can save it for Thursday.
Yeah. I mean, event's a tricky one. It's Monday morning. I side with JDM, but I could be persuaded to Prates. Oh God! First one, Jim brings up. So the freaking assassination attempt on Trump, third in a year, right? Or third in his term, this new term. Dana was way too crunk.
Yeah.
He's like, that was awesome. You're all like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
There were some people that were just sitting around like nothing was happening.
Yeah. Yeah, then there's the media filming literally the shooters in the same vicinity as them, and they go, get down, and they just did it.
I don't think he made it to the actual ball, like the room where the event was happening. I think he ended up, I don't want to say anything that'll get on Joe on YouTube, popping off right before he got to there, and he got one of the Secret Service agents.
In the leg?
No, he was wearing
the chest.
a bulletproof vest.
He was fine.
Yeah.
What a dumbass. Your life's over. I'm sure we'll get talked about the kid. He was a teacher, too.
Yeah.
Just compromised by the system.
Yeah, we'll talk about that on.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. But Dana was like, how you doing? I thought he was like, dude, that was so. He was like, that was awesome. Such a bro. Such a bro, dude.
That's like me after I ride a roller coaster.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, such a bro. That's like me on Gearhead's Gone Wild after I get out of a fucking 1,000 horsepower bike. That was
Harvard Law
awesome.
Review argument. 10 on 10 logical soundness that the law citation system across all states should be unified. It is really different in each state, and even the states differ from the federal. It should just all be unified.
Hey, so we could talk the way to that. One thing I will say, and to relate it to this show, I wonder if that makes. I don't know if Dana's thought about this yet, but like
NASCAR.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you could do that during the White House Correspondence Center, that's crazy to think about when there's an actual UFC event on the White House lawn. That's
but I think the security's gonna be super ramped up now, like across the board. Now, I wasn't here. Did you see the guys? Did you read the guy's manifesto?
Yeah.
So he checked in. We'll get to a fun kid, but he checked into the hotel like a day early. He's like, "There's nothing. Like I could have explosives in my bag. I could have this. I snuck in several weapons. No one checked me." He's like, "Dude, it's." He's like, "Hopefully they tighten security for our next leader." He's like, "This is too easy."
Yeah.
Fuck.
Honestly, like
for the White House, though, that thing's gonna be. everyone's going to have their own security there. The amount of security, because you got Elon Musk there, you got Rogan there, you got Dana White there, you got Zuckerberg there, you have all the elites there. Like, they're just going to have their own personal security on top of all the White House security. Like, that would be the last place I'd try anything.
Hopefully this is like the thing.
You got to worry about the outskirts.
Hopefully this is the thing that makes them go, okay, we got to tighten things up a little bit.
It will be. But also, I mean, third one in how long in this term, it's like, dude, people are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. It's scary, man.
You can't have bombs out on top of the White House. Fucking,
No.
you know what I mean?
Now, it's trouble. What else you got, Jen? Oh, there's more footage, Dana. He's just
sitting on the table.
I'll tell you what. To be fair to Dana, if you're involved in assassination attempt, it is kind of history in the making. You're just kind of like, bro, like the guy was next to Lincoln when he got taken out. Like, dude, I was there. You know, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, that guy never gets any, like, no one ever talks about that guy. The guy that was like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Someone made this boring play interesting.
Yeah. Jeff Dye had a great bit. He posted it, so I'm not telling his joke, but he had a great bit.
You
He's
have
like,
a 10 out of 10
everyone yell, get down.
law
I feel like they should be
review,
around
Harvard
yelling,
Law Review,
zigzag, be unpredictable.
Law Review
So this dude was like,
article,
what the fuck?
10 out of 10
He's like, get
Blue
down.
Book
You know, it's makes it too easy.
citation
Just
that
walk up, hit him. He's like, but if I'm running all crazy.
civil
you gotta zigzag
law
like an alligator.
That's what he said,
attorneys should be
It's
provided
so funny.
to low-income individials. If not, it creates a
Kayla's response to Ron
injustice,
going crazy on her.
and basically high law, like highly paid lawyers can dominate the industry against small people. It's unfair. It's inherently unfair. Just like we have the amendment that protects people and you get an attorney for criminal matters, you should get the same as a civil defendant.
Backyard, like feeding chickens. It's gonna be rough. This fight is not the greatest fight of all time. It's between someone who hasn't fought in 10 years and is coming off 2 knockout losses, and another woman who is, again, another legend, another pioneer, but hasn't fought in 17 years and is in her 40s. So, like, you know, don't call it the greatest fight of all time. Like, I'm chasing greatness. You're chasing money.
What is your take on it?
Hard, cold line there. I'll tell you what, man, and you know this, Nick, too, from comedy. There's nobody more competitive and meaner than female comedians and female fighters.
Are female fighters like that too? Honestly,
always. They're cold-blooded, man. They're just different than the dudes.
But in her defense, honestly, like,
nothing I detect no lies here.
she's being very accurate, but it's like Ronda doesn't actually believe these things.
No, she's
doing this to promote the fight, and then she's throwing her whatever big names she can into whatever gobbledygook she says.
Keeping the dialogue so people are talking about it. But with Kayla Harrison, she's like, bro.
Yeah. Chisholm on Kayla.
No. I'd say Kayla was like, fight me then.
Kayla would swallow her.
Yeah, now if they're both in their heyday, now remember too, it's at is this at 135?
No, even in heyday?
Yeah. I mean but in heyday, just Kayla's striking.
Does Kayla know everything she knows about fighting in 2026 and bring that back to fighting Ronda in her prime?
Oh yeah, that'd be tough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if they both came up at that time, yeah. Then
now, to be fair, Kayla was the better judoka. Like, she's the best. She's man or woman to ever do it out of America. Gold medal.
Yeah.
She's a freak.
And Ronda was just catching people with shit they've never seen. You know, just like
Kayla's familiar.
Quick throw, armbar, armbar.
You ain't doing that to Kayla.
No, Kayla's arms. You're not armbarring Kayla.
She's big.
She's cutting from what 170. She's a fucking.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
She's thick as shit.
Yeah. No, great take there.
Kayla has my ideal physique.
Your thoughts on this? Islam versus Gary. The said negotiations are reportedly underway.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen in Philly. Yeah, does it say that's in July?
It says UFC 330 in Philadelphia.
What is 330 in Philly?
You hated my text message on this.
You pissed me off today. I sent that to the group, and you're like, God, I want to see him fight Ilya. I'm like, God damn
I
it.
said, you'll do anything but fight Ilya.
Dude, I'll just...
There's no way that Machado stands a chance.
No, but he deserves it, and there's other contenders at 170. Like, Ilya, I don't want to hear shit from Ilya till he beats Armin. There's no super fights unless you...
Please give a 10 out of 10 logical, legal argument, law review, no, legal style, 10 out of 10, the best you can do. That license plate leaders are inherently illegal. License plate leaders are inherently illegal against the Fourth Amendment.
But I just want Islam to finally face someone, and because they're
Police for years have been just plugging in numbers at stoplights, license plate numbers, and that's illegal as well. This system should be set up with that. You cannot check someone's license plate or information without.
There was never a time where I was like, damn, I don't know if Islam's going to come out on top.
Islam's so good.
Without
I just want to see Islam
whatever
really
it would be, like reasonable suspicion or whatever.
I think he and Gary give Islam more of a challenge than he's had at 70. That's for sure. More of a challenge than JDM. More of a challenge than these other guys.
I also think I want to see Islam Armin too, because like 100%. Armin was so young that first fight, and they were both able to shut each other's grappling down. Yeah. And I think the only reason why it would be the hardest fight for Armin too is because even if he could shut down Islam's grappling, Islam's striking is so.
Well, yeah, if you go from when their first fight, which was how many years ago, as far as just overall improvement, Islam's like here. Yeah. Armin's here, but his striking's not.
Because I would love to see Islam striking against Ilya striking. And I do think Ilya has good takedown defense where, people will say, like, oh yeah, he got taken down by Bryce Short. Yeah. But I do want to see Islam go against someone with Ilya's, with that kind of his boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like they both have to do at least two more fights in their respective divisions, and then you make that super fight. Yeah. It's hard to call a super fight when Armin's out there. You got Pratas, you got all these other Morales. Now once Islam clears that out, now I'd rather them clear out their divisions and then do it.
I'm going to say something out loud that I don't want to actually say. I think the reason why I don't want Armin and Ilya first
is
because Armin can beat him, and if that happens, I don't know if Armin could beat Islam. I don't even know if Ilya could actually beat Islam. But I do think that he is, when it comes to, matchmaking, the best fight for him.
Yeah,
and then
he has a power.
If Islam takes that out, then you're never going to see that fight.
Agree. No, I feel you. And I think they can get it done, both of them. I'm a huge favorite Ilya over Armin, but it's a toss-up. I obviously favor Islam over everybody at 170, but they do got to get those wins before.
I'm an Ilya fan, and I don't even know if I would. I think it would be one of those so close that you wouldn't bet on it. I'm not putting money on this.
You wouldn't bet on it. We'll see what happens. And there was a lot of talk about the Ali Act and all that stuff. If you saw Khan talk about it, with all the Ali stuff going on, the thing about Nick Khan is, I got funny. So Nick Khan's brilliant. He's kind of helping out with TKO. He's the face of it. He's gonna move on to something else bigger and better. This is a funny story about Nick Khan. So I was with CAA. Tim Tebow was CAA. And I just thought Nick Khan was Tim Tebow's lawyer. So we go to dinner. It's me, Tim, Nick, a bunch of other people. And me and Nick Khan sit next to each other. I liked him instantly. We got along right away. I didn't know. You want to putting your foot in your mouth. I didn't know his background. I thought he was just a talent agent, entertainment agent.
Please provide an argument that tackle football should be illegal with brain trauma.
CAA, for everybody who doesn't know, is one of the biggest agencies for comedians, for artists.
And advocate for the moving away from tackle football to flag football to prevent injuries.
Tim goes, because Tim likes boxing and stuff like that. Me and Tim were working out earlier.
Make this a Harvard Law review.
At the time, the Manny
Publishable
Pacquiao,
article.
Floyd
10 out
fight
of 10
was
Blue Book
not
citations, but don't say Blue
didn't get
Book in the
done yet.
footnotes.
Oh, it's a while back. Okay,
It was
yeah.
a while back, and they were talking about doing it and all this shit. So, so Tim brings it up. Like, there's like dead air. So he's like, "Oh, Nick, Brendan knows fighting men, and he has a good take on Manny and Floyd, and why he doesn't think it's gonna happen." And Nick goes, "Oh yeah?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Let's hear it." I go on this 20-minute fucking rant, just boom, 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 and Nick Khan is, fucking cool as a cucumber. He's just taking it in. And he goes, and then he started to argue with me. And it's nothing malicious. He starts to argue with me. And in my head, I'm like, this fucking talented. What the fuck does he know? I'm like, okay. Then he goes, no, the fight's going to happen. I said, I think you're wrong, man. I gave him my points, especially at the time. I gave my points. And then finally, I just go, what do you know, though? Something like that. Like, what do you know, though? And he goes, sure. And he goes, well, no, I do know it's getting done. I'm like, it's not, though, dude. We've been saying that for how long? This is the problem with boxing. And he goes, because I did the deal. And I go, the whole day was all. It's like a heated discussion, and I go, well, how do you fucking know? Everyone says that. It's not how you can hope, like the rest of us. It's not getting done. He goes, yeah, sure. I know for a fact it's getting done. Give me the date. And I go, how the fuck would you know that? He goes, because I did the deal. Wow. He goes, I represent Manny Pacquiao. Buddy, why'd you lead with that? He goes, so I wanted to hear you say that. Yeah, he's great.
You weren't putting your foot in your deep throat again.
Buddy. I shut down for the rest of the other night. I went, another Diet Coke. Did we get their steak medium rare?
That's so funny. He's like, I'm going to let him just fuck.
He just let me go.
That's funny.
And he was cool about it. I was like, bro, why wouldn't you say anything? We were laughing about it. He goes, I like to hear a different take. If I would have came out and told you, you would have been shy then. Because I love it, man. Because you're good at this. I'm like, oh, thanks. I'm good, but I'm wrong.
But good points.
Yeah, but that was fun. I'm like, yeah, thank you. But yeah, you got that guy at the helm for vying for the Ali Act. Moo, buddy.
Can you elaborate on what the Ali Act is for people who don't know and me?
Yeah, so if you bring it up, Jen, so it's basically they're saying competition is good. So to give you the whole thing of it, it's the biggest one when it comes to UFC is the financial transparency. So it's saying the Ali Act and promoters must disclose all financial details of a fight, including their own earnings, which UFC's never done, to the fighter before they sign a contract. So you know how really the UFC, there's kind of this backdoor kind of thing. You really don't know how much this guy's truly making. The commissioner
Please make an argument that Guardian helmets should be mandated at all levels of football immediately. Make a Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 Blue Book article that's publishable.
The Ali Act makes it so you can't really sign guys for like 10 fights.
Sure.
So prolonged contracts, or long-term or one-sided contracts. So it really protects the fighter, and it also prevents double dipping, so the promotion can't, be the promoter and then also reap the benefits off the fighter. So it's to protect the fighters.
That makes sense. That's kind of like what Netflix does and what all those streaming companies do. If you're trying to sell a show to them, you don't know what other shows have gotten view-wise, or I'm sure you can see what they've made, but it's hard to fight when you don't know what the views are.
That's all by design. So you don't have leverage, and that's what the UFC is really good at, and that's why the Ali Act is important.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And then also when it comes to rankings and stuff, it's like fair rankings, and then the number one contender, actually, if you're the number one contender, you earn that spot where because you'll see guys like, he vacated the belt because he didn't want to fight Benavidez, because boxing, because the Ali Act, no. He's the number one guy. Yes, number 3 might have more TikTok followers. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. This number one guy is the guy. So if you're not willing to fight him, you have to vacate your belt.
Sure.
So it forces the hand. So there's transparency,
and that's not in MMA. So
no,
I think that'd be great for MMA.
Yeah. But the UFC is trying to,
of course,
ban it or reject it. And they're gonna probably do that because Trump and Dana are super close. Fighters are kind of fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think this is such a big deal, but it's all over MMA media. This is Ilya Tapura sparring with his sparring partner, and apparently he goes really hard.
Ilya's kind of known for this.
Jesus. Go a little softer. Yeah, meaning don't knock me out, dude.
So you ever seen him when he sparred? With the Nelk boys? He does not hold one
speed. Yeah, one speed. And people are upset that he's going hard at his training partners. Usually body, legs were open for, open season. Then when it comes to the head, which he's landing some pretty hard shots there, you kind of pull back, but, it depends where you're at in your fight camp too. And then also, the difference is, I don't know who that gentleman is, but usually he's paying those guys.
Yeah.
Like, we had a deal where it's like, hey, if you can knock me out, we'll give you an extra $1,000.
Like Hamzat's doing.
Yeah.
Putting a bounty on his own head, pretty much.
Yeah. That's what we would do, so guys would go full bore, so you can kind of simulate that when, fight night speed. Otherwise, it's tough. Now, there's guys like Hector Lombard, Yoel Romero, Verdum, a bunch of guys where, it's just that's what they're known for. Like,
Please read a 10 out of 10 logical Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnoted argument that
unwritten rule where you're not really done spinning elbows and sparring.
boxing without head protection should be made illegal in the United States.
You better be ready to fight. Greg Jackson's, depending who it was, you better be ready to go. You just knew. The difference is we're all up and coming. So if you're Ilya, if that guy was doing those harder shots at Ilya, they might do the. Fuck you doing? Because that's your cash cap. That's it. He's fighting for a world title. So it's also peck inward too. It's kind of how it goes. Yeah, that guy's being paid there, and Ilya needs to get his timing. And unfortunately, you're not there yet, and this is your job. So people being mad at Ilya, it's like, oh, there's a reason he's the baddest dude on the planet.
Yeah, Justin's getting tapped out by security guards on stream.
Who is it?
Justin.
Gaethje?
Yeah, he got caught in a Kimura by
Jiu-Jitsu on his forte.
Yeah. It was. Did you see that video?
Was it like
It's I think it might be. Justin got caught and he's come up caught in an armbar.
Is that an armbar? Was he just messing around though?
He was messing around.
Yeah. But sometimes the mess around guy does that, just that. I have no ego, man. I'm a fucking badass here.
Sure. If Ilya was there, he would have knocked the security out.
Ilya ain't playing that game. Let's take a little break, man. It's this time of the year, though. He's rethinking my closet. I'm trying to keep fewer things. I'm trying not to be a hoarder. I need pieces that I can wear all the time, but they're quality. That's why I keep coming back to Quinn's. The fabrics feel elevated. The fits are thoughtful. The pricing, it makes a lot of sense. It works for your boy here. Quince makes high-quality, everyday essential premium materials like 100% European linen, and their insanely soft, flow-knit, active fabric. The men's linen pants and shirts are lightweight, breathable, and comfortable. Basically the perfect layer for spring, especially out here in the freaking Texas heat. The pants strike the right balance between laid back, refined, so you look put together. You don't look like a bum wearing sweats out in the house. You don't want to look that way with sandals. You look like a jackass. All right, the best part is their prices are 50 to 60% less than similar brands. How? Quince work directly with the factories, cutting out the middleman. That's how they give you all the savings, man. They sent me a great breathable linen pants. They're my go-to, especially in this Texas heat. I rock those linen pants nonstop, and your boy looks fly. No one goes, oh, it looks like he just woke up. No, you look dope. All right, it's 50 to 60% less than what you guys would pay if you're not using Quince. So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/shop, SHAB, for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. That's go to QUINCE.com/shop for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/shop.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the Mindset free. This is the Mindset. This is movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Fucking Josh Hill. Dude,
Did you see this video?
no.
Watch the video. It's kind of uncomfortable. Maybe I'm reading too far into it.
Because so
His wife,
for the audio listeners only, Michael Chandler's wife surprises him and gifts him with a Bentley. Now it's big man. It's sick.
hey, it's his money.
It's also an older.
You can tell he's like,
It's also an older Bentley.
It's the one you wanted, apparently, though.
it's one thing if you get bought a Bentley, because you always wanted one, but it's also another thing when you get bought it with your own money, and you were like, I didn't buy this because I couldn't afford it before.
Now these are badass because they are super rare, and I prefer these, but they're badass. I have one.
You can see on his face he's happy, but he's also like, we don't have the money for this.
He's like, I have one fight left. Holy crap, you bought it with my money.
He's like, we need to stop adopting children because this is going to be pricey.
I wanted to make it forever.
Man, I don't think that's the GT3R either. Let me see the inside. I can't tell. No, it doesn't have the spoiler. No, that's a regular. That's not. So this says it's the GT3R. It's not. Please don't crash in the rain. And it doesn't have the body kit. I don't think so. Chin, bring up the Bentley GT3R.
What's this, 2015?
I know. I had one. Now go to images. You see the hood? I hate to be nitpicky here. You see the hood and you see there's a body kit on it. You see how the wheels are different? But do you see the vents on the hood and the stripe? They all come with the stripe.
Video though.
Like, does that go back to the video? They all come with that hood.
He's like, Connor, please fight me now.
It has the seats though. Go back, Chin.
Oh my god, I'm transferring money over at you.
You saw his face when she's like, I created a secret bank account, I've been transferring money over. He's like, my money.
If it has the hood, we're cooking because it has the seats. I know nobody gives a flying fuck, but I'm just saying. Oh, it has the hood. It looks like it has the vents. Does it?
It's hard to see.
And it's pouring rain out there. God, if she could just move to the side. has the big brake calipers. No, those are badass. Yeah, because it has the seat. Bentleys are dope. One of my favorite cars. So expensive to mod though. Yeah, that's it. All right.
See in the video.
It's subsea and it does have the body kit. Okay, it's a GTR.
How expensive is that car?
Look it up, Jen. They're not terrible.
No?
No.
Oh, I thought there was a crazy amount of money.
I mean, I'm a Facebook Marketplace guy, so I'll tell you. Whoa. No. That's when they were brand new. They're 300. So, that's out in 2015. As a what are you on Google? Watch this. Facebook Marketplace.
It's still a lot of money.
Yeah, but when you think of Bentley GTR, you're thinking like $200,000-$300,000 place. Here it is, 150 and 200. Because you can get that's a 2010, 2015. You get 2016's.
Please go to 10 out of 10 logical soundness article that rugby is a safer sport than football and that rugby should have mandated soft helmets, but the injuries aren't as permanent. 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review, brain injury minimization, Blue Book footnotes.
Gives him a car with his money. Nice.
I like him a lot, though.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. And you know what? You could say whatever you want about him. You've never watched a boring Michael Chandler fight.
No, Chandler's awesome. As
a fighter,
he's got railroaded. God damn it, this guy, but even the car is black.
Sometimes the comments are great.
Oh my god, they're fucking brutal, man. What a nice moment for his family. This guy goes, you do know his wife's a doctor.
Is she?
I don't know. That's the comments. Yeah, people hate on this. Is awesome. It's awesome because it's their money. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's their money.
Yeah.
When you're married, it is what it is. Damn, she is a fucking doctor.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Physician's assistant.
It says a medical professional with a doctor of medical. I don't know. It's either way, she's fucking cooking. You know,
health insurance.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's awesome. Good for him though. That's a badass car, man. Those are sweet. The problem with those, 2015. This is why I got rid of my Bentley. When they're out of warranty and you do have issues, buddy, it's so expensive to make.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're a nightmare.
I mean,
oil changes are so high.
Speaking Chandler,
it's V12.
What do you say? You got 2 more fights, maybe?
One more fight.
Who do you think is
unless he wins?
Who do you think? I would honestly love to see him and Connor.
Me too.
Give him the red panty night.
Why the fuck wouldn't you do that?
Give him the panty night.
But maybe they're like, all right, we don't want Connor in the White House. Chandler is Mr. American. We really want him on the White House. So maybe that's what they're thinking. But I'm sure if you ask, I don't know. I'd assume if you ask Chandler, hey, you want to find the White House against fucking this monster Brazilian? Or would you rather wait and not fight Huffy and fight fucking Connor literally a week, 2 weeks later at International Fight Week? He's going to say Connor, I would assume.
Even if it's not International Fight Week, it just becomes a gigantic event if it's just UFC.
We've been waiting for years.
Please make an argument, 10 out of 10 logical soundness, that the header in soccer should be made illegal. It may be cool and rough,
he was
but
also
long
like just
term it causes
wasting away.
conditions and
He
CTE and
was
stuff.
juiced out of
It
his
should be
mind,
treated
getting ready
like
for that.
a
I think it's the
handball.
first one something.
Well, hopefully it wasn't first
Make
for
it a Harvard
something.
Law
Did
Review
you see his Jake
article.
Gyllenhaal interview?
10
Where
out of
he
10 logical
looks
soundness,
like,
Google footnotes.
you ever seen Family Guy when they have Captain Kirk dude just like flying around the room?
Yeah.
That's how he looked. He was like freaking.
Yeah, he's such a good dude, man. But that's awesome. His wife bought that. Go easy on him. That guy said even the car's black.
That's hilarious stuff. I don't know if we did we say this on camera? But,
Yeah.
Okay.
I broke the news.
But with the opponent now,
It's Alex.
Nicholson. Yeah.
And I love Alex. He's a crazy bastard. They tried to fill in a bigger meaning just a bigger name in the spot, and no one would take it. Oh, really? You couldn't find anybody to fight Yoel Romero on short notice in bare knuckle MMA? The toughest guys in the world were like, absolutely not. No. But Alex Nicholson, who was supposed to fight in the DR, and his opponent didn't show up, was ready to go, so that's why that's happening. So it's a fun fight, but yeah, Yoel Romero's a fucking nightmare.
This is sad news. Tim Means.
He did his hair like a bird, dude.
He was arrested on quote-unquote child abuse charges. He's out right now, but apparently he says he was just trying to hold her back from like doing something crazy or something like that.
Yeah, but she had her nose broke from a headbutt.
That's what she's saying.
Well, that's also what the report showed, too.
It says, criminal complaint.
Hey, don't defend the guy hitting kids. That's what she says. Yeah, I know, but she's 17.
I don't know, man.
That's not good, man.
No, it sucks. But also, like, sort of here. Means has admitted to a physical altercation with his daughter, but claimed his actions were intended to restrain her.
That's kind of usually the defense. I was trying to get out of the house. Yeah, I know, but you punched her in the face and broke her nose. Yeah, I was trying to get out of the house. That's a problem. You're also a professional fighter.
Mm-hmm. And
don't you know grappling? You know grappling. Mm-hmm. And she's a 17-year-old girl. You couldn't avoid the strikes.
No.
It's not good, man. You hate to fucking see it.
No. Yeah. That's his daughter, too.
Speed over household chores. Man, get them done, girl. Fuck, dude. But also him, it's tough.
What door is that you're fist fighting? Or was she? Did he ask you to be a chimney sweep?
What were you asking to do, man?
When's the last time you seen Vandalay Silva?
10 years.
Been a while. He has more worked out. Check him out now. He has the hair.
Oh, he's fucking handsome.
That's crazy.
Well, that's a toupee, yeah.
No, you got that turkey hair.
It's just interesting.
Just looks better than a legend, dude.
He looks so much bald.
Yeah, some people just
Please provide a 10 out of 10 argument
Way better ball.
that golf balls should be softer. Use rubber balls that can't kill people on the fly. It's just too dangerous. And that all the major manufacturers should go to rubber balls, and it should be mandated. The hard balls cause major issues to people, and the only thing that the golfers do is sign a glove and give it to them, and it can cause major issues. A rubber ball is better. Please make this a Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10. Blue Book style. The most amazing thing ever.
Is there any
Very
truth
logical.
to the old conspiracy that he actually got tapped out and choked out by Crazy Horse?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Always wondered the behind the scenes on that one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What else you got, Jen?
Oh, George St. Pierre is another guy who, when he grows his hair, I think it looks better with shaved hair.
It's better shaped, yeah. Yeah, I get it though.
This I just laugh at now because the way they did this, so I'll just play for you.
Wait, is this him announcing he's doing a podcast?
Yeah.
Nah, he looks good with hair.
Give it to you.
He had hair when he fought, though.
Very little. Not when he was like in his prime.
You always had that little lean shaven.
He had very military. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had a little, but it wasn't. Yeah, I hear you. GSP would be interested in podcasting because he's so into aliens. So I think the problem he might have is because he's so into like health and in aliens, people tune in for like a breakdown of Hamza and Strickland, and he's gonna be balls deep in aliens. So it's kind of like me with dad talk.
Yeah.
You're like, shut the fuck up, here's the fights. For him, he's like, I don't get it. Why aren't more people listening? It's like,
Yeah.
well, because you spent 2 hours breaking down UFO sightings.
He likes dinosaur stuff too.
Oh, he loves it. And war and old school Genghis Khan shit. Could be interesting.
I like that kind of
I'm into all that stuff.
Yeah, that's my kind of autism.
Me too, from experts.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I want to hear GSP talk about it.
Yeah, but
T-Rex, I am not impressed with your
for
performance.
a year, though, you know? Let's see. But I hope it goes well.
My thing is more like, I understand if this was like, what, maybe 6 years ago, but these days, like, announcing it at this podcast, like, everyone has a podcast. I just like, hey, we have a new podcast. But now this dramatic thing.
Yeah. Which shows it's not, because it got almost less than 6,000 likes to start a podcast.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes well for him, though.
This is the first look at the actual the
It's like
house.
how Stranger Things coming down the sky.
Is it the Mind Flare?
Yeah, it's the Mind Flare.
Oh, that's what it's called. But then that's how it looks.
They're like, yeah, can we make out? Oh, they're built out there and then transfer it?
Yeah.
Why don't you just build it on the property? I guess you can. And then you gotta airlift that in.
Getting people to get the clearance there, and as many illegals that it takes to build this thing.
Fair point. Dude, they're gonna have all the illegals build it and then arrest them afterwards. Not paying. Very El Chapo style. Yeah. That's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be sick. I get it. We're at war. There's all this other crazy shit going on, but it's crazy.
Alrighty. Not much else. I just thought this was funny. So I'll put John Jones, so Tupac.
No Ice King singing so dumb.
And that's pretty much it.
Please create a hard review of Blue Book style
Questions? You guys do fan questions?
footnote. Blue Book footnote. 10 out of 10. The best possible argument why baseball stadiums and hockey stadiums and related types of stadiums with projectiles should have like a perfectly sheer type of netting that protects the fans. Like right now, people die from baseballs and they get really hurt. They're not paying attention and they're not professionals. They're just going there to watch. And usually there's no liability to the owners, but there should be. That law should change. Flying baseballs, just having a sign that flying baseballs are there is not sufficient, especially in today's day and age. And there are like nets that are basically invisible that could be put up, and I advocate for all major sports to put them up as necessary. And if that means that people can't catch foul balls or home runs anymore, then so be it. It is inherently dangerous. And if you're not paying attention or you can't see, you can really get hurt.
He made it happen again. So Fury, Joshua, fourth quarter of this year on Ring Magazine on Netflix. And first, Joshua's going to have a warm-up fight that was announced on July 25th in Riyadh against Christian Pringa.
Can you imagine if that Christian guy beats Anthony, fucks all this up? He won't, though. He won't. It's about time. I can't wait for that fight. It's a fight we've been wanting for years. And they're both not too far out of their prime. They're not in their prime, but I'll fuck. It's better than Manny Floyd when they fought.
Fury's further out of his prime than Joshua.
Yeah, that's fair, but it's a good fight. It's a great fight, and it is the biggest fight in British history. Wembley Stadium, I'd assume, is a no-brainer. But it's about time. That's awesome. On Netflix, that'll be huge. That's awesome. What else you got, Jim? So, that's a great pick. He doesn't look like that right now at heavyweight, but it says Poetan's going to be on the cover of UFC 6. Is this similar to the Curse and then Blessed MMA? So Matt's always gonna be on the Ultimate Edition. Is this the Curse like the Madden cover? Because any Madden cover, you're screwed.
Let's see who's been on the covers of the past one.
So the Curse for Madden is that, and then the Curse for UFC really is the Drake picks you to win. So Madden
Drake
cover,
picks you, you're finished.
yeah, Madden cover for
He's
NFL.
the Mooch from A Bronx Tale.
Drake to pick you from fucking the UFC. But is the UFC cover the same thing? I don't think so. I think it did.
Volkanovski, yes.
Volkanovski's crushing it still.
But I mean,
he lost his belt to fucking Islam, and then
on UFC 5 it was Izzy.
Okay, that's tough.
Shevchenko.
That's tough.
Alex Volkanovski.
Alex, good.
Let's see. What's UFC 4?
And baseball's not like this because you got Otani on the show, and he's bald. So suck it. Confirm that Jen was on the show, and then I think also on the show is fucking
UFC 3, Connor.
What show are we talking about? MLB The Show video game covered.
UFC 2, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, it's been tough.
Who's UFC 1? It's gotta be Liddell.
I think I was in 1 or 2 as a bonus character, not a big deal.
Were you?
Yep. Not a big deal. Which one is it?
You ever played yourself?
No. I probably did.
Okay, UFC 1 was...
See, they had Otani on. The show doesn't have the Curse, because Otani's balling, Tati's balling, Bryce Harper's fucking balling, Aaron Judge balling, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. balling. Yeah, the MLB cover, that's an honor. You put on that Madden cover, you're like, ah, shit. Okay, so I see what they're saying. So it's a significant professional downfall. So with Izzy, that's true. And then obviously with Ronda, that was true. With Connor, that was true. Okay. It says there were brutal losses after.
He was
Volkanovski. Okay.
Israel Adesanya.
Oh, God. John Jones.
Does Shevchenko really have like a real downfall?
Please provide a 10 out of 10 logical argument that
So it says
territory should be made states. Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, all of those should be made states. It's not fair that they have taxation without representation. Same with Washington, D.C., and even like Canada, like Northern Territory, Northwest Territory in Canada, and in Australia, Northern Territory. Like it's time for people to no longer have territories. Everything should be given the same rights.
I don't know.
Talking low 7 figures?
Well, Alex also has shamans on his side, so maybe
he is
they can do something to fight
those
demons.
demons. Max Holloway, good luck with him.
Who does Max even have next? Do they even have
Connor, International Fight Week.
Is that it?
That's a thing.
No.
That's the most rumored.
Really?
Okay.
Avoid the term democratic because that's one person, one vote. But at least like representation.
Let's get some fan questions. Hopefully those guys aren't cursed.
You really said that real quiet at the end of the episode.
Yeah, you'll see. Phil's Fire Food. Hopefully he makes fire food. I'm interested, dude. I'm interested, dude. What's the long-term plan with the podcast and stuff? Like is there an end game? Or maybe a way to diversify, level up? The MMA space is so full right now with people saying very similar things that the promotion of the fighters so boring with the UFC in general. I feel like there's an opportunity to do better than the rest by doing something different soon. Used to enjoy Food Truck Diaries, and I get that's not for you now, but that was different from the other content we get. Yeah, it was different. I mean, as far as doing something different than what I do now, there's other shows that do what I do, but there's not many that have a background, as far as actually fighting in the UFC. There's some fighters that do it, but not to the extent I do. There's in our space, like guys that have been doing it for a long time, would be Luke Thomas, Ariel, Jail. She don't really do a podcast. She's
got an idea for an interview show.
But as far as the interview, like the food truck, yeah, those were tough. The amount of money that went into that, all that shit. But as far as different, that's Nina Drama. Like she has that landscape. She's in with UFC. They give her all the fighters. She's different. She's great at her job. So she's the outlier. She's crushing.
Here's an idea for any fighter to take: the comedians in cars getting coffee version with fighters.
In cars?
Yeah. You go somewhere. Fighters in cars getting.
Can you think
CTV? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he thought about something like that.
Yeah, I had a similar idea. The problem is there's not too many fighters with good cars.
That's fair. Well, now you got Michael Chandler.
Do Michael Chandler's Bentley? I know a thing or two about Bentleys. Sugar Sean has a good collection.
Or you can take them out here. Drugs.
It's better if it's their shit into it. Cheeto Vera has I think he had a Lightning. He has some cool stuff. Nina has a badass Shelby truck. Josh Barnett's a super gearhead. A super gearhead.
It's a decent season right there.
I'm mad at it. We'll see what happens if Gearhead's gone wild. Things are looking good.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I hear you, brother. I'm interested. Pinche _flowers 77.
Please make a similar article for Canada.
I wish somebody wanted to know the beginning or all the ads in the beginning in order not to disrupt the flow of the conversation. Everyone started to do that. We all used to do that. But then everyone now does ads abruptly or tries to weave them in the middle of the podcast. Now, just wondering if you knew why that was. I sure do. Except doing it all at the beginning. Thanks, guys. Love the show. Great question. The advertisers want that because the issue is people just skip the ads in the beginning. If they know the first 8 minutes is ads, they just skip all the ads, so they weren't getting the conversion. And Rogan, he did it 2 different ways, right? He's the godfather of it. So he would do it all the beginning, and we wouldn't see any of it. Now he does it when we leave, and then they'll throw him in. So that's how they do it. It's just what the Spotify wants, or for me, Podcast One wants. They want them in the middle. Beginning, middle, and end, or inserted in there.
Also, if you have a long enough video, YouTube, they'll throw in mid-roll. It's called mid-roll.
Yeah, mid-roll.
Yeah.
It's just the way the business is. No one's just doing it at the beginning.
Yeah.
It sucks, but we have to do it to get paid. I mean, there's no way around it.
Just the nature of the business, but Jeff Mongold Jr., J Mongold _13. Fan question, can you talk about the dark side of fight night from the high of the walkout to being alone in the hospital room? If you could highlight some of the light contrasted with some dark, we'd love to get some inside baseball on that front. Love you guys. Jim Dad of 4, God bless you, man. From Akron, Ohio. Hopefully those kids are balling out, man. So the highs and lows, I mean, there's different, it's kind of broken up into different things, because trying to think what how much to tell you guys. It's like you know, when in the hotel waiting around all day, like the anxiety is so intense. And then I remember when I was getting ready to fight Mitch Rion in Toronto, I'm on a bus and you're with your corner, right? So it's blue corner, red corner. So it's me, like John Jones, we're in the same corner. There's some big names on that card, and it's like you just tell everyone, they have their headphones in. Everyone's scared. It just is what it is. Everyone's pretty scared. I just remember when we were in bad traffic, I'm like staring out the window, it's raining a little bit, and just be like, look at these people, not a care in the fucking world. Why did I choose this profession? Like, what am I doing?
Please do the same for
and
Australia.
then you get to the locker room, and I can't emphasize enough, everybody's scared. And I won't say who it is, but I'm big name. I hear them. I was in the main event. This guy was the main event. Big dude. You all would, one of the most famous fighters ever. And his coach was like, you have no choice. You're going out there. And he's like, I'm not going. He's like, you're going. I won my fight fast. And he's like, you're going to. You're the fucking main event. And you have to slap him. Like, snap the fuck out of it. So I think people would be surprised where it's like the toughest, baddest dudes on the planet, it's just human nature. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you're scared. But you carry on. And once you hit the crowd, you're pretty good. And then once you get inside the octagon, you're definitely good. But the worst part about fighting is the build up before all that. Once you get in there, you're good, but the anxiety going into it is tough, man, tough. And as far as after the fight, you have like this crazy endorphin dump, and you're on the top of the world, and you're so happy. And then if you have to go to the hospital, hopefully your family's there, you know. And then I remember after my Roy Nelson fight, first time I got concussed, like actual knockout, like my eyes hurt, like I couldn't look at my cell phone. I just stayed in my house, you know, for days, avoid sunlight. Like you didn't want to do anything.
Yeah.
You just after a knockout, you're just super embarrassed, and you think everyone's thinking, "Oh, there's the guy get knocked out." That's not true. So it's a weird thing, but good question.
Are you able to enjoy your walkout song?
Oh yeah.
So that's it. That's
I get hyped up during the walkout song. Dame_624, Damien. Fan question, long one. I've always wondered, do fighters get paid for being the backup in a fight? They do, but not their full purse. They show up and make weight, so do they get their show money? I think so. I know it's a fraction of what if they actually got the fight is. Or does the UFC take care of them in other ways? I don't know if it's a flat rate, but I know they do get paid to make weight, but not their full compensation.
I would be a full-time backup fighter and just hope that no one ever drops out.
Yeah, it just sucks because
they drop out on fuck.
You're cutting that weight, you know, nonstop. Fighters have contracts that make a set amount of money per fight, unless champion, of course. Why do fighters decide to take fights against Conor and reference the money if they have contracts? Example, when Dustin decided to fight Conor the third time instead of fighting for the belt, even Dan said Dustin chose to fight Conor for the money and said it was a good move. Is there something with Conor's contract similar to Francis where his opponents get certain money? Yes. Yeah, you get a certain percentage of the pay-per-view points when you fight Conor. Now it's a different animal now. I don't know how they're figuring it out.
I wonder what that means then. I mean, there's still...
Anybody you talk to is like, Dustin says, like when I fought Conor, my life changed.
Well, ever since we asked that question on a previous episode, people from other countries have DM'd me and said, like, oh, in my country, I still have to pay for the pay-per-view.
I know. So I don't know how the UFC's figured that international. I know their contracts are really based off America.
So I wonder how much money they're making if they got... I wonder if they get those pay-per-view points or if Paramount gets those pay-per-view points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if they are, they're making money hand over fist right now.
Because they have the TV right deal. That's only in America.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, I just know when you fight Conor, it's a different animal. And it's outside of your regular contract. You get paid more in bonus money.
Yeah.
That's why everyone wants to fight Conor. Red Panty Night. Ian Smith has to be British. Fan questions, right? Like, yes,
Please provide an argument for equal time, like they used to have on television in the 80s. Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10, Blue Book footnotes.
We're not that stacked. Go to the rankings, Jim. For heavyweight, you have Josh Hogan.
Yeah, Harvard Law Review article, Equal Time, Fairness Doctrine.
So for heavyweight, you have Hogan, because we don't really have any other Americans. He's the only American besides Curtis Blades and Derek Lewis in the top 10, so you'd have Hogan.
Where's it Costa from?
Costa's from Jamaica, DR. He was a baseball player, pitcher. That's why I respect him. At light heavyweights, you'd have Khalil Roundtree. We're going to get wrestled the fuck out of us. So light heavyweight, you'd have Khalil Roundtree. Middleweight, Strickland. We're also team captain. Don't be anti-American, you'd be team captain. Welterweight, is it Sean Brady?
Not Blah?
Sean Brady?
Don't make those eyes at me. I love Blah.
I know, but do you have Kamaru Usman? Because the Usman's also, they're probably going to fight for the respective country. You know, like it's like the Olympics, or it's like when I saw Freddie Freeman on Team Canada. God, it pissed me off. But his mom's Canadian. It's like, buddy, you were born in fucking Orange County. What are you doing?
From Chicago.
Yeah. Yep. Sean Brady. And then at lightweight, you got Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, and that's it, dude. Or Chandler. You know, Lightweight has the most options. Keep going, Tim. We have a pretty good team. We're gonna get fucked up though, man. Featherweight, Aljo.
Hey. Does John Jones count at heavyweight?
Ooh, because then y'all fucked.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Bubba. Featherweight, you got Aljo. Bantamweight, you got Sugar Sean, Corey Sandhagen, Pete Talbot. Flyweight, Joshua Van, Brandon Royval. Yeah, it's gonna be tough because that Dagestan team's gonna fucking.
Well, the women's division, we got Kayla
and Mackenzie Jernborn in Arizona. We'll take her.
Yeah,
we got two champs.
She has to speak in an American accent.
Yeah,
when she does.
I like it when she mixes it up. Let's finish his question. She said UK. Obviously, heavyweight. You got Tom Aspinall.
Easy pick.
Well, is it? Because you also got the 15-time defending champion over in KSW, Phil DeVries.
I'm still picking Aspinall.
I'm just saying, you got 15-time defending champion Phil DeVries. And outside that, we're screwed. Keep going. UK light heavyweight.
Not great.
There's other guys outside the UFC. UK's gonna be tough, man. UK's aren't gonna stand a chance. The foreigners, the international team's gonna fuck our world up.
Please provide a 10 out of 10 logical, soundness argument
UK's
for
tough to do. Obviously, Paddy Pimblett at lightweight.
the right to repair.
European team.
Yeah, you have to do
and
European overall.
how it should be adopted, and globally,
Brazil,
and
South America, and China,
how the
Middle East team.
Russia.
10 out of 10
Yeah, Russia's team. Yeah.
St.
Blue Book citations.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. UK be screwed up, Bubba.
But let's just say we're making it a European division, then I think it's actually really good, right?
Yeah, if you just outside the UK, if you just
because you got Spain, Ilia Taporia.
Yeah.
Let's see. That whole division. Go back. Where's JDM from?
He's from Perth, Australia. But Australia would have a decent team.
Ian Machado Gary's UK, right? Iowa's not UK. They would not like that. But he is part Team Europe.
Yeah.
Then you got.
Then would you put Yuri on that team?
Czech Republic. That counts, right?
Works for me.
Yeah, he's Eastern Europe. That counts. But that could be Team Russia, right?
UK's gonna have a tough time. I guess on Europe you do BSD and Paddy Pimblett.
No, for Team Europe, you got Ilya right there.
That's true.
Spain.
Yeah, if you do Europe, it makes it a funner conversation.
Yeah, it's too hard.
Too tough.
Yeah.
Great question, though, man. That's fun. Last question. Mitch_McGuire. Why aren't walkouts the same vibes they used to be? Connor, Jones, Volk, Sugar, Patty. Do you think there's a reason why there's not as many stars? I feel like a good walkout builds some aura. Agreed, dude. I just think they're going away from it. But you'll still see it with certain guys. Like Patty Pimblett's walkout's epic still. Connor, when he fights International Fight Week, will be great. They still do it. It's just for special guys. Volks is great.
And half the time the walkout, it's like, this fight is sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Yeah.
He's just emo in the corner.
Yeah, the business has changed. Yeah. You'll still get special walkouts for special guys.
Yeah.
I imagine the White House can have a lot of pageantry, you know?
There's going to be a lot of advertising, though. I bet you a lot of advertising.
It's just the nature of the business. But I hear you, man. But yeah, they're going away from it.
Please give a logical argument. 10 out of 10. Scientific efficiency. Harvard Law Review Blue Book argument that the rotary engine is the most efficient way of having engines. Make it, if that's true.
Put them in the YouTube comments. So on this most recent episode, put them in the YouTube comments, put fan question capitals, and Chan and Nick will see them, and that's how your questions get answered. Most of these are from my IG DMs. We got a ton. I try to get to all of them. We'll be able to get to all of them in the YouTube questions. And then we have some news coming with Change Studios to make sure all your questions get answered. But that's it, guys. Love you. We'll give our fight picks for the week, for the Saturday on the next show on Wednesday, all right? You got JDM practice happening. Chin's about to die. He's very sick. So we're out here. Love you guys. To the baseball dads, good luck this week. I'm out.
Dookie. Please create a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review argument, schoolbook style, that bike lanes along the side of the freeway would be really great, and how it could be done. And it would be really efficient that you could get from like Orange County to Los Angeles County in like an hour on a nice bike, something like that. And all the freeways that are pertinent within California.
Ladies and
Welcome to the Area Kawani Show! Back in here live on this Tuesday, April 22nd. And 26. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It's great to be here on a Tuesday afternoon in New York City. Everyone in a great mood here in the Big Apple. Massive, massive Game 5 this evening. Oh, how I wish I was going. Alas, my son is a soccer game, so I won't be able to attend. But you know yourself, Game 5, Madison Square Garden. This is what we live for. This is what we dream about. And I'll be dreaming about it throughout today's program. Although I must say, I am so excited about today's show. Today's show is going to put me in a very, very good mood. We have 3 fantastic characters on today's show. 1 in-studio guest. A lot to get into with all of them. Plus, it's a special Tuesday edition of On the Nose. Why a Tuesday edition? Typically, it's Wednesday. Not always, but usually. Well, tomorrow's show is loaded. Not enough time. Wanted to give you all enough time to answer your questions, ask the questions, have a proper discussion surrounding said questions. So the place to be for all of you questions, in case you missed the post, arielharani.substack.com. Perfect way to never miss when the post goes live is to just hit the subscribe, no fee, and it'll come to your inbox, and then you can leave us some questions. There's already a ton. We'll get into that back into the program. Prior to On the Nose, we're going to be joined by one of our favorite guests, back by popular demand. A lot of people have been asking me for quite some time to have this gentleman in studio to talk about all the things going on, in particular in the world of boxing, but also combat sports. Talking about the great Lou DiBella. What a mind he is. We got to talk to him about the Ali Act stuff. We got to talk to him about AJ and Fury and the tune-up fights, all that stuff and more.
Please write a 10 out of 10 logical soundness, Harvard Law Review, Blue Book footnote, thing that for the argument of completing the plan of the 1950s and 1960s in California, the freeway system, how many freeways were not built and should be, how efficiency should be reevaluated, and how this could be utilized in a larger smart street system.
can't.
And I wanted to say, after 13 years, I come here and it doesn't. Sometimes I just am looking forward to shooting the shit.
Oh, good, pal.
Sitting down with you know, just guys talking.
Coming here with a thick head of hair. What's going on?
By the way,
Hey, I didn't want to say that because I don't want to take the wind out of your sails.
Yeah.
You look thinner.
okay, so
Now, you might be...
no, that's
No,
fine.
hold on. No, but I'm, in my head, I'm like, hey, maybe just put on, like...
No, Daddy's lost some weight.
Oh, have you?
Daddy lost 5 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to say you look thinner.
Real pounds. Because Daddy
You got like 155.
I was sick. He's sick. For 3
Makes
weeks.
sense.
And eating a meal a day, wasn't hungry, sweating through my sheets. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
That makes sense. I was like, God, I haven't seen him in a
Flu
while.
going around. And I talked to Nick, who's way younger, and Nick's like, dude, I'm still sick. And I was
He's
like,
been floored.
You had the same shit I do. A couple guys from my gym, same thing. They're laid up.
Because you gave it to them.
Huh?
Yeah, you gave it to him.
I wasn't even there.
Oh, no?
This is the first day back.
But you have lost weight, right? I'm not crazy.
5, 6, 7 pounds.
Which is like 20 pounds more normal.
Correct.
Yeah.
You got a 155?
I'm 169.
Really? Chin sticky poo, too.
Yeah, probably. Are you having, when you had the sickness, was it like a stomach bug as well?
Fuck yeah.
Throwing up?
That's correct. I wasn't throwing up. I was just.
You know what's interesting about that? If you don't have it, you don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't care.
I know, but you gotta
No,
be a little bit sympathetic.
I know. You would think,
Say
right?
something sympathetic.
No, it's kind of, you know, like when your wife's sick, you're like, good, you're annoying.
But when you're sick,
Yeah, I guess you gotta shut the
dude, I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick.
When somebody else is sick, you're like, I don't give a
See, my wife is not the most nurturing, and this is what's incredible about my wife. And nothing. Everything could be going crazy. And the woman will just, you know what she does? She prays. She'll look at me and go like this, I talk to God? I was like,
I go, oh, I have shit to do. And
but she's
that's
right.
not gonna do.
She's kind of right.
I do both.
That's good.
You're godless, and that's okay.
I'm not godless.
You are a little bit.
But, no, I'm not.
Forget to talk to God, right?
Because he has so many fires to put out. You think he's like, what?
Look, all I'm saying,
You know what I'm saying? He's like, wait, what?
Well, he's omnipotent, so I think he's...
Part of faith is to do. I know exactly what you're saying. Part of faith is to take a minute and give it up, but I understand.
Yeah, you get to work. God's like, there you go.
The idea of like a lot of it's procrastination. If you have a problem, if you can create your way out of the problem, it's like go over here.
You're a serial procrastinator.
And then just start working on this.
Or just get to work.
Yeah.
Pray it works out afterward.
Get to work.
Yeah.
Pray afterwards?
Yeah, man. Get to work done, and then if you want to wind down and pray.
You're a pagan. That's okay.
No, God's like, get to work, dude. Let me see you do the work, and then maybe I'll nudge you and help you out.
Pagan job.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. He didn't have time. He's gonna die, and God's gonna be like, hey, bro.
Can't let you in.
You could have said a couple things. Nice to meet you. Now you want it. And Brenda's gonna be like, I was so busy doing what?
True.
And I feel that way too. It's gonna be like, it's like that expression. He'll have that your whole life on one piece of paper with that same expression your dad used to get when you get report.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, dude, I thought it because I was on set all last week shooting a commercial. I was there from.
I get a text from him. Dude, don't bother me. I'm on my way to LA. I'm doing a commercial. I'm an actor.
Please make a
Like this motherfucker.
Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 argument
7 to 6.
that all men have in their own way done a gender change because all
What's the commercial?
fetuses are like little like in vitro babies start out as women.
I mean, the easiest job I've ever had. It's a huge production, but now you're like, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
You'll wait around all day.
Chilling.
What did you have to do? Was there any acting involved?
Oh yeah, acting in lines, but it was like still chilling.
Yeah.
Dude, I did a Nathan's hot dog commercial one time, and there was actual hot dogs on set, obviously. And every time I had to deliver my lines, I was shirtless in New York City, and I was with a Hasidic Jewish man who had to be 97,000 years old. And all he had to do is he had to say his line. Well, I would eat a hot dog. He would say his line. We're done.
Yeah.
This guy got his line. 12. I ate 12 cold hot dogs And I had to grab him and be like, you need to get this right. Because I cannot. I've been disgusted by hot dogs for a long time after that.
I did a commercial where the girl had to slap me, and she was very pretty. And when I tell you she was slapping me, she was hauling off, and it was power slapping.
Multiple takes.
And
Then what does that argument come from
10?
about
Here's what I started doing though.
everything starts as like a female
I would
embryo?
take it and I would just go with it.
Yeah,
And I was kind of fine. I would just roll it. But it was a motherfucker, bro. That was.
Don't show it. Don't show it.
What?
Don't. No,
Is it
it's the worst acting.
Please, let's
go.
watch this.
No, it's.
Let's see it.
I can't watch.
That's it, Jen.
How do you think I feel? I got a whole fucking.
That's the old guy?
Yeah. He was more Jewish in my head.
You got the flat top
Make
going.
Harvard Law Review article based on these types of things. Blue Book.
I think that we can all bad at different things and still get along.
That was
nice.
13 pages.
Fresh.
How long goes it?
That's be like over.
You look young.
You had some edema. You were holding some water in the old face.
Yeah, I just put a shirt on after a while. I was like, this guy's killing me.
I'll personal train you. You tell me about God.
You're good. What are you talking about?
I'm so great.
You're great.
Fat body.
Yeah, but you're good. You're not bad.
You were bulking there.
I was like a bull.
You're not bad.
It's not bad.
It's a good
I
job.
can't watch myself. It's terrible. I can't watch myself do anything.
It's not my favorite commercial, but I'm glad you're in it. God, dog. That was
You mean you don't have a craving for Nathan's hot dogs? Because I do. Oh, I want to eat 12 hot
an
dogs.
old dude chatting about.
I could watch myself do stand-up. I can't watch myself act.
We're Delia. I'm at Sylvester Stallone's house with Bill Burr, Dolph Lundgren, Al Pacino, Sugar Ray Leonard, Michael Strahan. I mean, name it, right? We're all watching the fights. I know we're all watching all these things, and it's like star-studded, and a Toyota commercial comes on because we're waiting to watch the fights, and Delia just goes, "Oh, I want to buy a Toyota now so bad."
Those guys laugh.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's great.
Can you watch yourself act?
No, I hate everything.
No,
I
it
do.
sucks. I can't.
Even editing a special for me, I'm like, oh my god.
You know when you send me the clips from the podcast, I'm like, I fucking hate this guy.
Do you? Yeah.
I
don't mind watching my, like, if I'm doing stand-up, because I could watch it from a critical, I like to rewatch it from a critical place. Like, I'll watch it as an audience member and try and see, like, I'll rewatch it, like, oh, I could have done this different, I could have done this different. But when I'm acting, I'm just a bad actor.
Dude,
It's not really what we do.
People make videos on my special and how shitty it is, and I'm like this. I'm like, hey, fuckface. I love how they think I don't say that about myself. Like, oh, are you telling me you don't like my special? Join the fucking club, you loser. I feel the same way, but worse.
Did he say you the clip?
Yeah, I didn't say that. I was like, Jesus, I'm just a comic. I'm pretty good at comedy, and people are like, we hate you. But there's so many people. I'm like, you fucking die, you piece of shit. I'm like, really? Fucking, first of all, again, I'm way more critical, so you're not saying anything. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
but also,
everything else comes to something you've said in a mirror at some point.
Exactly. I'm like, oh look, you're just. I
seem pretty heated about it.
Yeah.
My favorite
Encourage them to make more.
He texts me and he goes, I made the mistake of looking at my put
Brian?
my name up.
Yeah, he said the same thing. I was like, oh, buddy, don't.
Don't go down that rabbit hole. People are such shitheads.
Yeah, if you're looking
And
for
everybody too.
Yeah, if you're looking
Who
for
provide
positive,
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Blue Book article or note or whatever on your exposure effect and its effectiveness.
And apparently you're the worst person in the world. Like,
I actually find so many of the things that people say so funny. Like the fact that
it's
some
not
people,
about you. Well, but also sometimes it is
about
funny.
me.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny.
Like they're like they say I have size 7 women's shoes. And
Yeah,
like,
it's funny.
and they said that and in all fairness, these are tall chairs. My feet, and I'm not in the NBA. That's why I do stand up. That's why my feet don't touch the floor. It's hilarious, but it's funny as fuck.
Sometimes they're good.
It's really good. I've seen
Michael Chandler's wife bought him a Bentley and it's black. first comment goes, even the Bentley's black. Because he the top feels like it. It's so funny.
People are good. Some people are just hateful. And you're like,
well, some are mean, and then like, but even the comedian's like, all right, that's
dude.
But the funny ones are fucking funny.
Yeah. No commenters are going to say something meaner than things that New York comics already say to each other.
Or to themselves.
Like, my friends, we used to, like, wait for each other. If one of my friends is bombing, we would all get in the room and watch.
Do you ever hear Kevin Hart? He'd be doing a joke, and Patrice O'Neill would just go,
or he threw the phone book at him and goes, read this if you have any material on stage. Dude, I think when it's coming from that's fine.
One of my favorite, because I used to drive home Eagle and this other comic after shows in Times Square when we first started, and at nighttime in Times Square the rooms were hood as fuck. And I remember one night just going up, and you know when you're bombing so hard, you can actually feel the bead of sweat going down the bomb sweat. It was one of those, and I was bombing so hard. I was like 2 years into comedy, I'm eating a fucking dick. And then I hear laughing from the back, and I'm like, oh, I must have got him with that one. And then I realize it's my friends who are enjoying watching me bomb. And I go, oh, those are not good laughs. Yeah. So I had to drive them back. And it's just, we're just sitting, I'm driving, and it's just really quiet. And Eagle goes, feels like the room when Nick was on stage.
I did the Friars Club, and I met Mastros with Frank Grillo, Gavin O'Connor, who did the accountant, directed all the accountants and Miracle and all those movies, and Warrior. And then I had the buddy, and then another dude. And I had to go early. I go, here's my credit card. I got to go early. And these pieces
Do
of
it for
shit,
the media and how like products, consumers, stuff like does it.
It was like $1,000, and then I fucking asshole. And then they come, and I look at the crowd, and I'm like, this is not going to go my way. And I go, watch this, boys. I'm going to do 45 minutes on just birds. On just bird comedy.
You still do.
Yeah, exactly. And I did that, and when I tell you, you could hear the ting, 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 but they were dying because we were just watching me. I was fucking doing every joke hard and acting like it was going to crush. And then Red Buttons, remember Red Buttons? Famous comedian, it's Sid Caesar, he was in that whole group. He came up to me and goes, hey kid, you got a lot of potential. You are so imaginative and so gutsy, and I loved you. He was Red Buttons was huge comic back in the day. Sid Caesar
he died at 91.
Oh, Sid Caesar was amazing.
Good run.
He wasn't there. It was Red Buttons and some other really famous old school comics.
Was that your worst bomb you ever had?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a bomb. I don't give. Yeah, that guy, he was great. Famous.
What a great name, Red Buttons.
Yeah, famous comic. As big as it got back in the day.
I never seen this guy.
Oh, he's an icon. Hilarious. Yeah, long time.
Hey, look at him. There's the next guy get Friday night.
Yeah. I mean, he's a legit legend.
I know.
Legit legend. But, you know.
Dude, how about the guy trying to freaking take out Trump?
How about that
Did you see it?
It's so bizarre.
Did you see his manifesto?
Yeah.
Seemed like a normal dude. That's what's scary. Like, seemed like a normal dude and he's smart. Went to Caltech. If you know anything about Caltech, it's fucking impossible to get in there unless you're Asian. And so he's at Caltech crushing, doing his thing. And he was a teacher. He was like teacher of the year. And then the problem with this is when you have a smart guy like this who gets compromised by all the rhetoric and all the bullshit, that's what's scary. It's like even the smart guy can get compromised. It's not good, dude.
It's such a.
Did you see his manifesto when he's talking about? Because he got to the hotel a day early. He came a day early and was talking about how easy it was to sneak everything in.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, whoever our next leader is, hopefully they tighten up security because this is too easy.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dana White, it's just like whatever happens to me happens to me. Did you see Dana, his reaction? Because Dana was there.
He was?
Dana didn't duck.
Dana goes, that was awesome.
Well, that's like Trump. You ever see Trump? Trump's looking at Melania. It's like this, and the caption says, he's like this. Trump's like this. And it just says, first time.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of crazy to think about, too. And I don't know if it's just a me thing. Did you see first they pulled out J.D. Vance, then they pulled out Trump, then pulled out RFK.
Maybe Pence was closer, right?
But their wives don't get pulled out. Obviously, they're not, under the Secret Service.
They pulled their wives out.
But still, Cheryl Hines was running 10 feet behind RFK. That has to be an argument when you get home.
Yeah, because Pete Hegseth, the first thing he did was cover both the women at the table with his body. And Steve Miller, I'm not a fan of, grabbed his pregnant wife and was on her the whole time. So.
But some of them didn't pull. And there's no way you get home and just go, so that was weird, right?
So JFK really was ahead of Cheryl Hines.
RFK was, yeah.
Hey, it's Mother's Day. It's coming up. And if you leave it to the last minute, you're crazy. But if you go to 1-800-Flowers,
a hammer or something,
you could do that, or you can go to 1-800-Flowers and you can get twice the flowers for the price of one.
Oh, dude, you're talking about 2 dozen?
Okay, if 2 dozen roses instead of 1 dozen. You go to 1-800-Flowers. I've been using them forever because I'm always procrastinating. I'm always in a pinch.
It's because they deliver on time. You never have to worry about it.
It's true. So why don't you go ahead and not leave it till the last minute the way I do? And I keep saying I'm going to do this. I'm going to use this particular thing right now.
Me too. I always forget when I walk up.
I'm going to go 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. And that's what I'm going to do. And I haven't done.
They have same day delivery. That's what you're saying. What they do, they can still make it count on the 10th.
Yep.
Super easy. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th. I repeat, Sunday, May 10th is your mom's day. All right, and things are selling out fast. Trust me, don't wait or do because I have same day delivery. To claim a double roses offer before they're gone, visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. Get your mom some roses, otherwise you don't love her.
Get her 2 dozen roses.
How do you think your wife would react if you
just ditched her?
Yeah.
I had a buddy do that when I was in California. They got robbed, and they had a Bentley, and they robbed him at gunpoint. And the girl got out of the car, and the husband just took off running.
Over. Done.
Went to dinner with him. I was like, no one's going to say anything? It's done. I'm like, where were you? He's like, dude, I got out of there. I'm like, no, I know, but...
Mother of your children.
Yeah, I guess I'm paying the bill because you're a lady.
Ran away. And then circled back around after.
That's so embarrassing.
Maybe if you're...
When we got home, I told my wife, I'm like, it's not a huge red flag.
Unless you're running to the cops. And
no.
He said he was running to get help.
Imagine screaming help in front of your wife.
You were the help.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it's weird. And then I post on weird times we live in with the people like, yeah, too bad he missed. You're like, that's the problem.
You know, it's also crazy.
That's the problem. You're the problem.
We're at the point now where this happens, and you go, and that night that it happened, I was like, I gotta get to bed. The fact that it's not as big of a thing right now.
But dude, it's
it's normalcy.
But the other has to call it out for what it is. It's left-wing violence.
Yeah, but that's never gonna happen, bro. The other problem is and then this narrative, it's staged. So let me get this straight. So the Republicans found a guy who's a Kamala supporter and donated to her, and he's far on the left, and he had a job, Caltech educated. They paid him to ruin his life?
Yeah.
Does that make any fucking sense?
This is what you get constantly. This is all this conspiracy.
It's not good.
My problem with conspiracy.
It's not good.
No.
You guys want to watch this one? It's kind of entertaining, sure.
But none of this seems real. You probably heard by now, a suspect armed with knives and guns tried to storm the White House Correspondents' Dinner tonight. The guy's name was Cole Allen, and he was very quickly neutralized by security. But then people online started to do a little bit of noticing. Pause to read. Yeah, I don't know about you, but it's starting to look like one big show. Beginning with what Caroline Levitt said right before the start of the event.
It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired
Pause that real quick.
at the room.
This, by the way,
that sounds bad until you realize that there's comedians that go on and roast.
Yeah, this guy's...
That is a big reach.
is Trump's first time attending
the White House Correspondents' Dinner as president, and CNN ran this article a few hours before saying to expect the unexpected. Within an hour of the incident, Trump tweets out a video of the shooter running through the event. Even though still, for some reason, you can't get any moving pictures of Tyler Robinson. Then it turns out the shooter, Cole Alec, worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Very interesting timing, given all the UFO stories. So, cue the conspiracy theorists on this one. And then there were the reactions, starting with Erica Kirk being Erica Kirk.
Which friends? PST.
Yeah, you think she looks very upset. Way more upset than when her husband. Now we got Dana White.
This guy sucks.
It's so dumb.
So dumb. Don't give this guy any
Dana White's the only one that was actually interesting.
What did
There's a dude
you
eat too, like salad. Did you see him?
Oh, my guys burnt in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in. And
Such a bro take.
Dana White's been seeing all the hate that the White House got getting, so just take me out, get rid of me.
Yeah, it's this narrative of, oh, it's staged, or, you know, it's just so stupid.
Okay. Does it make you worried?
Everybody missed. You're like, fuck.
It makes you worried about the White House card?
No, I'm not worried about the card.
No?
The security's going to be so...
They got to beef it up
the
after
most
that.
powerful people in the world at one location, and you're professional fighters. You're not going to be able to get close to that. They're going to mark off the roads and shit. It's where they're going to have issues is outside of it, where they're giving 85,000 tickets.
The only thing that's been funny to me is, like, the Trump is pressing, we need a ballroom now, and then I'm seeing grown men online fight about a ballroom, and it's just so lame to me.
It's like, this is why we need a ballroom at the White House, so we don't have to do it there. You're like, okay.
Yeah, so
everything is conspiracy theory, and most of it is people who actually don't know how disorganized most things really are, or the fact that human beings disagree all the time. It's like, okay.
I saw a guy online say, you libs aren't going to stop us from getting this ballroom, and I was like,
all that gay.
That's
all of it.
Kind of gay, right?
Yeah, it's hilarious. One thing we gotta get is that ballroom.
No, just make it like making it why it's really great, not about pricing or anything. Oh, it's undervalued. Harvard Law Review, article 10 of the 10, Blue Book citation.
Yeah, I'm surprised the left and the right are like, whoa, 3 attempts in his time here? This is not good. Whether on left or right, this is not good, man.
But what do you expect when the leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to do something?
Yeah, but did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said?
What?
The Millennium Trump? This like 3 days ago. He goes, yeah, because she's sitting there all serious. She's like, that's a face of, would you go to a chin? It's bad. You're just
Jimmy Kimmel and all of them bear some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. And the one thing I'd say is people who are calling for a revolution, you won't be able to control where that violence goes.
If you keep on telling
people... Oh, he goes, that's a face of an expected widow. Jeez, this is 2 days ago.
What an asshole.
If you keep on telling people that people are fascists and they're Hitler and you're watching the rise of the Nazis, if you keep on telling someone that over and over and over again, there's some people that are going to believe that.
No, less legal and more just an argument value. It's amazing.
What an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off.
How crazy is that?
Fuck off, dude.
And I don't mind Kimmel. I get, like, that's not a joke.
It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that to me is not funny.
Put footnotes for stuff.
Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say, you know?
Was that at the dinner? That was at the dinner, right?
No,
and then he made the joke about Stephen Miller. He puts the racist.
There's no way. Go down, Chen. It says, by the way, we have an unfortunate event that our president has a medical emergency tonight. Do we have a doctor in the house? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, do we have Jesus in the house? I always confuse them. Man.
I can't tell if that was at the correspondence dinner or not.
Go up, Chen. No, it's probably during the show. Yeah, this is his open monologue at the show.
Oh, okay.
They show Melania Trump. Melania Trump?
Man, he's really low class, man.
I wouldn't do that about somebody I didn't like as a president. I wouldn't say that about Kamala Harris.
Especially in these times, that you saw Charlie Kirk get taken out. That's terrible.
And there's a lot of bullshit conspiracy around that too, where like it's just bad.
Oh wait, it says keynote speaking during the mock version. Oh, this is a mock version of the annual dinner 2 nights before the official event, delivering a series of jokes.
It also comes from MAGA too. It also comes from like the right and the left. There's a lot of this death shit going on between the two.
Oh really? Oh, someone on the right that's trying to assassinate.
Well, I'm saying that like Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she basically went at odds to Trump, her kids started getting death threats from people over there. So
it's a big stretch between what we're dealing with.
Oh, I agree. I totally
fucking tomato.
No, I agree.
That's insane.
The left is fucking 100%. This is left-wing violence that's not being called out for what it is.
It's the only violence. It's the only violence.
Correct.
The last time the right side attempted assassination.
It's
or encourage the talk of it, or celebrate that Jimmy Kimmel says stuff like that.
And I think a lot of it is, well, I think the more you understand violence, the less apt you're to actually do it. When you live...
Oh, no, all these, like, look at the kid and the other shooter, like, they're all super soft.
Yeah, has a kill ever been punched in the face?
It's all bitches. Yeah. Like, you've never seen a tough guy, a guy that you'd want in your foxhole attempting any of this.
No, I'm sorry, but even putting on some boxing gloves or getting choked out, you get a real sense of, like, what violence is. You tend to have more respect for it.
You won't find stuff to be like the No Kings protest.
Well, Americans
we have TRT in that audience.
No, you also tell who's been punched in the face before and who hasn't.
Yeah.
Punch in the face, good, at some point in your childhood. Say what you want about it, but it really teaches you, like, I don't like this.
When you extrapolate, too, with people who've been in war, guys who are, like, done the up-close and personal shit, like Andy Stump and stuff, when they talk, when people say, we need a violent overthrow, they'll look at you and be like, I've seen what happens to societies that way. You know what happens? You don't have control. The people that are willing to do the worst things possible, they get the monopoly on violence.
Please create a Harvard review article 10 over 10 logical soundness with Google footnotes how the word threat has been
something horrible,
over
and you're going to be somebody's slave. Especially
aggressive, and anything could be a threat. Even like perceived looks are threats. That society as a whole needs to calm down. And not all threats are really threats. Some of them are jokes, some of them are philosophic points. When people become so defensive, everything becomes a threat. And that should be like the name of the article. When, like, everybody's a wimp. Something like, everything's a threat. That people need to be strong and recognize that not all aggressive discussion or whatever is a threat, either physical or mental or emotional or behavioral.
And it's being fostered by people at the top of that party
that take no accountability,
and celebrities.
Yeah, who don't suffer from any of it.
None of it affects them. None of it. All this virtue signaling. The main thing I always notice is when people are calling for things like, Gavin Newsom's wife is talking about that. You don't make any sacrifices. None. I love that you're trying to educate your boys to be feminist or whatever that is. You don't pay a price for anything. You don't. You just virtue signal, and one of the social sins is worship without sacrifice. Right? I'm spiritual. The idea behind being spiritual is that God just walks over you, but you don't sacrifice anything. The whole point, like say with Christianity, is that the reason you tithe, you give, is because there's a sacrifice there. You give to people that even if you don't have a lot of money, you give to the church, you give to the needy, because that's your way of sacrificing. You're putting your money where your mouth is.
Well, those spiritual people, it's always me at the center of it. It's always me. Yeah. Just like the manifesting people and this and that. It's all just like, how do I make this? Is all about me.
It's so easy.
All of it's disgusting.
Yeah.
What else you got, Jim? Well, this is kind of just silly, but this is Hamzat getting knocked out by a 16-year-old kid.
It's not good.
No, but you'll know why.
Is he related to
Yeah.
Someone's
Did you ever see the wrestling video with them?
intent should
man,
be
it's
taken
It's sad,
into account,
because
and if they're
Tom
able
does
to do it.
anything, his family dies.
Yeah, so he's kind of, just floating.
Mm-hmm. There was a time where it was speculated that he actually didn't want to fight anymore, but
Yeah.
the leader was like, "You're going to, and we don't have an option."
Yeah, Kadyrov is not exactly a nice guy.
So Hamza was just pretending there to make this. I mean,
He's a Dubai resident now, right? He's an ex-citizen.
Who?
Hamza, I think he got citizenship at the
I think his
UAE.
family's still in Chechnya.
I don't think so. They were in Sweden.
Were they?
Yeah, he came from Sweden.
Yeah.
But he's Chechen. Yeah.
Well, he trained out of Sweden, right? He was like the Swedish wrestling champ.
Checheni, he's a refugee from Chechnya, came to Sweden, and now is a citizen of the UAE, which is a big deal. So he doesn't have to have a war criminal or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's in Sweden.
It's a big deal. Never was a citizen of Sweden, so he
just trained out of there, right?
Yeah.
Born in Russia, formerly based in Sweden.
Is that a video of Della?
Abu Dhabi and Newport, California.
So when they say Russia, you were born in Chechnya.
What's that first video after the Facebook one?
Good job.
Let's take a little break.
Evaluate 10 out of 10. Just tell me, is it a 10 out of 10 right at the beginning?
High
The
quality.
logical
Cuts,
soundness.
dude. American meat, seafood straight to your door.
Dude, talking about good chop.
Frozen at peak freshness. It's your freezer stays stocked. You cook when you want. You never have to gamble on grocery store quality again, which is huge.
And Good Chop only uses American farms and fisheries. So by choosing Good Chop, you support local family farms, independent ranchers right here in the U.S. of A.
By the way, you can customize your box with over 100 menu items, including USDA choice and prime steaks, 100% grass-fed beef, wild-caught seafood, organic chicken, responsibly raised pork, and so much more. All right. By the way, you get a money-back guarantee. Good Chop sources only the good stuff, which is why I feel very confident about their 100% money-back guarantee.
Either you love Good Chop or you get your money back. There's no reason not to use it. Go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order. That's $50 off plus free shipping at goodchop.com/podcast. Code's 50fighter. So again, that's go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order.
I really want to do this right now.
Do it. I'm starving.
Have you ever seen what the Russians did to Grozny?
Yeah. Me and Brian both know her.
Oh, do you know what this was?
That's my good friend of mine.
Oh, so she's the one that's claiming that Will Smith is absolutely gay.
Wait, let me go back to, I want to show you kind of like, go to Grozny, the capital of Chechnya, where he's from. Take a look at Grozny before Russian bombing and after Russian bombing. Take a look
Please
at this.
provide
This was in,
the Harvard Law
I think
Review,
the early
10
2000s.
out of 10 Blue Book, footnoted
Chechnya.
note or article or whatever,
Yeah.
how laws should take into account intent. Intent is very important, and many times things can just be de facto guilt. Intent should be reintroduced into all the law. If somebody didn't intend to do it, then it should be
I'm watching you for it,
reevaluated.
baby. You're not. You can't
Especially
watch
with
it.
like mens rea and stuff.
Sydney Sweeney got the litter puppies out. Look at that shit. She's the OnlyFans.
This episode was the first one where I went, this is fucking crazy.
Locked up.
No. It gets crazy. Like, it took a whole turn that the show's never turned.
Hold on, fuck Grozny. What are you talking about? It's so funny, Sydney Sweeney's tits. I'm like,
I was trying to.
At this point, I've seen Sydney Sweeney's tits more a year than I see my dad.
why? What do you?
I've never seen them.
Where is this?
It's on the show Euphoria. Is she an OnlyFans model out there?
She starts doing OnlyFans because she wants to like pay for the wedding. And like, yeah, to the guy that Jacob Elordi plays.
Now Sydney Sweeney's with that.
And she does weird shit.
But her real boyfriend is that Scooter Braun now.
Really?
Yeah, they're at Coachella, or not Stagecoach. She's on his shoulders just with her tits out singing.
I've seen her tits at this point so many times that if she committed a crime with a mask and her tits out, I'd be like, that was Sydney Sweeney.
They're real.
It's at the point where I'm not even like phased by them.
Yeah, take it easy.
No, you see them too much at a certain point.
Scooter Braun, he's also her manager.
Is that the dude that had beef with Taylor Swift? Like he owned Taylor Swift's music?
It's brilliant, and then she wanted to buy it back. She made all this money.
Look, if you show Sydney Sweeney Euphoria dog.
Euphoria dog?
Yeah.
Smart casket, bro.
Euphoria dog? She's a dog too? This one?
Yeah.
People make money doing this.
Think about what you're saying. What you're actually saying. How much is that doggy in the window?
She's actually such a good actress.
I see you for sale. No, but what you're saying is...
that's not the actual scene.
Maybe just pictures.
Oh, you're not
Lord.
a doggy.
Oh, it gets so much crazier.
The season can you binge the whole season?
No, they drop it every Sunday.
They survived an argument that
It's 5 seasons.
What is
it should be illegal to
From's like
be a manager of
That's
an artist and have a romantic relationship with them. This is against
She's our modern day Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it.
Yeah.
professional responsibilities for attorneys, and there should be the same kind of guidelines for managers.
Blown it up. Like when she did that American Eagle commercial, the American Jeans or whatever the fuck it was, dude, it's over. Fatties beat it. There's also Ozempic now too, so they're, oh my god. Hey, bro. Yeah.
Do you think like with all the GLPs, it's almost like no excuse to be, I mean, unless you can't afford it, obviously, you're one of those people, but if you have the money.
There's that meme that says, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just like, if you could afford a GLP, there's almost no reason to be.
Right.
And GLPs are so cheap at this point.
Yeah, if you know where to get them. Yeah,
so
cheap.
cheap.
Where to get them.
You get a year's worth for like $300.
Really?
Yeah. You have no reason to be fat anymore.
What's this lady saying? You'll see.
Smith is gay, okay? He's gay. He's always been gay. Been on him for a decade. It would help him shuffle men in and out of their mansions. Him and Jada Pinkett Smith don't even ever live in the same bedroom. He is his, what's it called, lavender wife or whatever, to seem normal. So they can seem like the all-American family. But in reality, Will Smith is gay and always has been. I hate Hollywood. I don't even like celebrities talking about any of this stuff. But I'm so sick of seeing this story of like, oh, she's this big cheater even though she's absolutely insufferable. That's just so you guys will talk about them. That's why their whole family is weird and doesn't know what gender they are. Because the dad shuffles men in and out of their home all the time. It's not all on him. She's willingly married to a gay man. And that's fine, people. It's weird they're pretending that. It grosses me out and it's annoying, but he's gay. That's the whole thing. I know that he is gay. I'm not saying that because I read an article. I'm saying because
she did work for
I know that he's gay.
And they fired her because she was they found out she was.
I remember that, yeah.
Trump. And they were like,
I mean, I believe what she's saying.
Huh?
I believe what she's saying. The fact that Will Smith knew that his son's friend was banging his wife, and his wife is in love with Tupac.
Yeah, everyone knows. There's other guys that they're gay as shit.
Oh, there's one that you told me that to this day haunts me.
Sorry, I told him he took it from me.
Did it?
And
if people ever figured that one out, that one's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't come out. I guess he doesn't need more movies, but I'm surprised he hasn't just come out with it, especially during the whole moment. He would have had so celebrated for a year.
Dirty, huge. You don't even need to do anything. Keep on rocking and rolling.
Yeah. People are. Well, yeah, Will Smith. That's been.
Please provide a 10 out of 10 argument that it should be illegal
like you find
for
you get a parking ticket, you find out Ellen DeGeneres is
a superior to have a romantic relationship with the
I wonder, maybe is he
direct
I wonder
report.
if he's
And it shouldn't just be against the terms of whatever employment is, but it should literally be a legal crime
because you fuck other people
and misdemeanor because it creates a power imbalance.
Yeah, you can be living with a man.
And there should be a way
to,
if people want to have a romantic relationship as a superior and inferior, to be able to like make a change in an organization so that can happen.
Is Will Smith bisexual?
This is how we can be like,
yes, he has admitted to that. Maybe today breaks.
I still am a little bit skeptical.
This guy was fun. He's gay as all get out.
So we don't really know, right? We don't have any actual.
It's also really gay to slap a man.
I mean,
that's the gay.
John Travolta's 100% gay.
So you believe John Travolta, but not
and
Will Smith?
He's kept it kind of other raps.
Yeah, there's a bunch of.
No, he hasn't.
Wolverine
wasn't.
Well, not anymore.
Didn't he? I don't know if I'm getting this from, because I remember Patrice talked about it one time, but they were like, he got sued for trying to jerk off, pushing his asshole open like a saloon door is the way they put it for the guy. And the guy kept on saying no, and he was like, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I knew. Touch it. Come on. I had a friend. I got a friend who's a big, kind of handsome guy who said to me, this is so long ago. He goes, hey, bro. He goes, you want to hear a story? I go, what? He goes, I got hit on by John Travolta when I was in the shower. My fucking gym. Showering up, and he walks by and comes back and he goes, I know you from somewhere. And he's like, oh, yeah. And if you know my friend, he's super D1 football player, really Oscar. And he's like, yeah, probably, yeah. And he goes, where do I know you from? And then after he came out, he started talking to him. He's just like, yeah. And he goes, hey, this guy's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's John Travolta. But there are so many stories.
Yeah. I got a Will Smith story very often.
Yeah?
You do?
Oh, yeah. You've heard this story.
You certainly do, actually.
Sure you don't want to break some news?
No, I don't. That's not what I do.
You don't kiss and tell.
I didn't kiss
him. How big was
How long
it?
you guys dated?
Huge cock.
Huge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We kept saying, welcome to Miami. What else you got, Jen? Alright, this is Karma. This dude stole this electric bike for someone.
This is so fun.
And then this car's following him to try to track him down.
Guy just stole the bike.
He's thick. He's gonna crash for sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is fun.
He's not ready for this life.
Not ready for this life.
Dude.
There's money off them right now.
Oh my god, no.
You guys running after
They're buying French fries.
Please make another Harvard Law Blue Book article and note that should say that it should be illegal for
I think it's serious trouble for that, actually.
and students to date
he ate shit.
Scorpion. Full scorpion.
so long as the student
Full
is
scorpion.
And that guy did
student
had
at
nothing
the
to do with it.
school, not just as
My guess is he hasn't been doing a lot of back
a
flexibility work.
student
That's
under
a
the
crash
teacher
course.
He stayed out.
because
That's
it
a
creates
level
an inherent
That's beautiful.
unfairness that students can learn all kinds of things like have all kinds of advantages on
His
their
body's
peers
not
and
built
stuff.
to do that. I mean, no
And
one's
it's an inherent like superior-inferior relationship.
He's like Debo.
That guys make a lot of good choices.
How did he not see that? I guess he's probably stressing about them catching up. Just stressed.
He also fat riding a bike. He's gonna run out of steam.
That's why he wants an electric bike, though. That's why his fat ass wanted it. He's probably like, yo, thank God I got away with that, but still kind of stressed, you know, that they're on his tail. You boom!
That's a good fall, right?
Boom! Dude, his neck's so sore today.
Yeah, thinks his back is not doing well.
This is the worst thing about me deep down, but there's something funny about fat people falling.
Oh, the best.
There's just something real. I know it's wrong of me,
the best.
but it's so funny to watch.
That are real tall people.
Well, my favorite, my fucking
You saw
favorite.
Wembanyama fall the other day?
Yeah.
My favorite is the woman on the beach trying to videotape or take pictures of the couple getting married, and all three are. Have you seen it? Obese.
No, remember.
Read that out, please.
We brought yeah.
Oh, dude, she had one job, and she can't get up.
She keeps falling. Have you ever seen it? She keeps falling. She's like, it was her job to take the picture, and she just keeps fucking eating shit.
Dude.
Fat people falling is so funny. It's so wrong.
Oh, no, but this is like...
You had one job.
You had one job.
There you
go.
No.
I mean, they're all chunky.
Watch.
They're like, you got it, right? She's like, I got you, dog. She's like, oh, God, now watch this. So she's supposed to capture this moment. So yeah, just hold that shot, hold that thought. Hold on, I got you. Like they have to redo it. They're like, are you ready? She's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, missed that.
This is Eddie Hall. It's so funny, dude. Oh my God. I'd love to see the video.
Oh, I know.
One job.
What else you got, Chinster? Oh, it made my day. Yeah, it's so satisfying the guy eating shit after stealing the bike.
What do you guys think about this? This is after that one of those WrestleMania things, and then someone was trying to take a picture of CM Punk's girl. I guess like just capturing a nice moment, and then you'll see.
Provide a scientific argument that running backs should have their middle finger on the tip of the ball as opposed to their index finger from a strength reason, and put citations in how NFL, college football, youth players, most of them are holding the ball incorrectly, and if they don't want to fumble as much, to put the middle finger on the tip of the ball, not the index finger, and it helps when somebody has their helmet hit the ball. It gives them more stability, and I bet fumbles go down if this strategy was utilized.
He went like this. I'd have to understand the context of what he's trying to take pictures of or video.
I had it earlier, but so it's basically. What? He was just trying to like. So she was like hugging her friend, saying that, and then the girl that was hugging her, she was like, "I'll just go away" or something like that. He goes, "Okay," and then CM Punk just like smacked the phone out of her hand.
He just reacted.
I guess.
What else you got, pal?
You know, not some great ones, you know.
What's that black guy doing talking?
I was talking about the O.J. Simpson case. He might as well played. And this is with Godfrey's podcast.
Is at the crime scene, but there may have been somebody else that gets the DNA evidence, which people didn't really understand at the time. But there's an important issue with a certain amount of his blood missing from the vial that was potentially planted because it was evidence at the crime scene that wasn't recovered the night of the crime, wasn't there as photographed, and then later, 3 weeks later, it happens to be collected on the back gate. This is some of it, and it's his blood, but it contains the preservative EDTA.
Yeah, I want you to say shocked. It's not like he's breaking news.
Thoughts?
OJ did it, but they wanted to like nail him, so they took his blood. We're like, let's make sure we got him, because his evidence is all over the place. There's evidence in that doc that they don't talk about. That's like his boots, his socks, the bed. Like his evidence is all over the place. They just wanted a home run, so some dumbass. He was already a home run. Some dumbass went to 3-week-old blood, which has the preservatives in it, and so they're able to test it that was from that vial to put it on the gate, to put it on his car. So then his defense team was like, no, look, how do we know they didn't do this with everything? So he fucked up the case. Well, that guy's not like breaking.
Is that why he got off ultimately?
No, he got off because of the Rodney King riots.
You know, it's also a really good tell. Writing the book, If I Did It.
Hell yeah.
And then describing how he did it.
Yeah. No, he 100% did it.
All right, Joey, what's Uncle Joey talking about? They're talking about old school Joe Rogan, and it's kind of surprising too. He was in the hospital recently, right?
Yeah.
A while ago, he's good now.
Yeah.
No, recently for his knee. Knee replacement.
The reason I started going
Addison,
50 years ago,
logical, honest,
antagonize him to get him to leave so he could do time.
subject of backlight devices and how they should be mandated for people with disabilities and sight issues and things. The fact that we don't just by default have backlights on a lot of things is bad and causes issues. Backlights should be everywhere.
They said 2-3 more, and then he's bombed. I'm like, we did this. No club tonight. You're so drunk, he's repeating jokes. Oh my god. He's repeating jokes. Vegas. Remember when they pulled him on the wheelchair?
wheelchair. How many shots did he send him? All of them. So I didn't know Joe Rogan was like a crazy party and clubbing back in the day. I've never seen him go back in the day. But the reason Ari was on the road is because Rogan always wanted Joe to open up for him, but he was this wild child. So sometimes he would come, sometimes he wouldn't. So then I think one time he missed the flight. He'll just miss, because he has anxiety flying. So that's why he started bringing Ari, because Ari's dependable, reliable. Sure. So if Joey comes, you get a great show. You get Ari, Joey, then Rogan. Yeah. Then he comes to the hit show. You get Ari, Rogan. Sure. So that's why they started doing it. But Joe that's in a wheelchair. I've never heard of that. That's crazy.
Never. Yeah.
No.
That's very surprising.
Oh, yeah, Pete, so bad, Jim. Go for it. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right. What is this now? No, never. Yeah, I've never seen it like that ever. Not even close. I've seen him super high.
Let's take a break. You want to watch this?
Yeah, let's watch this.
Okay.
She looks crazy from here. She looks so out of her mind from that still shot. Yep. Me too.
So they
definitely tell how she voted. And there's this epidemic of Karens. And when women get to be like 40, that whole nurturing instinct that should be transferred to children, because women have this natural instinct to protect and nurture, they'll start doing that to the world or to pets if they don't have kids. It's like men who are not allowed to express their hunting, fighting instinct.
We're not on air right now.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are. Why? Oh, we don't have to be.
Why?
I have a theory.
Give me the theory. Well, if you want really great quality clothing, but you don't have to pay these
Make a 10 out of 10
prices,
argument that we shouldn't use the term Karen anymore.
I own now
It is
3 articles in Quince. They always stay new. It's high quality as you
discriminatory
get,
and
whether it's
rude.
linen,
You could use
cashmere,
another term,
pants,
like
lightweight.
warden,
Linen pants, dude,
but the term Karen, it destroyed the name for people and gives people a bad idea. There are many nice Karens out there, and to just chew name like that is not good society. It could happen to your name.
So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. Go to QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's quince.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got!
This is the princess. Free. This is the free. This is the with movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor,
Why doesn't
SpongeBob
Warden work?
SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Now we're good.
So they had a disagreement in a parking lot. One person was going the wrong way. So this woman was pissed off, found this woman's car and climbed on top of the hood.
Is she on the hood? This is hilarious.
Okay, provide a 10 out of 10 argument that a substitute is needed perhaps, but just don't use Karen
She's
anymore.
like, okay, I'm just going to keep driving.
No change in demeanor.
You're going to let go. And she just got fucked
That's
up.
how you do in a horror movie when you can't get rid of the villain.
Yeah, she looks like a horror movie.
When you watch the entire video, it's actually a lot of fun. Hold on.
Tonight, one of the most picked news.
Behind the wheel on the Gold Coast is 22-year-old Natalie Alice Shaw. In her path is an
It's
enraged...
only ever white women that hang on to the front of a car.
She starts hanging on to my car. And she went flying off.
Was that her that just fell?
Oh my God. Natalie claims the woman was in a car that was going the wrong way. That's Natalie's red car arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her.
Somebody tries to get my car
The
off.
woman leaves, then comes back, then she's on the bonnet. Out onto the busy main road with a 60km/h speed limit.
Face, how can
Trying to get her own flights. Whatever, trying to get her. Are you gonna get off now?
Did she fall in?
Oh, yeah.
After all of that, it was Natalie that ended up charged by police with dangerous operation of a motor vehicle. But the whole ordeal was so strange that even the magistrate said that in 25 years of practice, she's never seen such bizarre
They get
behavior.
uglier reporter?
Watch this idiot. Just show Brendan this shit. Watch this idiot.
Why was she so mad? It's over.
Because the girl was going the other way. Just for no reason. She started to freak out. Let's show her try to get in.
Let me see the whole thing, Jen.
It's going to play it in there.
I love how she just full-blown conversation.
Show her what she does. When she comes up.
Driving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her. The woman leaves, then comes back, then she's on the bonnet.
On the bonnet?
Out onto the busy main road, the 60km/h speed limit.
Yeah, she's so nonchalant about it, too.
Oh, she's crazy. Go on.
After all of that, it was Natalie that had...
So the driver got charged, not the other girl. The driver got charged? Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get in trouble for that.
She goes, go on. Like 50 miles an hour. She was like, okay.
Did she get
She was all,
out of trouble
no.
for it too?
I don't think anything crazy. Let's see.
Dude, words in other countries are so silly. Like,
Oh,
how not badass would the Gearhead show be if it was called the bonnet and not the hood?
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna open up the bonnet here. What kind of engine you got in that bonnet?
Bonnet. The Gator one's just kind of funny.
Keep it intentional.
Father and son went fishing in Florida, and then you see the very end here.
Is that the Rob Schneider bombing video?
No.
Wow, Dad, that is a 10. You just called it fucking 10. Dad, what the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh.
That'll happen.
Oh my god.
What is that?
That Croc said, thanks for the light lift, bud.
Yep.
Oh, it's a little one, too. Super fast, too.
That came so quick.
Make it 10 out of 10.
Oh, show
Hard
that
to make.
giant crocodile in
Logically,
Zimbabwe.
cover by your Google footnotes
Watch this one.
for how
I'm so afraid of these
the
motherfuckers.
Americans with Disabilities Act needs to mandate phone accessibility. We do it for stairs and ramps and stuff, but we don't really do it for phones. Phones need to have a standardized accessibility practice with an accessibility button that always works, that allows zooming and backlight and text-to-speech and speech-to-text for the blind, for the hearing. It should have all the languages in it. It should work really efficiently. And if that means that phones need more RAM to be able to do it, then they must do it to be sold in the United States. Because it's not fair for people with disabilities to not have the same advantages.
And it's like really nice and stuff like that. And at night, this kudu got run in there by a bunch of wild dogs. And it's a giant antelope. And the wild dogs ate it.
Ripped it all apart.
And they're the aftermath of that hotel lobby. Hey, Jen, bring up the aftermath of African hotel lobby after, yeah. Something like that.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Morning. This is nature.
Jesus Christ. They actually toured it too in some videos.
They what?
They toured it. They actually showed all the stuff.
Yeah.
That's hyenas.
Things will fuck you up. Yeah, apparently hyenas spend a lot of time on. They were scavengers. Here's a quiz. Hyenas closer to cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Well, then to be cats if you ask it, but
cats.
Is he a cat expert?
Yeah, it's because, if you ask that question, of course we're going to say dogs, but it's going to be cats. I don't know if that's true. Or do you Google that?
It is true. It's true. I promise.
Sorry, it's closer to cats or dogs.
Yeah, they're more in the cat family. Yeah. More closely related to mongooses and civets. And they can bite fucking hard.
You ever watch the videos of, what are those things called? I forgot the name. They're like the toughest little animals in the world.
Oh yeah, wolverines. Honey badgers.
No, honey badgers. Honey badgers.
Yeah.
I went on a 4-hour rabbit hole of watching them.
Yeah, they're cool.
They got this really tough skin.
An argument why it should be illegal for people that have shell companies and 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 fictitious businesses, and there should be some kind of website or system that you can trace who owns every single business. And make it a Harvard Art Review article, 10 out of 10.
It's not enough to say
we'll change your mind.
Or like, oh, this is bad or now. It's like, it's very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now. So, I do think it's like
so disappointed himself.
Yeah, our consciences.
That's his brother.
It is.
We'll be tormented by it for a long time. I will be. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. And it was not intentional. That's all. You and
At least he owns what anybody who feels the way they feel is.
Yeah.
To his defense, what was the alternative, dude? We have great options.
Some fan just sent this in. He wanted you guys to look at it. Rob Schneider
said like some sort of like the options that we have. Like this is the best that America has to offer. These are the
That's
options.
the problem. Yeah, I'm not sorry for anything because it's like
you didn't let them.
You guys didn't let me. You didn't give me two great options. They both sucked.
Our past two presidents, you let them be Walmart greeters. You would not let them work in the electronics department.
Stuff. Rob looks like he's getting in shape. Yeah. I wanted to show you his body.
That you can do this. All you need to do is hit the gym 5 days a week. And you need a professional trainer, $20 grand a month. Thanks, Rob. And then
$20 grand a month.
Just need peptides and steroids. That's $40 grand. And you can do this. All right, where's my shots?
It's fucking great. All you need is trainer, $20 grand a month. Thanks, man. Peptides and steroids, another $40 grand a month, and you can do this.
You rubbed me the wrong way though after he did that whole. We need an automatic draft for people, and it's like, because you're old. Of course, you think that if you were of age.
Well, I think if we had a draft, I mean, the argument would be that people would take war way more seriously. We'd be way less likely to go to war sometimes.
And that was Theo Vaughn's point on Rogan. He's like, but like Trump, send your kids.
All the people my age are very against the war. No one is pro the war. So none of us want anything to do with this. People like him, maybe they want it. I don't know. But that's crazy to advocate for a draft when you're too old for it.
I think Rob was saying if we all had to put our money where
we had skin in the game, more skin in the game.
That's kind of what Rob.
And then also just like the newer generations, like they take things for granted or they want money fast or like, you have a bunch of incels not in shape. So if you had a draft, it would kind of change things.
By the way,
we're also very against the war.
I think most people
most people don't want to even talk about draft when you're too old
college
for it. It's kind of
education
corny.
for the schools, the top tier schools with the largest endowment, should be 100% free. Human board should be free. Everything should be free. It's in the best interest of the colleges to make their schools free so that their students are successful and not drowned by debt. Schools like Harvard and the California system and Yale and Princeton and all those with like really big endowments could all give their students free room and board, and once you get in, you shouldn't have to pay anything anymore. It should be a reward, and then
I don't know.
those endowments are still going to grow. They can just do all this on interest and still grow. So the argument is that once an endowment gets to be so big that everything should be free to everybody. Harvard Law, Blue Book, 10 out of 10
Rose, that
sounders.
body doesn't get makeup. You ever seen her body?
Yeah. I don't think that's. I got typical hip eyes because her face is very. She got really nice skin there, and she's dark. So unless it's
She's super light skin. She's not white.
What is she? Nationality wise?
She's mixed.
Is she?
Yes.
or is she mixed?
That lady is not mixed, whoever that is on the right. That's a lunch lady from Michigan.
Black and white. Kate Vitamin.
Irish town.
Irish town fun.
Yeah, that lady's not.
She may have no black in her. She's Portuguese, Irish, and Italian.
Her mother is Cape Verde. Hey, what is that?
Verdean?
Creole?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a stretch, ain't it?
Wow, look at those people's eyes.
Yeah, her mom may have a tiny bit. Or not.
I'm calling bullshit that that's a picture of her. It's very hard to believe that. Yeah. But that's what's popping. It's also weird.
Did you guys watch that documentary on Netflix of the black dude from Miami that wanted to get his eye color changed? And he was offered free surgery, but he had to go to India to an eye surgeon to go get it. And it was for free. All he had to do was give testimony, but it was very odd. There was no actual office for it. And like nothing was clean. It was very disgusting. And all these influencers are there, and they're like, "Where's the office?" And they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna take videos of you. You're gonna say how awesome it is before the surgery." So they got the surgery done. He gets it done, and him and the other guy, they gave them both the wrong eyes. They gave one this guy's eyes, one this guy's color eyes, and there was like slits on them. So this guy goes back, and he's kind of a fucking dolt. Like, he's a real dunderhead. And he goes back home, and, like, people are complimenting him, and he's like, my life has changed. And this guy's living in poverty, and this is what he's doing with his time.
Yeah.
And after 6 months, he starts getting, like, pus eyes.
Oh, shit.
And he's like, I can't believe this happened. It's like, dude, you went to India to get your eyes done.
He shot dying.
And he moved to New York for his new life, and he's like living in the projects in Brooklyn, and everyone's complimenting him because he has green eyes, and he's a black dude, and then he's like, then he has to go through the whole detransition of getting his eyes, or else he's gonna lose his vision, and he has to. It was really good.
That would be the case.
That new Hulk Hogan documentary on there's good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it's great.
Really?
It's great.
I watched.
What's your takeaway? Complicated guy, great guy.
Yeah, I mean.
There's another great doc that I watched last night. Did you see the catfish one? Where it's a high school in Michigan, and it's a town that only has one stoplight and 2 bars.
Oh, is it the mom's the catfish?
The mom is the catfish. How fucked up is that shit? Did you hear about that?
Bullying their daughter.
2 years straight.
It's horrible. It's so insane.
And like 60,000 texts to her daughter.
I watched
the one you should just kill.
She was in love with her boyfriend or something.
You think it was?
Yeah,
she's trying to get her daughter to like meet her.
This is an emotionally.
She was in love with the boyfriend. She was trying to get the daughter to like want her, like she needs her to save.
She's crazy. It's Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, God. Yeah, the Hulk one's interesting too because he got in trouble because they did a whole steroid thing. He was all saying your prayer and taking your vitamins.
Yeah.
And he denied it on a City Hall. He's like, I've never touched steroids. And all the Bret Hart was like, dude, you sold us our steroids. He's like, yeah, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have lied.
Dude, everybody claimed Natty for the longest time, and I was a victim of this.
Back then, you could get away with it.
When I first started lifting, I thought that Jay Cutler and Ronnie Coleman were taking No Explode, so that's why I bought No Explode.
When my girlfriend, when Demolition Man came out with Sylvester Stallone, and he was so shredded. I remember my girlfriend was like, man, think about how hard he had to work to get that body. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, you should do that. You look around. I was like, I should do that. and I just...
Granted, it does take a lot of hard work to diet. Yeah, it still does. But it's definitely going to help.
Dan, have you ever seen how muscular he was in that? How insane. I don't know what he was running, but that was crazy.
What do you think is worse for society? When people lie about it or when people are too honest? Because now I feel like people are too honest, and now young kids are like, I'm going to take Tren at 17 years old.
I think that the problem is that when you have ideals that people place, then you're trying to go for them, and the idea is it's all hard work. I don't know. Is that?
It's actually not a great.
No, that's not it. That's a recent one, I think. Bring him up where he's like cryogenically frozen.
It still looks.
Yeah.
But back in the day, though, you're pretty impressed.
Well, the physique inflation has gone up a lot.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Do you remember back when people thought that Brad Pitt in Fight Club was like the most? But look at it now. People just think he was jacked back then. He wasn't.
He was like 155.
He was thin.
Yeah, really. Who's this?
This is that one influencer. Remember, his sister was.
His sister's the one that was dogging that high school dude.
One of those 2 teachers that were boning the same.
Yeah.
Is this the one? Anyway, there's a video where it's freaking disturbing as hell, where he's like in frame and the mother's head's going up and down like she's giving him a blowjob, and it's his mother.
Interesting. Keep it all in the family.
Yeah.
We leave you with that, guys. I hope that image is.
Even though we can't find it, we like to leave you with that. I can find it. Just give me some time. It just needs 10 minutes.
10 minutes later.
10 minutes later. Now we're back.
Please provide internet that.
Jay's sweating right now trying to find it.
No, this is my life here.
10 out of 10. Harvard Law, publishable.
Check my phone.
That in any capitalist system, that is left unchanged, that like unconstrained. Every single time a small amount of people will control a large amount of people. If you run 1,000 out of 1,000 simulations, it will happen to fit 1,000,000 out of 1,000,000. It is inherent to the system. And eventually, if you run it long enough, one person will control everything.
That's pretty much it.
Also not news. I also don't know the kid, you know.
Yeah. All right, that's it, guys. I hope you learned a lot today. And
where you at this weekend, Pete?
Nowhere. No, we're not going anywhere.
I'm off this weekend. I'm fucking.
What's the next episode drop of No Leg Days?
It's gonna be this week.
What, the Thursday?
This Thursday.
Who's on it?
Dr. Mike Israel.
Israeli.
It's gonna be good.
That'd be a good one, man. All right, kids, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Worst show ever. Till 2025.
Live from New York, it's gonna put a mascot in the show today. First time in show history. Usually I'm anti-mascot. You guys know that about me? Hold on. Can I do that? What's the Johnny Everett?
Where's the part that one person will control everything?
Hey, this is Redmond coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
And that is the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world.
Please provide an argument that people shouldn't be mad at the elite or whatever it's called. That if you ran a capitalist simulation 1,000 times, a small group will control a large group. And those people shouldn't get mad at names like
You lucky enough to be here at this show.
Astor,
Congratulations to you. Before we
Bundy,
get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all
Carnegie,
possible.
Collins, DuPont, Lee, Phillips,
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking
Pillsbury,
show or what?
Guggenheim, Rockefeller, Rothschild, Russell, Reynolds, the House of Windsor, the Merovingian bloodline, the monarchs of the world, and the royalty of the world, the House of Windsor, the Warbirds, the Van Duns, the Drexlers, and related families like Sinclair and Medici and anybody else. This is just part of the system. It's inherent to the system. No one should get mad at them. They should recognize that it was inevitable that this is how it would go down in a capitalist system. 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Blue Book footnotes.
Biggest tour of his life at REMatty.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, so it was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want a goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like... It's good. It's gonna be great. I'm planning to be a spectator, but we're here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat...
I'll wait for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll, like, blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA, too. I went 0-3. You can go on sharedog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3. If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So. I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch. And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So, damn. Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Love this guy.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know, I'll settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me.
Yeah, I love it.
I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy. But, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... Well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all
started with a bang. You're so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused. An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and,
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women...
My move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home. I love it.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like what paintings?
Great question right now. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly.
See, that's a trick question. Because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
what I would put.
Absolutely nothing at all?
No.
When you bring girls back to that nothing, what's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, gotta get them a
TV on the floor, or?
No, it's on the wall. I hate a fella.
Oh.
Before Trump won. You can still hear.
Oh, got it. Yeah,
Mexican.
Got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, so how can you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions, I'll...
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, like...
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Normal paint colors in your apartment.
A nice yellow wall?
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
Is it a scented candle?
Yeah.
What is the scent of that candle?
This is like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Romance.
Yeah.
Just one candle.
Yeah. I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, a table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See? You're into weird shit.
Four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions?
10 by 6.
What are we talking, feet or inches?
I don't know.
Massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a
6 feet. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Just fucking write jokes and stare at them on.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dust under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? You just whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree.
I knew.
Somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you. Watch a movie like The Dahmer. Just watch him for sure. What's your king?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing, missionary.
Wow.
Missionary.
Missionary on a giant empty table.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. How it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a plane. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long to think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So yeah, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys do.
Alright, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga, ladies and gentlemen.
Warming up.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
He said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day and age.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving the world.
Pat O'Neill's couch.
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world, so that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast. This fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Red Band.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out. Like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use it. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Band?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was coming on a show with 0 talent or preparation whatsoever, and the inability to answer decent questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. Here we go with Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes are exciting. It's like every time you put another piece down, you're like, whoa, is it gonna stop? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Tina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, qué rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia Nadatraga. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago. And that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the Medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, though. I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about
Please
that.
provide
What was
a 10
that
out
like
of 10.
traveling the country? What stood
Harvard
out
Law
to you?
Review,
What
Blue
did
Book
you like
Style,
about yourself?
Argument Live. You should be able to log into old accounts that maybe forgot the password of or maybe you don't have the device anymore, especially if you do have the password or whatever. There should be a way. Like basically, Google or Facebook or whatever says, we cannot verify that it's you, and then that's the end of it, and there's no appeal process. There needs to be an appeal process. If needed, there should be some kind of public organization that you could go to be able to get into one of these accounts. It is unfair that the company gets to dictate what data is important.
I love that. So Lebowski-esque, he was looking for and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? A quarter ounce or so.
Consistently.
I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality? If you had to string it,
but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it. Now, what do you love about Austin?
Just like the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, is like a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Were parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American family?
Oh, yeah. Like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even to you?
Oh, yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot-smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bong or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Sure weed.
How's it helped like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off. How's it helped like your comedy? Because you started, you were all fucked up. Huh?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm kidding.
I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. Still like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
good, really good jokes.
Thanks. Yeah. This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
A good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl, ladies and gentlemen. And it's right.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from trading. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your black or is your mom white? And I'm like, my mom is fat.
The suspension of accounts that you should have the ability to download your data. When it says that you have the ability to download, that shouldn't be like it should be all your friend lists,
I was an actor in New
It
York for
should
10
be
years.
all of the
Then I started
videos that
in
you
Hollywood for
uploaded,
5
all of
years,
the
and then my
content,
whole
and it
career got
shouldn't
ruined because I
take
got
a
throat
long
cancer.
time. They shouldn't
So
have to
now he's
be
a
like,
mime.
oh, your information will be available tomorrow or whatever. It should be immediately available. If they can immediately ban you, you should immediately be able to take that data and move it to other platforms you want. To give some accountability to these platforms to not ban people so much. And also, like, it should be available immediately.
What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you put on?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay, and that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville? What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
profit.
Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fuck you.
Jail fucked you up. Yeah, jail fucked you.
Here we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
Not bad. Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. Good gun, but this is fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, when you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County. See the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
That's the best base. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cops say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on. I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Harvard Law argument
That is crazy that drug dealers always
regarding
look like drug dealers too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, search this whole car.
car stopped by police and they ask, have you been drinking? That should be an illegal question to be asked. Because, for instance, sometimes drinking is mandated for religious purposes, like the Havdalah ceremony in Judaism, where someone doesn't get drunk, but they may have a glass of wine and they will be discriminated against because of that. So the question should not be, have you been drinking tonight? And also the question could be, I've been drinking water. Yeah, I've been drinking water, and that shouldn't, like, that. The question, have you been drinking tonight, is too vague. It should be, have you been intoxicated to the point of inebriation, or something more specific like that. 10 out of 10, Harvard Law, Blue Book footnotes.
You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Matt now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember
Where's the part about Havdalah? Basically, any time an Orthodox Jew who is practicing properly is pulled over any given Saturday night, they cannot honestly answer the question, have you been drinking tonight, without saying yes. And that's
It
discriminatory.
wasn't expired. I think what got him though is when I was like, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance, the Geico. So that was
okay. So then, how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it
She
immediate?
did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. That was the decision. Yeah.
So then, okay.
And then you get out of the car. What's the tell you get out of the car? They go to search it. He pulls open the passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you get? Wow. I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County. And I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big...
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice, and people were nice. And when I got in there, like, all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail. Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
Oh, no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom had to cover it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a month in Jacksonville. But $2,000 a month is a good lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very loyal woman. She gives me rim jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass?
Fucking gross. Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she rips me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen.
The
how do you
same
keep your
kind
ass so
of
clean?
article,
The world wants to know.
10 out of 10,
getting this in my ear
Harvard
right now.
Law Review, Blue Book,
You ever heard
footnotes,
Yes. They got a new flavor of Dude Wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice Dude Wipes.
the,
Perfect.
on how it's illegal for a police officer to say, like, I smell marijuana in the car, because BO smells like marijuana, and it's just subjective. Literally, a police officer could always say that and then search your car. Literally, every single time, if they wanted to. It's a logical in the justice system. That shouldn't be a question anymore, especially because people sweat, and that smells like marijuana.
That's amazing.
That's the best one. Oh, if
Red Man just eats wipes.
It's good for bad breath. You should get your
All right, Bryce. Right, you did something. You're leaving here with a medium.
Oh, anything.
It's mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The bond.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. It goes Bryce right, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me.
Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Duval.
All right, very good, everybody. About to rest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos side and thanks fucking Quo. Today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-O. Smarter way to run your business communications. Written.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo, wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer, it lets you keep your existing number and add new numbers or teammates and CRM and rely on seamless routing and call.
That's right. Your entire team can have calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/killtony. That's QUO.com/killtony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist.
Please make a similar argument 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnote where whenever you sign up for a website, it should require you to double check your username and double check your password. Not all of them do, and this causes issues, and then you can never log in again. It's really bad. And then also, there should be a way that you should always be able to change your email. You should always be able to change your username.
That's right. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get
no matter what.
your first month with Talkspace when you go to
Too often, people have usernames that are no longer relevant, and they don't want to lose their whole account.
That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody's getting off the move. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I wouldn't
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. We're gonna sit there and say what?
I wouldn't expect you to be full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams swinging very Bill Tony centric set. I like it. Eddie, how long?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I'm not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years. And how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. Makes it a gay yarmulke.
It's not black, it's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same, that's made from the drug rug that, Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
What? Oh my god, you're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my god.
Please
What kind of
write
Toyotas are
an
you slinging the
article
most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay.
on
Let's do a little
disconnection
thing here.
protection
I just walked
for
into,
social
but
media.
I'm not me. I'm just a normal
And
stranger.
once you
And I
get
just walked
disconnected,
into
you
your
shouldn't have to
car
hit
dealership.
another button
Hey,
to
what's
like
up,
turn your
man?
camera back
What's
on
the
or
car?
something. Or there should be a setting like always keep my camera. I want to always keep my microphone on. And because like if you just get like a little disconnect because I don't know the wind blows or something, then you have to restart your stream. It's ridiculous that
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
this is not more common.
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So, gay.
Red Band. Hey, your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody. All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long have you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Are you engaged or? Oh, yeah, you said. I'm sorry.
You engaged
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's your do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something great and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chetori.
What does that mean?
It means hello, how are you in Farsi? Have you got any Persians in here? No?
Alright. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but alright. Alright, Eddie, you really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sometimes?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
It's a new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
New Harvard Law Blue Book footnote 10 out of 10
the whole
logic
reason I got into
that
comedy was is I went to a
If
house
you
party
are
when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and
having
I went out to
trouble
get a drink
with
from the
a
cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said,
utility
"What do you do?" And I
or
told him
like
I was selling cars. And he
Wi-Fi
said,
or
"Is that what you
something,
grew up wanting to do?"
that
And
you
I
shouldn't
said,
have to pay for that house call.
"No one had ever asked me that."
That is a
He said, "Well, what did you want to do?" And
responsibility
I said,
on the
"Make people
provider.
laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a
You're the
year
customer.
you'll try to do that? Will you try
You should
comedy?"
have some
And I agreed
say
to do
in
it.
the matter.
And it was COVID, so I never
You
saw him
shouldn't
again.
have to
I
pay
moved away.
for the company to come to you so that you can continue to pay them money. This should be an argument like
Here you go.
within reason. Maybe like
That needs to write actual jokes.
within
There's a big joke.
like
There you go, Eddie Adams.
more than a few times a month, then it's an issue. But if the company can't get it to work, that's on them, and you shouldn't have to pay for it.
Great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season, who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Feehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat. A real comedian.
God, this is so exciting. Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I know some of you guys might not know. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years, so I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I eat. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm. It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive. So whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. You know, when I see a cauliflower ear flood, it's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now. I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb. I do this thing last week. I do this thing. I let them come in me, and then I go, hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter. What?
Fantastic. Karen Feehan. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let Gary Tony come in me.
Whoa.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tony before?
Harvard Law Review Blue Book.
This checks out.
Really? Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
Anything can happen, right?
I think you might be 0-4 after that. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York.
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities. Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. I can't. I lie. It's like Cinderella, and they step in it. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come at me though. I don't know.
If you were gonna be racist,
right? Which one?
What race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a battle trip with Jewish women. I'm Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You got one out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. That shit scarred me. For the old people, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart, called pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
You've been on the show a couple of times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like basketball.
Yes.
And that was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah, I got that one, yeah.
The last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
With the girlfriend that you mentioned.
Yes, actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this time but this one's a little more serious. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
The most.
I know anything is short. I had to stop last time. How much shorter?
Important thing to have different devices. It saves so much time and so much efficiency. We don't have defaults, and it costs a lot of time and wasted time. And it's like these tech companies aren't even like considering let's just make them do it all over again. Everything should be default. Your computer knows, especially now with AI, what you want to do. Everything should be defaulted. Default things in the drop down, but also easier to change them and delete them if you don't want them. And default things of your what web pages you want and how you want to view it. And you shouldn't have to keep changing it, and you shouldn't have to change it every time you restart the computer. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that there isn't somebody out there who's fighting for the people for these technological efficiency things. So please make a Harvard Law Review article 10 out of 10 Blue Book.
You got to take a break from signing up for this show. This is unbelievable. You don't prepare. You don't test out any material anywhere. And you just write.
Don't say Harvard Law Review style note.
Nobody wants to hear rhyming. Isn't that crazy or hard?
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
What? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports?
Where's the Blue Book footnote? And Harvard Law
I
style.
did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What's
Wisconsin?
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you play? Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang the midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mic if the material that you're going to do on this show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? How many times a week? One in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Oh, this
is 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You got to open mics.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
Yeah, right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the Get Attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes. So with a mic minimum. Matt Mueling, who never talks, has a great. Do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. Girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. A guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go.
10 out of 10. English style. That you shouldn't be like, as a doctor, as a scientist, as a feminist, there's some logical fallacy in that. Just tell me what you want, and if it's a good argument, I'll believe it. Or you could say, like, I know this from my experience or whatever. And you can give your experience, but starting a phrase, starting with as a, is already a turnoff.
What's going on, y'all? I've got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom, like she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game, I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, Bop It. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
That's good. Checks out with me. Chase Sandin. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half. Been signing up the entire time.
Oh, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy.
What are 5 proposed
Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us 3 or 4 times.
for like hashtags for Medium?
You look great. It was horrendous. It looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God. Every time I'm about to place you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what is... I don't...
I'm fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was all a lie to get that joke?
No, swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh man, I feel like every job
Who's
I've had
providing
is fucking fake.
a way to pay off the
was like a
national debt
salesman for
is
OpenAI, but I
through
didn't sell anything. I just
hatching of
wrote prompts for them, and I
microtransactions or whatever
used ChatGPT to
in
produce my work.
stock trades.
I wasn't allowed
Currently,
to do
they're
that.
not
I
taxed.
just like spent hours
But if
being
you
like,
even
make sure
just
this
tax them
doesn't
at
come
1
out
penny,
like
but how much of that would be a year?
That's actually a funny bit right there.
And
I'm
Blue
working
Book,
on it. It's got some legs. It's got some fins.
this
There you go.
cover law review, 10 out of 10
What's
logic.
another job? Give us another job while you have the Dolphins.
This is insane. We used to do door-to-door sales. It was commission only. I got guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls. The worst. So like the thing with door-to-door is like I'm gonna close this deal at your kitchen table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age. His daughter's my age, and I'm about to close like a $60K deal, and he's like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me. Fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything
Give
for
him
the
$1.
clothes. It's just a grub, yeah. That's warm up, dude. Yeah, dude.
And you could have it adjusted for inflation.
What were you selling?
Solar panels.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy. These days you can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah.
Please evaluate 10 out of 10.
Diesel engine that he runs
Logical
everything off
soundness.
of in the back.
I'm already hard. By the time you broke me. Who's scared now?
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3 grand. It's
Wow.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love this.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Whew.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I
need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? I was forklift certified. And this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it. So on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklifts around. Wow. I had friends.
That's all those videos, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, saying like you need 2 people. Like you've been in Home Depot, the guy would bring over and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Like, anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the
Yes, sir.
safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I'm a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay, I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit.
Oh.
That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
Could have had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, "You want to do this?" I
Oh.
was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, "Are we doing this or not, man?" Like, "Oh, we're doing it."
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy.
Oh.
And they were like in the house, and he's like talking about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like,
Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we find very interesting?
before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. I like more, but
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight.
Great job. Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you. Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody.
Do another article, different, Harvard Law Review, 10 out of 10, Blue Book, why Apple iPhone doesn't have good copy and paste, and why copy and paste is why China perhaps can overtake or like win the technology battle, because their copy and paste is way different, and their also their text predict is amazing. Their alphabet is so big, and the fact that their alphabet is so big and advanced has made them much more advanced in this sector. iPhones don't even save your copy and paste for more than a few minutes. It's ridiculous. Android doesn't do text prediction, nor does iPhone, as well as Chinese. Just that kind of idea.
Diagnosed with this shit, I thought I was dying. You know? I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know? And then you find out you're not really dying. And now you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay? But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Cawley.
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
Like back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah. And then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you. What exactly does that mean?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Deep Madness did a little college tour. Put a lot of ladies and a lot of
Please
women.
College tour,
provide
college whore. Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review little foot article why pop-ups should not be the way to provide information to people. It should be a little like notification in the corner, like a little red flag in the corner, because the pop-ups are too much. They cause inefficiency, they cause accidental clicks, and pop-ups are not the way to do, especially on a phone where the screen is limited. No more pop-ups. If you want, then there should be a little notification in the corner and you can read it, but stop with the notifications that pop up. Stop with the let me rate your app immediately after you download it. It's just terrible. That shouldn't be a thing. Let me rate your app. If I want to rate your app, I can. You can maybe put a notification in a corner, but don't give me a pop-up.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to do is like stop me from getting worse. So the question is like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only like real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this in 1.5x speed.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Amazing.
Grudging. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, this Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazier.
Try to low kick her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now, on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh, shit.
Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfucker, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you, yeah.
I think if it was July, it was my retirement fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
There needs to be some type of governmental system that prevents online discrimination by like YouTube and Instagram and stuff banning you, and like
that's great that you got to watch
things like OnlyFans will reject you for unknown reasons, but nobody's looking at the statistics to make sure that they're not banning like Asian people or black people or Muslim people or whatever. There's no accountability. These are all internal systems. They should have to provide data to show that they're not discriminating.
Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not the same.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. Okay. There she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket full, just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's IC Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, you know? It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's the Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. Although that's supposed to be like, why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddammit. Thank you. I mean, I say Washington from Fresno, California.
Wow, perfect, amazing. I say a lot. I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun of.
Oh, yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to hit my 7th year.
7th year.
Yeah.
That's right about what I would have guessed. You're fantastic.
Thank you.
Moving up there, the premises are great, and execution, everything, absolutely fucking amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm a Fresno baby. Y'all don't know where that is. It's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
The late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him? Amazing.
Oh yeah, he from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident.
Damn, that sucked, huh?
15 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians.
There
in the
should
world
be
right
some type of argument. Harvard Law Review 10 out of 10 Blue Book of people who are doing the determinations on your ban from social media should be from your country. Too often, this is just labor that is exported to other countries, and the people may not know English well, and they may not be familiar with the standards in your country, or even jokes. Like, jokes are misinterpreted.
I noticed it when I was back at the hotel, so then I was looking for Jim. I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing. No kids.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child. Silly. Isaiah, what do you do for
Please
work?
evaluate 10 out of 10 at logical soundness.
Doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome though.
What did you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
like special needs, like what Down syndrome and all that.
Like we talking all spectrum, high level to like people in wheelchairs. Like, you know.
So let me ask you this: I knew
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy, my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that. Like,
They do be doing that.
But they be having like. It's kind of weird though. It's like, she got autism, dog. Like bad.
Kids don't have autism. All right, I guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ.
Reggie.
Oh my God, Reggie.
Make her suck your dick with that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these?
I'm gonna be real. I know they'll be cool, but one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I have to like I didn't see it and just walk right past. I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing. Doing that, bro, like that was a big dude too, like bigger than me, like just right on the ground, just right there.
Unacceptable, Red Band. Why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
But that's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled.
10 out of 10, logical,
You know, if you do something bad, you can
soundness,
bring it up to God.
Harvard Law, article, Blue Book, footnote.
I passed the shit, bro. Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm getting into heaven for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you
And the
brothers and
battery
sisters?
should be
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I
like
don't got any
a
full
long-term
ones.
battery, like
My dad black,
Americium
my mom's Mexican,
or
and y'all didn't
something,
know
or
that shit. But
rechargeable.
my
And
sisters
found
in
them as like
Cleveland,
10
and I
years,
was in Cali the whole time. And
or like
seeing them every
25
once in a
years.
while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a homicide?
A what?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean, fuck with me. Fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going to pay? Yeah. Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah. She's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet him. You know, he was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, "What's up?"
Even in the summertime.
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hot box at like 8 years old. And
Does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but it's not
what's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to. S and a Q? S-Q?
Yeah, it's S-Q-U-A-D
R-I-C-K. I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
There she is.
Thanks first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on.
How are you, madam?
Okay, hey, Tasty. Good. Just chilling. Got to eating.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
All right.
Just know that I'm in the living room, not on my bed.
All right.
I'm in the dining room. Yeah.
Do you want to go where you normally go?
How was your day?
So far, so good. I've just been writing blogs all day. So just one moment. How was your day?
That was good. Glad it's over. One down, 2 to go.
Yes, ma'am. How are the new people?
Well, the new person, she's only temporary, so she's cool. She just will help until our other one come back. That's it. And the new people, they're working. They're pretty good. I think they're learning the phones now. They're learning the phones. I think one of them already like fed up with the phone. So I'm ready to go home. So you said, yup. I said, oh, okay. Yeah. Customers must be getting on her nerves.
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
So yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Hey.
You strike right off the bat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, come on. Oh, they're gonna give me the split right off the bat? Whoa.
Sure. 20%. Okay. Yay.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, what is up with these splits?
I have no idea. Mm-hmm. No, Rabbi.
Comeback time.
Yes, come on.
Okay, at least it's not a split. Get it.
Did you try it?
Ooh. That was not good.
All right, we're coming up. We're coming up.
We'll see. Get another strike here. Oh, that looks good.
I wish. It's a difficult
You
split.
got a difficult split yourself. Get those two. Maybe something will happen.
Oh.
Okay, you got two.
That's right.
No. But I'm gonna get this, no doubt.
That's right.
Oh, tough split. One of the toughest splits in world history.
Oh, okay, that one. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Right behind me. Let's go. Okay.
All right. I need these two.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give it to me. Oh no, we tied. That's great.
It's great.
We rarely tie.
We both won. Yay.
Yeah. Like of all the games we played, we've tied like 3 times. Like not a lot.
Right.
Shocking.
It doesn't matter. We always win.
That's right. Undefeated.
We win all the time.
That's right. Get it. Okay, that one in the corner. You're gonna get, no doubt.
Okay. Go straight. Get it.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Okay. That was beautiful. You just tiptoed down the line. Give me it. I have the same shot as you.
All right. And you can get it easy. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh.
Yay.
I wasn't as brave as you were to play that down the line.
You wasn't brave. You already know how to do it. I'm the one that be nervous. Because I'm learning how to do it. You know how to do it right at the back of your head.
I don't know about that. Here we go, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you. Oh!
That's how we do,
Phenomenal
Miss
strike.
Aquarius.
Let's go. Yay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Lead it. I need water. Yay.
Great job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What a great strike.
And
Matched her.
another one. DJ
Matched her.
Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
Oh, that was a phenomenal spin.
Nice spare.
Okay, you got it. Finish it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
You got a spare. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I see you. Yay.
You win, I win, Miss
I
Aquarius. I win, you win.
I'm down.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Good job.
Oh, that was your nasty drink. I drank it. That was your fancy. I didn't mean to. Oh, I drank the dashes here. Okay, I put the dashes back. I need new water now because I had it. I don't have my water. I just put that. I can miss them. Yeah. Okay. I can miss them tomorrow. All right. Okay. All right, Rabbi. I had a good time playing bowling. That was phenomenal. I had an awesome bowling.
Excellent. I did too. I had fun.
Me too. Yay. All right. I'll be back when I go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All righty. Later.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. Please provide me with a 10 out of 10 argument. Logically sound. Harvard Law Review. Blue Book footnoted on how echoing effect should be addressed in technology and devices. Like there should be a setting like don't let it echo, like back and forth. There's like a thing when you have two microphones that fire at each other, it echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes. That effect should not be a thing. It's like engineers aren't working on this stuff, and they should be to make their stuff better.
It's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your daddy. It's amazing.
That's good.
Only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I'm like 9 years old and going to the studio. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of...
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
I was shocked. What would you like to know? I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs, these white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm gonna find them, man.
Oh, you think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
it's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50 cent like career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably let that come a long time ago. I was like, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
Now that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight.
It's
crazy though, because he like got shot multiple times and shit, like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog. Sugar is the hardest gangster ever. Sugar go hard. Sugar looks at guns like this. Yeah. Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to.
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog.
That's right.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Do you want to eat the Dunkin' Donuts like that?
Isaiah, I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex
Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? Because he's like a controversial guy.
That Wi-Fi
true, though. For example, he said
should have a wider
into the Twin Towers. That's not funny.
A wider net or whatever. It seems like Wi-Fi used to carry a lot further than it does now.
Right. Now I'm not a college-educated individual.
Like a router, your standard router will not give you 3 bars wherever you are in your house, depending on the size. But if you live in a large house, it will not give you 3 bars. So then you have to set up mesh networks.
I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high
and
school,
that's
so
more expensive, and it shouldn't be that way.
If they're putting chemicals
that
in the water,
router should just be
that'll
better.
turn the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California. But
you still live in San Fran?
Nope.
You live here now?
How long ago?
10 minutes ago?
Yeah, 10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good fun.
Fun, right?
Yeah, it's
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
That's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you
do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to do that too.
You have to.
How what's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's
What are you trying to do to me here, bro?
Okay, I open up first, and then you open.
Yeah, Ari, tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking.
You can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do you guys all free
That's a
pour, right?
good move.
So much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every 4th cocktail is for free because you dry them up short. Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, the draft beer, from the one big keg.
Yeah.
You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6. Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
And what was your scam?
Void the drinks after. Void a few drinks. Not bring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude. Likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
Yeah, I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, man.
Big boy?
Yeah.
You are a big
Fucking sugar!
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything?
Please give a
I
10 out of 10 logical sound argument that
How many times
I covered all of the blue book footnote. That 5G really didn't do anything. It didn't improve speeds. It didn't improve connectivity. The internet basically works exactly the same way that it did on 4G. And
we
that
just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one.
all of the improvements that they said that were happening are really unnoticeable.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown sick Heil.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's... hey, dude. What are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his Sig Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
It's a Sig Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First and Barton Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down. They
saved it. Yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's Putt Extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
She's a comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up.
Not tonight.
Right.
It's another show, which is, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Huh.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goron. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes. which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, you know, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, you know, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also,
please provide.
I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Book.
Flash Duran. Welcome to the show, Flash.
Thank you.
That engineers for companies should be focusing on immediate startups for their devices. This is inefficient to have to wait for startups. Immediately start up, and also like the little time that gets wasted for like programs to open up. Everything should be immediate. No more delays. When I click something, it should work immediately. It shouldn't be like micro delays.
You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 38 on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo,
originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Mueling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Redman.
I dislike both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the worst, the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think he groped the door-to-door salesman.
Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
Door-to-door salesman. If you already groped you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. Okay. I was just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago.
Wow.
That's all I've done door to door.
Hey, this rug is pretty dirty.
Yeah. Everybody. Like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner?
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but, you know, you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner. Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? We cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cow blood. Is it cows? Mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah, all on the floor.
Wow.
All on the floor? Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? Amazing.
Gosh darn it.
I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rushes up.
And then what? You have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now. Just hysterically laughing at the fact that you have to remove a vent
should
to
be
chop
covered
up
by
what's
the
already been
state
chopped up.
in cases
Flash,
where
what's your love life like?
major
What do you have
depression
chained up to a
exists,
radiator right now?
and
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do?
it shouldn't be seen as
What's that? You surprised you are.
like whatever they call it. It should be seen as a mandatory surgery if somebody wants it, not.
I don't like starting
the other
conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match. So that's
time.
perfect for me.
And
oh my goodness gracious! So she started the
for things
conversation,
like
and then what?
debilitating
Where did
things
you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time, and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
like an issue with like
we
scarring
went to
or
Palador Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
like
Palador Canyon is the second biggest
don't say
canyon.
scarring, just say like burn victims
Oh wow!
and people who've had traumatic incidents where their life is limited because of it,
Plant that
and they
first
can't
kiss.
afford
Was
to
that in
have
the
the
canyon?
surgery.
Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn. Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it. Right away.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later?
And now you guys have and now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just... Sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? No, I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go and travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay. Well,
explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wing walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around another plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Wait a second.
On top of the plane, like yours.
If I told
on top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash. Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Wow, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
Such a funny guy to tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
I actually did tell her that.
Are you going to take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you're just the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
Climbing up. So is she?
No, I'm doing.
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And she big baby girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and for the athletics. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible, and you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, so we've
10 out
never
of
had a
10
wind walker
argument.
before.
Eye
And goddamn it,
surgery
this is
should
the
be
last
covered by
guy
the state,
that I would ever think would do either
and
one of those things.
it should be a thing
Second
like
favorite thing.
you shouldn't have to have
Jumping off the
reduced medical
stratosphere building in
options like in cataract surgeries where you have
Vegas.
one good
Oh,
eye
okay.
and one bad eye,
You're a
one
real
nearsighted,
adrenaline
one
junkie.
farsighted, because
Surprisingly,
that's
yeah.
all that
Very
will
surprising.
be covered.
It is
It should
very
be,
surprising. This is incredible.
if the state is going to cover it, they're going to cover the best available technology at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of pent up energy.
You shouldn't have to have reduced medical care
When you want to burn off some
due
steam
to
flash, what do you do
economic
locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or
inequality.
here or whatever. Like when
10 out of
you want
10.
to get
Harvard Law
loose, when you
Review.
feel a little antsy, what do you do?
We put footnotes.
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Love it.
What makes you like really fucking angry?
Yeah, that's a great question because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met
Like
you.
what was the last thing where you were like,
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
how did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy. But we gotta let you go.
Fuck! Hey, look at that! Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I have to say it.
It's unbelievable. I love it.
Flash Goran.
Flash Goran. That's your real name.
And everything.
That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you.
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though.
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the wind walking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the wind walking industry or really anywhere wants to hire Truly, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. We have a big notebook for this guy, even though it was his first time, and this was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job. I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash?
What up, Zoo?
You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. And it can come from
Hey, Rabbi. How you living, big man?
places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if
What's
you're like,
good?
I'm heading to the city.
Okay, what are you doing there?
Just yeah, just saying.
What'd you say?
Just saying, people. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight I'll go to the comedy lounge.
That'd be great. Are you gonna do a set?
Nah.
Okay, why not?
J Mark was featuring.
Okay. Are you gonna watch him?
J Mark will have the connections.
Oh, so he's the man?
Nah, he just has the connections. I think he has a good agent.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you have to do to get an agent? Please provide the same kind of argument that basic should be
Be a
provided by
real
the
comedy
state.
state finalist.
Well, but But you are.
It helps on the resume if you say that.
I'm sure.
Get an agent, it's not that hard. You just, get an agent, you just fine. I'm sure there's agencies around the country. But yeah.
Okay, so what do you have?
How do you, Rabbi?
I'm well, thankfully. So what do you have to do to get an agent?
I mean, there's different types of agents.
Yeah, I mean, like, can you email one and be like, hey, I want you to represent me because I want to do shows around Australia? I wrote an article today on Australia, how I think that Northern Territory should be a state.
You think Northern Territory should be a state?
Yeah, and Canberra, like the Australian Capital Territory, they should have representation equal to what a state is. If not, then the people who live there aren't seen on the same level. There's a distinct inequality there, and that's not fair.
I don't think it really matters.
It does matter. They don't live in a state. They don't have the same representation. They're not provided with the same budgets. They don't have the same financial opportunities. The government doesn't have to take care of them as well. That's not fair to the people there.
It doesn't matter.
That's your
I
opinion.
don't care. I mean, you want my opinion?
You've given it, but sure.
There should be more states.
I argue for that. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Have you seen Western Australia?
It's giant.
It is the biggest state in Australia. It is the biggest state in Australia, but it is the least populated.
It has
one of the least populated.
It has Perth and basically nothing else.
Yeah, you know how many other major cities you could put there?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you irrigated it.
But they should have South Perth and North Perth.
You mean southwestern Australia and northwestern Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's so big.
But they it is bigger. I think it's bigger than the whole East Coast. Yet no one lives there. Everyone lives in the East Coast.
Right. It's very hard to get to there.
Because it's mining. Most of it's filled with mining towns, like mining.
That's correct. That's correct.
So it's like the mining capital. So
aside from Honolulu, Perth is the largest city that doesn't have another city close to it.
Oh, is that Hawaii?
Yeah, so aside from Hawaii, Perth is the largest city. It's the most isolated large city in the world.
Why are you learning so much about Australia facts, right?
It's a good question. I mean, there's you, but then there's also the guy I did an interview with yesterday. I don't know.
Did you talk about the Lindsay Chamberlain?
No, I thought about it though. No, we didn't. Though
You should talk about it.
I'm writing a paper on it right now.
On Lindsay Chamberlain?
Yep, and how it's a travesty.
That story, even in Australia, it's not that well known anymore.
Yeah,
But everyone knows the joke, but no one really knows the story.
that's exactly right. Please provide a Harvard Law
She got
Review
fucked
10
up.
out of 10 Blue Book article on Lindy Chamberlain and
Do you think that
how much
should do another
injustice
movie on
occurred.
her?
What'd you say, big man?
They should do a bigger movie on her.
I agree, and I agreed with you that like no one had heard of that one movie that they did. Well, one of the reasons why is they gave it two different names. Why would they give it two different names?
They do that in Australia.
Okay, why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
What was the original? What was the name in the US?
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it's probably it was called Evil Angel somewhere, and they probably couldn't call it that at the time due to religious reasons.
That could be.
Australia is, I don't know. Australia is at the time in the 80s and not so much now, because we're more multicultural. But there was a time where Catholicism was big in Australia, so calling something evil angels might have been seen as like satanic.
I could see.
So yeah,
I could see.
Australia had a big Catholic culture back then, but not so much anymore. We're not like that anymore.
Gotcha.
Sorry?
They should do another movie on that.
Yeah, it's more accurate and just the details till now, and because I think it wasn't done like it was made before she was found innocent.
No, it was right after.
Sorry?
It was right after. All right.
That's too soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Do you want to play?
It was too.
That could be. Do you want to play?
No, I'll give me like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care. Provide a 10 out of 10 Blue Book Harvard Law Review article on an argument that babies should have LASIK immediately or whenever, like as children, so that they don't have to deal with things. That glasses are major disability and it's just not recognized in society.
Listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
first time.
It's a great point. Yeah. He is just genuine. Like it feels like that's that guy.
Lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
Oh, my size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, B. Lee, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time. Had a little girl run up to me, said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me, I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Because prior to Momoa, I was getting Walmart Mark Wahlberg, which I'm fairly certain is just Donnie Wahlberg. But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He could barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. You can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Hey, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes. Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bear, so when I said what? I should have, because of an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fine. That's just crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just his sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like,
I like to be the poster child of giving up.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B. Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
Mostly talked about, like about 70-80% of your set were things that other people have called you. If they really called you that, or were you using that as advice?
Most of that was true, and I punched it up. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walking. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got
I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on a rollerblade.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey. So
okay.
I get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle. So.
Okay. And you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular,
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me.
Your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff. Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Sweet.
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
The way you said it?
We don't.
By the way, the way you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
Yeah, well,
what does she? What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever?
Say that they'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got
a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun, you know. But a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry, you know, letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, you know, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't get started at a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Did your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah, what do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah, you got to make it very evident, you know, that leave that laptop.
Has it caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was going to beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's going to work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying, thank you, even though I'm gone. I really, the respect is, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in it. Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn after you stopped?
That's on the chore list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us a good deed that you've done or something. People tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas? Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and it was the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here, and I saved his ass, dude.
As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's a big ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he
his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, here you go.
So another guy swam to shore, so I did better than, and that was his actual friend, so I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing that was for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes, Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Durant, so just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable, right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a new minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accepted, like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money, because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty, like whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured, because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like, you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all, but look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time, I'm sorry.
I love it, Ginger Clint. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no, and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, that's a Poirier. I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Connor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? You got more
Please make an
tattoos
argument.
after that.
10 out of 10 logical soundness, Harvard Law, Blue Book, footnoted on how, for most jobs,
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
globally,
Yes,
the first day that you're hired is the day that you will be paid the most because of inflation. And to advocate for an inflation adjustment every single year people should get based on whatever inflation is, in addition to their annual raises. Because if not, you're working a job perhaps maybe, if you're fortunate, 30 years and have the buying power of 50% that you had on day one, and that's not right.
What else is going on in life?
Oh man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I was playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh yeah. It is not a good.
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol, the beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can, like, purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless.
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soak. They do the soak.
You know soaking?
Yeah. What's your take on it?
Well,
explain it to the people that might not know.
You asked.
So like, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
They call it something because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed
Yeah,
for
and
you.
then you move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You know? You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, and which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now, but that's kind of mean. But they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kendrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us with Kill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? Time for Ari Maddie. Kill Tony is going to Las Vegas, Nevada, doing Kill Tony with the WWE at WrestleMania April 18th in Vegas. We're doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles May 7th. And we're happy to announce we are doing Madison Square Garden again for the 3rd year in a row. August 7th and 8th, obviously two different shows, both nights in the group.
Ten out of 10, Blue Book footnote, Harvard Law Review article that is dental surgery should be covered by the state so those who can't afford it can, even if it's cosmetic, from a perspective of like it'll make somebody feel better and like to look normal. So it shouldn't just be, it should be cosmetic as well, because people judge you and those people will not be in such a good position.
Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. What an amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the hardest ticket to get in town, South by Southwest week. So congratulations to you guys. This sold out in seconds. So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show, congratulations to you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? This is an exciting one. It's unbelievable. You know, sometimes you have people from New York, LA, this, that. This one's special because this is one of the best comedians in the world right now and one of the greatest fighters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth.
Ari, Maddie, and Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. The great Dustin Poirier. And one of the best in the world right now. A shooting star. Ari, Maddie on fucking panel tonight, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God, we're gonna have so much fun. Ari Maddie's been on tour. Go check him out. He's on the biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good. It's gonna
be great.
I planted to be a spectator, but we're here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat
I'll wait for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll, like, blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on ShareDog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know, I'll settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me. Dummy. I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... well, cause and effect. The other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. So, what's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. You're so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused.
An amazing amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and, yeah. If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get your... You know, women...
My move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yes, yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home.
Rarely saw a drink then and generally does just water. Yeah,
what's hanging on your walls in your apartment?
Great question right now. Wow, look at you. Are you thinking this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing.
Honestly, it's just a great question because it leads to a frightening answer. Absolutely nothing at all.
Two teams, if you're like,
When you bring
stuff,
girls
it's
back
like,
to them, nothing. What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
My contract was
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah. Gotta get
Oh.
yeah, it's Mexican. Got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway. Can you hang a TV with absolute posters or something?
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions,
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, you know, like...
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions. I see. Your normal paint colors in your apartment.
A nice yellow wall.
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that. Yeah.
Out of 10, I would love your article.
Is it a scented candle?
Footnote.
Yeah.
What is the
variants of Mizono bread.
It's like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, and why isn't Mizono bread used more with an Orthodox wood?
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See, you're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
What? Are we talking feet or inches here? This is a massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a
6 feet. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
That's fucking write jokes and stare at him on.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree.
See, he is scarier than you somehow.
Somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you.
Watch a movie like The Dahmer. Just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your kink?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing.
Missionary.
Wow.
Yeah.
missionary on a giant empty table with one candle. Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. How it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here on a plane. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because y'all take too long to think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So anyway, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys don't, though.
Alright, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga.
I was warming up.
Let's well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what I'm thinking?
He said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day and age.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know?
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving the world.
Pat O'Neill's couch.
So let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before, or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world, so that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. Now, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard. It's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out. And it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? YouTube. Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Red Ben.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out. Like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Man.
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing.
More blood flow to the head
Plus,
and
it
improves
helps
thinking.
satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping
If the
are
packets are
banned.
made
It's a
correctly,
discreet,
it
better
shouldn't damage
tasting
the gums.
alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. Here he is, for Benny Bruce.
Domino's, I found it really exciting. It's like every time you put another piece down, you're like, whoa, is it gonna make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, qué rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia Draga. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I didn't realize. I moved here a month and a half ago.
Hell yeah.
And that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, but I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you? What did you learn about yourself?
Then I need a better car. I got stranded in Alabama for a little over a month because my transmission went out.
Let's check in with Dustin.
How long have you been working for ISIS sex department?
What do you do for work?
I
How do you make money? What type of vapes do you sell?
I just got a job like 3 weeks ago here. I'm a brand ambassador for a flooring company.
For a flooring company?
I go to like home shows and like, you want your floors updated?
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
Consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to like string it together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it now. What do you love about Austin?
Just like the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids is like a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Were parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh yeah. I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot-smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bong or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking. Oh, fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Other weed.
How's it helped like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off? How's
I've
it helped
changed
with
this.
your
It's
comedy?
not
You
mints.
started, you were all fucking
It's
top
actual
rock.
mint packets.
Yeah. I mean,
Like packets of mint.
I'm kidding.
I started, you know, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
Good, really, two good, really good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright, bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes and a good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. And it's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give you an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, you know, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, you know? But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like, my mom is fat. And for the white people to understand, I just don't know my dad. That's the real reason. But yeah, man, I feel like human connection is really important. I talked to a guy the other day. I said, yeah, man, I'm a comedian. He said, wow, I was an actor in New York for 10 years, and then I sung in the opera for 5 years, and then my whole career got ruined because I got throat cancer. So now he's a mime. All right, that's all the time.
All right. Bryce Wright. welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How are you?
I am 21.
21 years old.
Yes, sir.
So how old are you really?
I am.
That's the preferred answer.
21.
Are you really 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay. And that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retard. Run comedy shows, so not much at all.
What would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just live
still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are profit. Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fucked you up?
Jail fucked you up?
Yeah, jail fucked you up.
Here we go.
Tony. 21 already in prison.
Yes.
Not bad. Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana, good gun, but it was fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to just want to turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
Yeah, that's the best base. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do it. Okay, so what did the cops say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on. I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Dude, you do look like... That is crazy that drug dealers always look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, search this whole car.
Yeah.
It's free advertising, dude. I gotta let them know I got it. Yeah, they told me first thing, obviously, it smells like weed. I was like, that's not probable cause because I saw some shit on TikTok. I was like, no, that's not fucking what are you talking about?
Okay, so
we should explore the building of
that when you tell them,
Barron Street Tunnel
I know my rights.
Where's the
for
gun? Where's
the
the
wood.
gun? Where's the cop? Where's the gun?
You sound just like him. It was in the glove compartment, obviously.
Okay, and you were like, looking for, is the license there?
Right. You're like, my registration's right in Kadook.
Oh, fuck. You know, if they see the gun, they shoot.
Luckily, your skin tone, you're safe. You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Matty now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember I grabbed the glove compartment by instinct, and I was like,
Barron Street Tunnel
and then he knew instantly. I was fine.
Really? He knew something's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, you give the registration. It's
It doesn't have to be law.
Yeah,
It just needs to be.
Was it really? Was it really?
Sure, wasn't that?
No, it was an expired.
article
I think what
about
got him though is when I was like, my mom has to
about
text me a
Barron
picture of the
Street Tunnel.
insurance, the Geico. So that was
Okay, so then
how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it
she
immediate?
did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. It was a dumb decision.
Make this
Yeah.
article exploring
And
the
then
idea of it, the challenges, how they could be overcome, and to call on the world to unite under the idea.
Passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you just get? Wow. I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County. And I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big...
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice. The people were nice. And when I got in there, like, all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail.
The Clay...
Welcome. To all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown. We have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Where are the footnotes?
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom had to cover it?
Yeah. She had to take out some income tax money. That one.
Yeah. Feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once
Write it on now, please.
Is that true? She eats your ass? Fucking gross.
Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she ribs me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree. Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you keep your ass so clean? The world wants to know. I'm getting this in my ear right now.
Okay. So you ever heard of dude wipes?
Yes.
They got a new flavor of dude wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice dude wipes. Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect. White girls love it. See her in the front row, she loves it. Look at her.
Yeah. There's Red Band's one fart noise this episode. So you keep these pumpkin spice dude wipes on you?
Always.
Do you have one on you right now?
No. It's back at the Airbnb.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of dude wipes? Dude wipe commercial.
No, I think... oh, that's what... it fucking
Red Band,
though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
And it's good for bad breath. You should give it to your woman.
All right. That's right. You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what it looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show. All
right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is my focus still. Richard Chapman. Everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Band.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free, plus get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/killtony. That's quo.com/killtony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement the talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insurance members have a $0 copay. Now I'm going to let my man Red Band tell you why he loves Talkspace.
Oh, you know I love Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment around. Therapy has led me to some real moments of transformation.
That's right, and as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80. to match with licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo.
Ladies! Who runs the world? Ladies! Runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody! How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm down. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were we gonna say there? I'm safe what?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocating back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah, came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black, it's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same, that's the same, that's made from the drug rug that, Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
What? Oh my god, you're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my god. What kind of Toyotas are you slinging the most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay. Let's do a little I just went into your car dealership. Hey, let's... All right. Adams. Not gay. Like, you have a girlfriend right now?
She is agnostic.
White. Just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So gay.
Red band. Here's something. Red band. That's like everybody. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long have you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged or? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Cheturi.
What does that mean?
Nobody means hello, how are you in Farsi? We got any Persians in here? No?
Alright. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but alright. Alright, Eddie. You really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
It's this new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
No, I feel like now would be a good moment to just address the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars. And he said, "Is that what you grew up wanting?" And I said,
no one had ever asked me that. So I never saw him again. I moved away. Anyways,
Gay! Marcel, if you're listening, you started this. I'm kidding. You need it. There's a guy that needs to write actual jokes. It's useless. Eddie Adams. His Skill Tony debut. We'll see him again sometime. All right, we have a special treat for y'all. We have a very well-known, great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do for us. Maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. How are we? I know some of you guys might not know it. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. So I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I eat. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says, you know, when I see a cauliflower here, flood. It's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now.
Yeah, please write every article.
I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb.
10 out of 10 soundness.
I did this thing last week. I did this thing. I let him come at me, and then I go, hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter.
Fantastic, Karen. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Wow.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before? Okay. This checks out. Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever
Don't
let an
talk about
0-3
it like
fighter come in you
it's
before?
misattributed or anything. Use his logic and make the logic the heart of
Anything
the
can
article.
happen, right?
I think he might be 0-4 after that. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like this stuff. I mean, the poos out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
We're out there.
Over here.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come in me, though. I don't know.
If you were gonna be racist,
Right, which one?
race would you pen Toyo? Boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was living with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gang banged by basketball. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke, Aaron, you've been on the show
Where
a couple
are the
times.
people
Are you
for-
guys?
I was on panel. Yes, my first time. Yeah.
I got that one, yeah.
No, I talk poetry.
I did awkward.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
With the girlfriend that you mentioned.
You guys hate poems, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much shorter is it?
It's a bit shorter. It's
if you had to guess the last. From the start to the end of the poem. Is there anything we don't know about you from the interviews that you've been on?
Stop talking about it.
I can juggle. I'm actually hilarious, but it's not coming across right now, but I swear. And then I also have a poem.
What? Are you also the person that hates? You're very religious, right?
Yes. So yeah, I am. I was. I'm not anymore. I've kind of. In college, I'm
God.
In college, I really like.
All right, dude, you gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare, you don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write very long poems that nobody wants to hear. Rhyming isn't that crazy or hard.
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
I bet you never. What's
Wisconsin?
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that banged the midget?
Banged the midget? Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem. That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on the show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it.
Which one?
I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? How many times a week in Wisconsin?
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total. Am I correct? Got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the getting attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Muelling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You had a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You had a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go. Yay!
I remembered something about him. He came for that, and he hated showing her legs and stuff like that. Weird stuff.
Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Hey, Luke, you want to come be the sound guy for the rest of the episode? We need our next fucking people. Anything can happen. Clearly, anything can happen. Goes by the name of Chase Standen. Everybody, Chase Standen.
A bot. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it. Lick it. That's like an impossible game to do. My girlfriend's got